Xbox is in a fucked up position. And I will explain to you why. On one hand, you got gamers who are cheap as hell, and they literally buy Xbox because of Game Pass. No other reason. The games ain't even got to be good. But for the simple fact that they don't have to pay full price for a game, that's the reason why they go to Xbox. Then you have the other side that want Xbox to be PlayStation so fucking bad that they will do and say anything no matter how fucking hypocritical it sounds. No matter how fucking hypocritical it sounds. Before, we didn't like story-based games. Oh, everything was a walking simulator. When the whole time, they wanted those story-based games walking simulators. According to them. According to them. So we have hit a conundrum. I'm going to tell you what Seamus Blackley said publicly and online. If you don't know who Seamus Blackley is, look him up. Look up Seamus Blackley. That man said, and I quote, "I fear that Asha was sent down to Xbox to sunset it." Now, why would he say that? He hasn't worked for Xbox in God knows how long. But why would he say that? Y'all can't even be mad. Have you seen the hypocritical shit thrash that's going on now? All of a sudden, these niggas is all talking about Phil like, oh, Phil was just the worst thing to happen to fucking Game Pass. Even your Middle Eastern brother, Phil Spencer, that guy, that fucking guy, had the nerve to say that Xbox, that Phil was the worst thing that happened to Xbox, and all of a sudden Asha is fixing everything. Are you fucking stupid? Listen here now. I thought Phil was doing a terrible fucking job myself. Absolutely, 100%. But I'm not going to be one of those people who are blind to the fact that had it not been for him and what he did, Xbox would already be gone.
Right.
So who the fuck are we fooling with this foolishness? You want Xbox to go back to fucking exclusives. What? Xbox cannot maintain itself. Y'all niggas, oh my God, it's so crazy. Y'all were out here petitioning for these motherfuckers to never really be able to have exclusives again. When it came to the ABK shit. Y'all was out here ready to sell your fucking soul to make sure that that shit could go through. And now that it has gone through, it is the shit that is fucking with what you think you want Xbox to be. Xbox is not self-sustainable. As a matter of fact, they've been subsidizing Xbox with ABK and fucking Game Pass. Now, how are you subsidizing with something that needs to be subsidized? Nigga, they have subsidizing exception. Nigga, they are subsidizing the subsidized to get subsidized. Subsidized is the new word. Subsidized is the new word. Let me also say another thing to y'all niggas, because y'all are fucking stupid. Again, congratulations on Gears E-Day and Clockwork, bro. But let me explain something to you that you might not know, because y'all don't do a lick of fucking research at all, ever. And you didn't even have to do research for this. Gears is not even a bigger franchise than fucking Halo. And right now, Forza is bigger than all of them. What the fuck do y'all think it's gonna do? Please enlighten me. No. Turn off your fanboyism for just 1 fucking second and think critically. Y'all are putting Xbox in such a fucked up position that when they do make the decision to close that shit fucking down, it's gonna be all your fault. You beg for games that you're not gonna buy. You also want them to be day one in fucking Game Pass. How the fuck does that work together in your mind? I keep trying to tell y'all, I don't give a fuck how much Microsoft is worth. No company wants fucking divisions that are not self-sustainable, that are not bringing in profits, nigga. Y'all been telling us for years that all they've been doing is bringing in profits. Oh, look at how much money they made from Game Pass. And we kept telling y'all, but how much money did it cost for them to put the games in the Game Pass? Nobody wanted to answer those questions. And all y'all did was said, oh, you're just a fucking fanboy. You're just a fucking fanboy. Anytime you wanted to reduce what a nigga's saying, oh, you're just a fucking fanboy. All right, cool. Nigga, I'm telling you about your brand, you fucking idiot. How the fuck am I a fanboy if I'm telling you why this shit is gonna fail for you? Enlighten me. Boy, I got so much to say on this shit, boy. But go ahead, Thrash. I know you got some words.
Oh no, I was just adding on to what you were saying. Like they was bragging about, what was it, $3 billion?
Yeah,
that's how much they made a year, $3 billion. And nobody, and when niggas ask them, okay, well, how much it cost them to get that $3 billion? Nobody want to answer that question. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, y'all niggas act like you know business, but you don't know shit about business, bro.
Everything is not console war fodder, bro.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Let me ask you this question. Actually, let me ask all y'all this question. If there was healthy, and when I say healthy, I mean actual healthy competition within Xbox, why wouldn't everybody want that? If PlayStation was pushed to be better because the competitor had offerings that were actually fucking better, not these little PR stunts that y'all be doing for the corporation, talk about Xbox is the best thing in gaming. Shut your fuck ass up, nigga. A lot of the games that y'all get in Game Pass, nigga, have already even flowed through fucking PlayStation Plus. But y'all ignore that as if y'all never fucking seen that. And the thing is, we just don't care about that shit, bro. I put up my yearly, what they call that shit? The thing that they give you at the wrap up. I put my yearly wrap up, bro. And I was surprised myself because I low key literally don't play the games that they be putting in Plus. Why? Because I probably already bought them if I was interested in playing them. You see how that work? My gaming habit doesn't revolve around what they put into a fucking service. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be shitting me with this stupid shit. Oh, we still on the starting screen. God damn it. See, I'm trying to be better, bro, but I'm trying to be better, and while I'm trying to be better, the Streamlabs won't let me be better, bro. It should automatically change as soon as they hear my voice. Fuck me having to click a button. Damn, that would actually be a dope ass feature. Huh. Nah, fuck that. I ain't finna help them niggas make no more money. Fuck them. Marlon Black. Oh, see, first of all, let's stop right there. Marlon. Irrelevant, bro. To me, irrelevant, bro. Let me tell you something. I realize that, and this is what I love about myself, bro. When I speak about these people, I can speak exactly how I feel about them because I don't give a fuck about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, it's so fucking beautiful. But listen, I was off Marlon when I seen that nigga was doing everything. I hate to say grifter, but that's exactly what the fuck he is. He's a pretender, not just a grifter. He's a pretender. This boy said that PlayStation was sending him a special package and this nigga was looking out the window while he was on stream. I'm like, dawg, you have got to be shitting me, bro. Nobody in their right fucking mind is looking out the fucking window for no fucking package, nigga. Either you gonna hear the knock at the door or you gonna see the update on your fucking phone, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas is not waiting at the window. Like, come on, bro, cut it the fuck out. All of this shit, dog. They do this shit for cinematics, nigga. That ain't even the word I'm looking for, nigga. But that's what the fuck it is, dog. All of it is performative. That was the word that I was looking for. It's fucking performative, my nigga. Marlon
100%.
don't give a shit about PlayStation. He don't give a shit about Xbox. He don't give a shit about Nintendo, bro. If y'all niggas think that he do, y'all are crazy. Y'all are absolutely crazy. Likes views. I remember that nigga was like, yeah, man, I need to hit this goal. Y'all need to donate. I was like, wait, hold on. Nigga, isn't it enough for you to have like a goal on your screen? You think that niggas need you to tell them if they haven't already seen it, nigga? You think the people that's listening to you don't already know that you're looking for fucking money, nigga? Like, the fuck are we doing, cuz? And it's all good. It's all good. Listen, man, if that's how he get it, how he live, that's how he get it, how he live. I'm gonna tell you, the funniest shit to me, my nigga, is when I be hearing these goofy ass niggas talk tough, bro. I be like, you ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, my nigga. This nigga is not gonna throw rice at a fucking Chinese wedding, my nigga. Like, stop letting these niggas gas you up on screen, bro. Stop it. But it is what it is. I digress. But no, the thing is, man, like, if we just gonna be honest, I'm gonna be serious for probably one of the few times in my lifetime, bro. I've never seen a community that is so bad for a product in my life than I've seen with Xbox.
Yes. Super facts.
The community is terrible. The reason why Xbox has not gained any leeway in this fucking console space is for one reason and one reason only. These niggas care more about the brand war than they care about the brand itself. They care more about owning Sony than they do about actually supporting Xbox. That's the one thing that y'all have not gathered from this. I've gathered that. Come on, man. Everything, let me tell you. When Phil Spencer arrived, Phil Spencer might have been the worst thing that ever happened to Xbox. And I say that with all due respect. And get this, I'm saying that all while saying without Phil Spencer, the brand wouldn't have been saved. So don't think I'm being hypocritical when I say this, because I know exactly what I'm saying. Phil Spencer created a cult-like community when it came to these fans. They didn't see him as a person trying to sell a product. They saw him as a friend. You know how when you be at work, nigga, they be like, work, we're like family here. Fuck no, we not. No, we not. No, we not. Cause nigga, my family wouldn't have me out here doing all this shit you got me doing, my nigga. So no, we are absolutely 100% not family. But he had them feeling like they were more than just customers. They thought that they were friends with them. They refused to be critical of the brand and of the product because they felt like they were friends and they felt like they couldn't talk bad about their friend. Oh, I have. That's why Tim Dog is so fucked up right now.
Yeah, facts.
That's why he's so fucked up right now. He feels betrayed on a personal level. When this shit is not personal, it's fucking business, bro. Had you seen him as the salesman that he was, instead of the quote unquote full family member or friend, you would have understood what is happening and why it's happening, my nigga. Phil tried to warn y'all that things were fucked up. I forgot what cast. What was it? The X cast with Paris and Peanut and the other dude that called the man Daddy.
Yeah, I forgot his fucking yeah, it looks like X cast or some shit.
Yeah, if y'all paid close attention to what he was saying in that fucking stream, he was telling y'all what the fuck we're seeing today. He told y'all that that Xbox would never be able to out console Sony and Nintendo. He told y'all that. Them buying Activision put them in a terrible position. Because now you have to cook the books.
Yep. Yep.
Now you have to explain some shit to shareholders that ain't gonna make a lot of sense to them. I low-key 1000% believe that's the reason why that nigga bounced. I don't think that nigga was fired. No, I think he wanted to fucking leave. I think he was over with this shit. First of all, I've never seen a nigga transform the way I've seen that nigga transform just being employed somewhere, bro. This nigga was aging like a fucking president, my nigga. Y'all gotta realize 2013 wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago. That nigga was like the reverse of Benjamin Button, nigga. His shit was sped. His agent was sped the fuck up, nigga. It wasn't going in reverse, nigga. That boy
looked like he was
from
in his man early 30s to 69. Nigga, like in 14 years, I promise you.
Yo, that's
early 30s, 20, 29 even.
Yeah, I think he walked away, bro. I think it was his choice to fucking leave. I know y'all might not believe that shit. I know y'all might think that nigga was forced out. But why would you force somebody out that knew and had a hold on the community to somebody who nobody fucking knows, who nobody even knew existed before that time frame?
Yeah, she don't even like that kind of attention. You can tell.
You can tell. You can tell. Let me tell you. And I'm going to explain something to you. Them pulling Gears off of PlayStation, which they claimed they did not do, but yes, they did. And listen, I'm not mad at them, so don't take this as, oh, I'm mad that they pulled the game off of PlayStation. No. I'm happy they pulled the game off of PlayStation. Listen, the sooner we can fucking get rid of Xbox, bro, the better. The sooner the better, bro. I mean, I feel like they set up Clockwork for failure, bro. I feel they set it up for failure, bro.
Bro, I'm on a different mindset. Well, no, same mindset, but I understand something, bro. I understand this shit, nigga. I think she just threw them a bone because she know that there ain't no coming back, no matter if it's exclusive or not. Let's keep them calm and paying for what they're paying for now. Because by the time it's all said and done, this shit about to be over. I think Clockwork ain't gonna never come out on Xbox because Xbox ain't gonna exist by the time Clockwork come out. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at.
I think it's gonna come out, bro. I think it's because it's not just launching on Xbox; it's coming out on PC.
It's on PC. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying never on Xbox.
Oh, gotcha.
Never. You know what I'm saying? Well, it come out. I guess people who own Series X's and S's, you know, they'll own them. But I think that, like, the fact that she did that tells me that she's not trying to make money with Xbox anymore. Like, people don't realize they thinking it's for them. And I'm looking at it like, nah, this is it. Like, it's over because, like, if she was trying to get Xbox back, the very, 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 very first thing she would have done was make Xbox the console available. Meaning she would have went and got it back in the Costco's, got it back in the Sam's Club. That would have been like first order.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? If that's what we're doing.
Did you hear what she said?
What? Nah, what she said?
She said.
I don't trust anything she said. But what she said?
Oh, it's time for a filter. Bitch, I just changed my goddamn filter. That's crazy, bro. But shout out to EcoBee, nigga. That's my thermostat. But anyway, she said that the components are like 5 times more expensive than they were before, and that's only gonna go up. That's the reason why they don't have hardware in stores. Me personally, it didn't matter if you had hardware in stores or not. It ain't moving nowhere, bro. You could have all the consoles you want. If you don't have anybody that want them, then what the fuck are you creating them for?
You know why I believe that components shit is a lie?
I don't. Because we're seeing it. We're seeing it all around, bro. We're seeing it with the memory situation. You gotta believe that even with the AI shit, the chips for the processors and stuff like that, all going up. I 1000% believe that. And the reason why I believe that is because I believe that that's the reason why PlayStation consoles went up too. Because remember, PlayStations are actually selling. So they should have been able to put shit out at a lower price and then make that shit up by the games. But them niggas is like, nah, we losing way too much. They had to raise the price.
I don't think it's that, bro. I don't. Unless they had a short ass contract, I don't believe none of that shit. I don't believe. I'm starting because I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, bro, AI is slowing the fuck down at a alarming rate. People investing in AI and buying parts for AI is slowing down at an alarming rate. So much so that Nvidia is scrambling to try to get different things and different ways to get people on and using AI because they're in the phase of production of AI. We were in the learning phase all this fucking years where AI was just learning everything and everybody was excited because they're learning, but now they need to find a way to make money behind it. And there ain't nobody really giving a fuck about making money behind it. You got AI shit shutting down. That Sora shit, shut the fuck down. It wasn't making them money, it was costing them $1 million a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that they're using this to make the money back from the investments on AI. All of these companies, I think they're taking advantage of the fact that that's up and out there, that news is out there, that it's easy for them to say that and nobody can say nothing to them, especially if they've ever put money in it. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, bro, did they fire a lot of niggas? Like, are we running out of fucking silicon? Like if
No,
nobody else, if people are starting to stop buying this shit, it's just, bro, I just
it's
don't
being
believe.
no, it's being hoarded, bro. It's being hoarded by businesses, bro.
Still,
And it's
you think it's
kind
still happening?
absolutely 1000%.
Uh, all
1000%.
right,
And I
I don't
think it's
believe.
similar to I think it's similar to this, right? Anywhere that they put data centers, right, in those areas, they start sucking up the fucking water and shit. They start using up a whole
Mm,
bunch of electricity, and then consumers' light bills start going up. And we ain't got shit to do with them fucking AI data centers and shit like that. But they are using so much fucking resources that nigga, they're charging the consumers a higher rate to make up for the loss that they have with the fucking AI fucking buildings and shit. So yeah, it's fucked up right now, bro.
mm,
Times are fucked up, bro. It's fucked up, and until motherfuckers start acknowledging that shit, they gon' again they're gonna regret what they're asking for. That's
so
ultimately
they've
what.
raised. So they've raised. This is another reason why I don't believe it. They raised the prices of Xbox twice,
Uh huh.
and you're telling me that they can't afford to continue to build them.
Microsoft could definitely afford to build them. They don't want to afford to build them,
I,
though.
I think it's already over. I think that them motherfuckers up top is like, look, find a way to spin this shit off. That's why that news of spin and people trying to say that they're considering or they considered. It's like, no, it's not in the past. It's been happening. Everything they've been doing is trying to bolster up the worth of Xbox. Xbox has Activision. Xbox has this. Xbox has that. Xbox has Game Pass. Xbox has this.
If they
They
were to
they
sell
they,
them,
they, they, they rushed out all their games.
if
All their games are rushed.
if they were to sell them
They
today, I think they could easily get like a buck to a buck 50 billion for Xbox.
they can't. If
I
they
think that
spin
they
off
could.
Xbox
I think that they
and if
could.
they spin off Xbox, yeah, they can. But nobody's going to buy it.
I think people would.
Please,
I think somebody
fuck
would.
no,
I
bro.
think
They're gonna look at
Amazon.
those.
You know who I would think would get them for real, for real. No bullshit. Amazon.
For over 100 billion.
Nah, they'll probably
It
make
has to.
some. They'll
It
probably
had
make
to
some
be.
deal
It
with
had
them,
to
and
be
they'll get it
way
for
more than
less
a
than
hundred.
that. Mm-mm.
No, it'll have to be no, because bro, they bought fucking Activision for 80 or 68 billion. Then Bethesda for another eight. You're almost at a billion. That's just publishers. You're almost at
You're
a
you're
hundred
at
billion just with that alone.
you're at
No, they would have to sell
90.
this shit for like
You're at 90
700 billion
billion.
or some
No, no, no.
bullshit.
Hell nah. You're at 900 billion comfortably, right? But Xbox itself isn't a brand that is wanted to that degree, bro.
Exactly.
It's not.
Exactly.
It's
So
not. It's
who's
not a preferred brand, right? Like if
it's
PlayStation was
not.
up for sale today, I guarantee you Apple would pick them up. one thousand
Of
percent.
course, because Nintendo is. I mean, because PlayStation is popular. And Nintendo would sell even faster than PlayStation would.
Now,
Like
looking
it's,
at
but
Xbox
those are
though,
successes.
Looking at Xbox though, because the brand doesn't have that mass appeal like that, they're definitely gonna lose some value on that pricing. But I think Activision, the Activision deal, I think that still holds strong because of Blizzard King and Activision together. I think that still would make monetary sense. It would still make financial sense to someone who is looking to pick them up. I think they would. The brand itself is not completely dead though, right? There is still at least 40 million people or near 40 million people who are willing to purchase Xbox.
That ain't enough.
It ain't. Listen. It
That
ain't
ain't
enough.
enough.
But if you're an investor and you see something like Xbox on the table, you could see the vision of what it could be if you have somebody behind it that know what the fuck they doing. Unfortunately,
Right.
Xbox has no fucking idea of what they're doing. Their fans do whatever the fucking corporate entity that's in charge says. Right? They follow them like a fucking cult leader. You know how many people I've seen just tag? Dog, they gotta be so tired of looking at them niggas tag them, bro. With stupid
They
shit.
gotta be.
With this
They hired
stupid
people.
shit, bro.
They hired social media managers, man. They had to. I doubt they're fucking looking at all this bullshit. Every 5 minutes they tag them in some dumb shit. Like, nah,
What would
bro.
make sense, man? Because again, I hear
They
you.
can't sell it. I'm telling you, they can't sell it. Okay, if they sell it, just think about this, bro. Selling, okay, so you're gonna have to buy it. Let's say how much you say it would, like 200 billion.
No,
Let's just
I
say
say
it's
1 to 150. I say 100 to
okay,
150 billion.
150 billion. Let's just say
And
if
the
they
only reason why
buy,
I'm saying that is because you're buying the business, you're buying the
right,
network chain, you're
everything.
paying into the employees and everything like that.
Hmm.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
everything in totality, right? Because I know people are looking
right.
like 150 billion. Xbox ain't worth 150 billion. Nigga, everything in
It's,
totality, yeah,
it's
yeah, it
worth way
is.
more than 150 billion. If it was successful, it's worth way, and not even just about how much money it rakes in. Just if the brand was relevant more than what it is today, it would be extremely profitable for somebody to buy, or worth what it's worth. The assets that they have, the publishers that they have, the games, IPs, all that shit that they own is
And
worth
let me explain
way
something
more than
to you
150 billion.
that will make sense, right? So let's say Xbox did sell, right? And they got Activision Blizzard, right? I mean, and they sell Xbox, they sell everything off, whatever. Amazon, let's just say Amazon as an example, gets them in totality, right? Once once the business ownership exchanges hands, those contracts that they have technically would be null and void.
Right.
Now, here's the thing. If somebody wanted to take advantage of that, then make Activision Blizzard games exclusive to whatever you're going to call this thing once you pick it up.
Can't happen.
Make Bethesda games
Can't happen.
exclusive.
Can't.
And let me tell you what that will do if you indeed did that. The people who have an inkling that these games are still going to come to other platforms, they will then be forced to make a choice. Either you buy this other platform to play those games, or you don't get access to the games. Real fucking simple. And starting over as a new branded company owned by somebody else, it's not going to be as big of a hit as it would be if it was Xbox themselves who sold their soul to fucking buy ABK.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's too much that gotta happen. It's an impossible sale, dog. They would have to sell it in parts.
Listen,
It's an impossible sale, bro.
while
Because just
I'm
think about
giving you the
you have,
opposite side of this, I totally 100% agree with you that it is very much doom and gloom. The thing is, nobody wants to believe it's doom and gloom because they might have some sort of special attachment to the fucking thing. And let's be clear, PlayStation ain't completely in the clear.
they
Because
safer than Xbox.
no,
They're
they're
not in the clear,
safer
no.
than Xbox, but they're not completely fucking clear, bro. They still got to get their
No.
shit together too, bro.
Right,
They
Sony
still
does.
got to get
On
their
top
shit
of that,
together. Yeah.
Sony as an entire company needs to get their shit together, including PlayStation.
Yeah, they need to
All
get
of
their
them
shit
do.
together. My thing is that I think the worst thing that ever happened is they tried having competition in the same fucking lane, bro. That is honestly, you would think that would make them do better. It really wouldn't. It just tells people that you don't need to have all three of these fucking platforms. That's all. That's all that shit said. All Phil Spencer did. Phil Spencer did what he needed to do to make Xbox survive, bro. And in making Xbox survive, he fucking screwed everything up so fucking royally, bro. He did. He screwed up. Like, there was a perfect ecosystem going on. If you wanted to play PlayStation, if you wanted to play Uncharted games, this, that, and the third, you would go to PlayStation. If you wanted to play Halo, Gears, blah, 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 whatever, you would go here. If you wanted to play Mario, blah, 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 whatever, you would go there. That was a perfect synergy. They had games that they created that if you like those titles, then you had a reason to purchase their platform. Then they started wanting to do this play together, survive together bullshit. And all that shit did is reduce it down to everybody stay wherever you are. Don't go out and buy the other platform. That's all the fuck that shit did.
You gotta ask yourself, why would they do that?
Prove me wrong. They did it because they wanted to survive. There was no way for them to survive. They didn't even have enough players to maintain fucking multiplayer games, bro. It was all self-serving, bro. I know that for a fact. I tried to tell people that for a fact. I remember when I was on Porter Rock podcast and I was telling them, dog, this shit don't make no sense for nobody except for fucking Xbox. Them niggas always like, oh nah, you tripping, man. Man, you tripping, dog. Like, y'all niggas remember that shit? I know y'all niggas remember that shit. They're like, oh, nah, man, that's just a fanboy way of thinking. Because all these niggas wanted to play together, they just didn't want to buy the other machines.
Right.
They didn't want to buy the other machines, my nigga. And instead of seeing the overall picture of what kind of destruction this would cause, niggas thought in the interest of, oh, now I can play with my homeboy that got a fucking Xbox. That shit was short-sighted as fuck.
Which is stupid and dumb.
That shit was short-sighted as fuck. And it's like, dog, sometimes, dog, I be feeling like I be so far ahead, bro. I swear I be feeling like I'm so far ahead because you could see this shit coming, so you're not surprised when it fucking happens.
Right.
When Asha sent this letter out, as a matter of fact, let me pull this shit up. Where the fuck is it? Oh my God. Where is the letter? Here it is. Team. Over the first 100 days together, we have started to revive Xbox. So you are you're confirming that Xbox is dead? I mean, if you have to revive something, that means it's not viable. And you're going to make it viable again. All right. Our platform's teams have already shipped more updates in the last 100 days than during the prior year combined. We now have more active partners on Xbox than ever before. Our Game Pass team set to work fixing our offering, and after 8+ months of decline, our service has started growing again. And through player voice, we have a 24/7 channel to hear directly from players, creators, and developers. When the Xbox Game Showcase and the return of FanFest, we brought together hundreds of millions of fans globally. We reintroduced exclusives with Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. Now, first and foremost, saying that we brought together hundreds of millions of fans globally, what are you saying? Because you can't say you brought together hundreds of millions of fans and then say you reintroduce exclusives with Gears of War E-Day.
Yep. I told niggas this.
Do those two things go together? Do those two things go together to y'all? Because if that's what you mean, then let me clear it up. You brought together hundreds of millions of potential fans and then you divided that. You made sure that you lost the lion's portion of those fans. Because the only people that's going to buy shit is on PC and fucking PlayStation and Nintendo if it was going to Nintendo. So you decided you wanted to reintroduce exclusives to a fan base of people who don't buy games. While then also later in this letter complaining about how much things cost. All right, cool. I'll play. In parallel, Playground Games reminded us that established franchises can achieve incredible new highs. These results are early, but they demonstrate what is possible when we move faster, stay close to our community, and align behind a shared vision. We have made mistakes and will continue to make them. What? Dude, who the fuck wrote this?
Oh, I haven't.
Who the fuck
I know what
wrote
this is.
this shit, dog? Who the fuck wrote this shit? We have
A marketing
made
manager.
mistakes and we will continue to make them. Nigga, that is not reassuring at all. But what matters is that we listen, learn, and adjust the course where needed. Remember, our fans are rooting for us. Not necessarily. Now we start in the next 100 days. It is important to have both optimism and realism as we work to reset the business. Here are the realities that we need to navigate. So, bullet point number 1. What's up, Guap? Bullet point number 1. Over 1 billion players choose to play Xbox in our games each year for a total of 72 billion hours across console, PC, mobile, and streaming, excluding much of China and a few other properties. Our franchises are also among the largest and most beloved globally and are now breaking records in TV and film. Going forward, our competition is attention. There are more great games, TV series, franchise creators, content formats, apps, etc. than ever before. Number 2. We will end this fiscal year at about 3% accountability margin, down year over year. Excluding Activision Blizzard King, over the past 5 years, we have spent over $20 billion on ongoing investments in our content platform and hardware subsidy, but our annual revenue has declined nearly $500 million during that time. Going forward, this cannot continue. Now, please, let me know what y'all took from bullet point 2. Nigga, they are down 3% accountability margin. Keep in mind, this is with the uptick in sales of fucking Forza and games that they put on PlayStation, right? Mm-hmm. Including PlayStation gamers being the highest purchasers of Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
And even with that boost, they were still down year over year. So the bright minds at Xbox said, let's take these games and make them exclusive to Xbox. Make sense?
No. But yes.
Okay, explain. Do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, see, one thing I've noticed, right? It makes me have my thinking, like, because I'm on a different plane of thinking when it comes to this shit. Because this is the third time in a row since she's been on in the past 100 days where her letters to her team, her internal letters, have been fully leaked the same day that they arrived, meaning that they purposely leaked these. Every single time, she's telling the people that work for her information that they already fucking know. She's telling the people that work for her how many gamers are out there and how much this and numbers that, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, this is not even for gamers or for their staff. This is for people who have interest in buying Xbox. People aren't interested in Xbox. Developers aren't interested in Xbox. They're talking about attention. It's like, bro, like they had to put out their GDC for games developers when they had a show about the fucking Helix, a future console that they need developers to work for. They had to fucking do another announcement putting out the same exact video that was full of YouTubers, full of quote unquote Xbox fans. So I'm putting all this shit together. We already knew that they were spinning this shit off. Me and Draco said this shit a long ass time ago when PS5 and the Xbox came out, Xbox Series came out. Well, niggas been saying it before that, but we said that was the biggest red flag is when they said you don't gotta buy an Xbox, buy a PlayStation. We knew then that Xbox is gonna be this is the last generation of Xbox. It's over, right? And motherfuckers didn't believe it because these companies are gonna continue to tell you shit to keep you occupied, keep you paying them. They don't want you to stop paying them when they're still in the process of doing what they got to do to either get rid of it, sell it, or shut it down or whatever. They still want to make as much money as they possibly can. I'm looking at this shit. Everything that's being said in this shit is nothing more than a pitch to tell people information about Xbox, to tell buyers information about Xbox.
You know,
like gamers.
It's funny you
Go
say
ahead.
that because now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look like it was to the actual employees. It does look like it's
yes
to future investors, if nothing
yes.
else. The things that they're
It's
saying is shit that employees wouldn't even give a fuck about for real.
Give a fuck about. It doesn't matter to them. They're making games. It's not up to them to sell games. It's up to them to develop games. It's this the people who sell shit, the store fronters, the marketers, the people who's fucking putting shit out there. It's more no, nigga, this shit is towards people of interest, bro. You know, and they're just disguising it as something that's leaked so people can put their look at this behind it, and there's big news and it's all over Twitter and it's trending and people paying attention and they want to get the right people's attention. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I'm looking at it, and if you look at all three of them, they all read the same exact way. Oh, we're gonna reset Xbox. Oh, we were successful in rebooting Xbox. Were they successful though?
Nope.
Their numbers were still low as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how are you gonna tell the people who know, who got yelled at, who got written up, who got fired, who may get laid off? How are you gonna tell them that you were successful? You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers know this is all bullshit. This is fucking, I swear, I look at it and it reads like a letter to fucking investors or any potential buyers for the Xbox.
Investors, yeah.
Yes.
It says, bullet point 3, it says, we are in a hardware component crisis. When I joined as CEO in February, the price we paid for console storage components was over 2 times as high as we paid last fall. And whose fault is that? Nobody told them to make those fucking priority goddamn memory cards, nigga. Mm-hmm. That was a decision that they made. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Plus, that shit was always expensive and was never really coming down.
No,
I think PlayStation made the perfect decision to do exactly what they did with those third-party NVMEs. And I think they did a wonderful job with the implementation. They didn't have it implemented in the beginning. They took it through a testing phase. They made sure that shit actually worked. And that was the best thing that could have happened to us as consumers. Because, nigga, I remember buying a 4 terabyte for like $200. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's on them. But it says 2 times as high as we paid last fall. These costs have since doubled again. And as we plan for the 2027 holiday season, we expect another significant increase, taking us over 5 times the prices we paid only 2 years earlier. Memory costs have followed a broadly similar trajectory. While the entire industry is facing a components crisis, we believe we have been impacted more greatly than many of our peers due to choices we made over the last half decade. I agree 1,000%. We are currently unable to make as many consoles as players want to buy, and we need a new business model and partnerships for hardware as we remain committed to Helix. Holy fuck. You know what she just did? I know what she just did. Remember, I think it was maybe a couple of weeks ago, when somebody was saying that the Helix was going to have third-party OEMs and shit like that, and then The dude with the beard, Jason Ronald, came out and was like, the Helix is gonna be first party or some shit like that. Nigga, she just outright said, nah, nigga, we finna have third party OEMs.
Oh no. See what Jason Ronald said was he had some hidden shit. What he said is there will also be there will be a first party Helix. Something like that, like where it left it open, but made it seem like they were making only the ones making it.
She just crushed that shit.
Yeah.
She just removed any doubt that that's going to be the fucking case by her saying this. We need a new business model and partnerships for hardware as we remain committed to Helix. So they need people that have better supply chain structures to create the Helix.
Yep. They don't want to invest in hardware, bro.
Yeah, but they're gonna be worried about that too.
Well, they're gonna make a streaming service. They're gonna make a streaming box. And then if you don't like streaming, that's fine. Go get, Asus's version of the Helix. Pay $5,000 for that. But we're gonna push our cloud.
This is where it gets me, and then it gets a little bit more tricky, right? Number 4. And this is where I then jump on the bandwagon that you were on and say, damn, I think you might be right here. Because she's writing a letter telling the people who work in these studios, we expanded our studio system when we needed a pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscription, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content. Why in the fuck would you be telling people in your studios this?
I'm telling you, that's what I said. It's not for them. It's not towards them.
This letter does not seem like it's for the quote unquote people that it was emailed to at all, actually.
Not at all. Yeah. That's why I said that's what I'm sitting back. I'm looking at this shit like, yeah.
Because
it's off.
I mean, and this does happen, right? Because like we have certain meetings and things where they tell us about new products and things like that, and the way that we're trying to move in the future and shit like that. I totally get that. I totally get that. But in this, it seems more hell bent on saying this is where we failed, but this is how we're going to change this moving forward. Not for the people who work in those divisions, but for the people who are going to invest. And a lot of the shit that we heard was right before our company was purchased and bought out. I swear to God, I put this on everything I love. The company that I work for was purchased earlier this year. It was purchased earlier this year by like some fucking super rich ass investor, whatever. And they literally was giving us all of these stats and fucking KPIs and shit about the company. And I was wondering, I'm like, why the fuck I was looking like, why the fuck are you telling us this shit? And then all of a sudden we got this, hey guys, we got some awesome news, right? And the awesome news was that we were acquired. And I'm like, that's why I said, oh shit.
Nigga see it in parallel,
right.
Boy.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, you might be right. Because they were giving us some unnecessary stats that made absolutely no fucking sense to us to know.
Right.
And I was just like, okay. But go ahead. I need you to hold it down real quick. I'm about to run to the bathroom. Nigga, I'm on this soursop bitters and fucking black seed bitters. Oh my, hell on earth, bro.
Oh yeah, that's why I ain't doing it. My wife doing it. Straight on that soursop shit. But yeah, nigga, like niggas were saying, like niggas been saying, y'all can't look at the Asha came into this motherfucker to not sell Xboxes. Nigga, that's something that a nigga said a long ass time ago. Right when she came in, I said that nigga before this generation started, nigga, that this is going to be the last Xbox generation. Made a whole video about the 3 Horizons, bro. We're currently in Horizon 3. This is going to be the Horizon nobody wants to be a part of. Phil Spencer said that he is fearing the 3rd Horizon more than anything else And then that nigga left before the full culmination of the fucking Third Horizon. That's how much he didn't want to be a part of this shit, bro. He was stressed out. Look how much he aged and shit. It's all that Third Horizon shit. He was fucking changing the business, which is not easy because when you change a business, you got to maintain the current. But they're trying to change it to a point in gaming. It's hard to about ownership. And Microsoft wants to take that away. They don't want you to own anything. They want you to rent everything. They want you to rent products from them. Not only their products, but anybody else's product. They want you to buy their hardware to then rent software to make that hardware work. Instead of owning hardware and owning the components to make that, they're putting your hardware on a subscription without you realizing, because that hardware is useless without that subscription. People will do it right now. Printers are doing it right now. Like you got to get ink subscriptions and shit like that now just to make your fucking shit work. Microsoft has been a part of that. They got subscriptions behind emails and they mix them all the fuck together. That and Copilot. But like I said, they're backing off of Copilot themselves. That's why I don't believe that all this shit that they keep talking about, it's real. I don't think that it's real because they stopped investing in them motherfucking components for fucking AI the way that they were. These companies can easily manufacture parts and shit like that and make it to where we don't be in a crisis for as long as we've been in this crisis for. This is longer than COVID now. You know what I'm saying? So for her to sit there and say that she's not making more Xboxes or they're taking it slowly, that's bullshit. You're $1 trillion company. If you guys already put all this money into this company, you can't sit there and then at the same time you continuously look at the numbers of Xbox sales. Why would you stop manufacturing them and still have the numbers for them if they were still going to count? No, the reality of it is that they're trying to sell off this console. They're trying to get rid of it. And I didn't know how they were going to get rid of it. I thought they would just shut it down and just have a publishing, but they don't even want to do publishing no more. At least is what it's sounding like now. They want to spin off the entire business the best way they can. And what's most likely going to happen is they're going to do it like how Sony did PlayStation, where Sony made PlayStation their own business. Sony still owns them, but PlayStation is their own business and they deal with their own shit in their own fucking way. Microsoft is going to be doing the same thing with Xbox, but for the opposite reasons. Sony did it to the PlayStation because they wanted to protect PlayStation because Sony was suffering, not PlayStation. In this case, Xbox is suffering and not Microsoft. So Microsoft is trying to find a way to make them a side company, where they can make it a side company so it can be easier to sell the fucking company. Because now you don't got to deal with no middleman. You don't got to deal with no clauses and shit like that. Microsoft is already going to pre-do it for them. So they'll have everything ready to go. And like I was going to tell Sick earlier, it's not easy to buy an entire company like an Xbox, because Xbox has so many different levels of components on it that not only are you hiring thousands and thousands of new hires that have fucking salaries and all that good shit, you now have to create new positions to then be able to run this company, because Xbox is more than just some working thing that works by itself. It needs to connect to your company, and you need to hire people to strategize how you're going to connect the two companies together, how they're going to sell them, how you can just sell them. And you got to understand just about like the business part of it is it's a huge investment for a company. That's why you rarely see shit like this. This is why Sega didn't go up for sale. Somebody could have bought Sega, or somebody could have bought Nintendo. It's not every day you hear somebody buying an entire system with all kind of different shit. With the way it is now, it's even worse than what it was back then. It's like, nah, bro. There's no way that that Xbox was ever able going to survive what's going on now. I'm watching these motherfuckers. I mean, I got like 3 videos that I decided not to put out because they was too fucking negative. and I don't be trying to do shit negatively, bro. But at the same time, it's necessary. But I'm like, me, I have a video that's like, fuck all of these Xbox niggas. All of the people who claim that they Xbox, every single last one of them motherfuckers. Fuck each and every last one of them. Simply because they're not real gaming fans. There's no such thing as you being an Xbox fan and sitting here pretending you care about Xbox right now. Sitting here telling me that Xbox is winning. The Xbox is doing great. You're sitting there telling people the same exact shit you said 10 years ago. A nigga been talking about this game and shit, been telling y'all niggas to get field fired for 10 fucking years, and y'all niggas are still doing the same exact shit that y'all fucking been doing. Doing the same exact shit y'all fucking been doing. Y'all have the same message, you have the same everything. And then now we hearing the doom and gloom, right? Oh, they're just doing doom and gloom. Bitch, it is doom and gloom. Like what you mean we're doing doom and gloom? Bitch, it's already doom and gloom. Like the fuck, we didn't do this. You did this. Nigga, y'all fake positivity made it doom for Xbox. Nigga, PlayStation sales didn't kill Xbox. PlayStation having exclusives didn't kill Xbox. PlayStation having Xbox games didn't kill Xbox. Y'all niggas did. Y'all and the dumbass poor choices that the leadership been making for the past 15, 20 years. I can't stand none of them niggas. I can't stand the face of none of these niggas. Not that banana nigga, not the we bleed green nigga, not none of them. I can't stand none of them niggas. God, like for real, I can't. Nigga, I can't do it no more. Nigga, I can't.
You know what it is?
Can't.
They are too invested into being fanboys.
Facts.
That's what it is, man. They're too they're too invested in being fans of the brand. It's too much. I want to own the other company more than I want to support the company that I swear that I like. That's kind of what's happening here, man. And it sucks. But in number 4, the bullet point number 4, it says, we expanded our system when we needed a pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscriptions, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content. We are the fortunate stewards of industry-defining franchises that have enormous potential and player demand, but we have not adequately funded them to compete and win. At the same time, as we saw this past weekend at the showcase, a reliable pipeline of first and third party exclusives and new IP are critical to our success. Did we see any third party exclusives there at all?
Exclusives? No. Third party exclusives? No. The only two exclusives they only had two exclusives that I believe. Oh no, they had a crow game. It was a crow game. Like a little crow running around chirping that shit.
Oh yeah. I remember that shit. Yeah. And he said, she said, we need to reassess the balance between these and our investment priorities for the next 5 years. So they invested, from what they say, $20 billion. So
yeah, and but that excluding Bethesda. Yes.
Wait, that excludes Bethesda? And
yeah, they said that first. Yeah, look at the top beginning of that. Once you started saying that shit, that's the first thing you said. Excluding Bethesda and
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm a little confused at the wording here, so to speak, because she's saying that studios are underfunded, right? But also said that they've overextended themselves. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yes. Maybe she's talking about the cost of Game Pass or the cost.
I don't know. This still is double speak to me, man. It's still double speak to me. It's still them saying, we expanded our studio systems. We needed a pipeline of content meeting multiple strategies across subscription, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended. But then also said that, but we have not adequately funded them to compete and win. So when you're saying that you're overextending yourself, I'm assuming you're saying that you're putting too much money into something that isn't really bringing in a return, or am I off with that?
I think that's
Or are
basically
they
what it is.
saying, or are they saying that overextended as in trying to put games on too many devices?
I think I think more of it's that. I think it's more of the strategy that they were using. I think it's. I mean, think about like even with the Xbox Series X, that's two different platforms you got to make the game on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then now you got PC. So that's another one. Then you got the different kind of PC, Windows. I don't know. I don't think they. I don't think they. But then now they got PlayStation, Nintendo, Asus, ROG, and shit. I
So
think they may have overextended the money going into places that weren't into their developers. Maybe it's that. Maybe they spent too much outside of actually development of video games and spent more time, you know, pleasing these fanboys and shit, throwing fan fest,
well,
giving away Xboxes.
that's the shit that doesn't make sense though.
Mm.
Because if you're saying you overextended yourselves, but then saying, but we have not adequately funded them to compete and win, that is a very confusing two things there.
Maybe she's talking marketing. They don't market
But
their
they
game.
don't really market shit.
That's what she's saying. That not on the overextending part, but no, they haven't adequately um, funded them to win. Maybe the fund she's talking about is marketing.
But
But she didn't give them enough money to make a game, but they also didn't fund them enough money
but
to
but she's also
compete.
complaining about only being at a 3%
Oh,
margin at the same time.
oh, maybe maybe she's saying they too many developers
Huh?
because when you said she said they overextended.
Yeah.
What did she say in that sentence?
She said, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content.
Yeah. They bought. She's saying they have too many studios, so it thinned
No, no,
out
no, no, no,
how
no,
much
no,
money
no,
they
no, no,
can
no, no.
get. That's what it sounds like
That
to
I
me.
know. That no, 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 no.
Uh-huh.
I get that she's saying because she mentioned all of this as she mentioned, you know, trying to, we needed a pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscription streaming and devices. So unless that has changed and you're now no longer trying to provide content to subscription streaming and devices, that's the only way that I can see that the things have changed. Because the only way you could be overextended is if you no longer need to service those areas anymore, right?
Right. Right.
Or am I not like? Because it makes sense in my head, my nigga. I want to make sure it makes sense to you, niggas, man.
Wait. So you're saying that? You saying that? Wait, say that again. Then say it again. Like
It
you feel
says
like they are.
it says we
Mhm,
need a
no.
pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscriptions, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content. So you no
I know what you
longer
mean.
need more readily available content?
They
Oh,
overextended when they bought all them studios and all them damn
yeah.
colors and all
That's
that
what
shit.
you're saying.
And it's not
Yeah,
and
that's that.
it's not giving the dividends that they thought they were gonna get.
You know
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
what?
but when you're
You know
saying
what?
you overextended though,
Hmm.
what exactly are you saying? Are
They
you
overextended
saying
their reach, right?
They
but
try. They
but
tried too
why?
hard because they
Buying
spent
all
too
that
much
shit,
money. Yeah,
spent
they
too
spent
much
too much
money.
money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buying
but
all that shit.
But see, y'all tripping there. Y'all tripping there, and let me tell you why. The studios that they bought was very, very cheap studios to buy.
Not ABK
No, 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 no. I'm not talking
and
about
Bethesda.
ABK, but I'm talking about if we're talking about the other studios like
You talking about
Ninja
Double
Theory,
Fine
Double
and Obsidian
Fine,
and all this?
Obsidian. Those were
Yeah.
cheap ass fucking studios. So what studios y'all think they talking about closing then?
No.
Oh, I
No.
think turn 10 out of there.
No,
I don't
no, no,
think
no,
none
no.
of them. I think no. I don't think they're not cheap to maintain. Like they found themselves having so many new people that they can't get rid of. They made all the cuts they can make. They made all the layoffs that they can, but they haven't. They found themselves with too many people. Found they have a workforce that's big for them to handle, and they can't fucking get rid of the shit because they spent too much money on it, and they still have a chance to make money on it.
Okay.
Yo,
So then
oh,
tell me which studios do y'all believe they talking to in this thing where they're like,
Any
dude, we overextended ourselves, nigga. We got to get rid of some of y'all. Y'all ain't
ABK.
Remember?
no, no,
ABK.
no,
What?
Yeah, hell
Yes,
no,
yeah.
no. Wait, let me
no,
finish
What is that?
explain.
no.
Let me explain. Let me explain. They're
Oh,
gonna completely merge the whole thing. Like to get
No.
rid of excess staff from ABK. They have the IP everything already. They don't need ABK like that. They could
No,
get
Yeah,
rid
they
of
do.
all the extra people.
no,
They
you're
could just
wrong.
have them
No,
all
you're
under
wrong with
that.
that one.
You don't feel
I
that's
tell you,
what they're gonna do.
no. See, you got to understand the purpose, right?
Trashy
Not for
breaking up.
nobody.
Like just
It's
me
not
or
for
all there.
nobody, but possible investors or buyers, right? One thing that she just said was including ABK and fucking Bethesda. What I'm thinking is they're gonna give everything
you cutting out.
except
I don't know if it's
ABK.
just
Now
me.
I
Oh,
wanna ask, is it just me or he cutting off for everybody
Yeah.
else?
no,
No, no, no. You
I'm
cut.
probably cutting off. I'm probably cutting off. My bad. I'm moving around and shit. I'm fucking.
Nigga, you need to go
Yeah, you
ahead
can hear
and
me?
jump on that computer, Mike, nigga.
No, I am. I am. No, as soon as I get home, that's what I was going to say.
Oh,
As soon
okay,
as, as
okay,
soon as
okay.
I am. But I'm saying that they're going to get in that letter. She said that this includes ABK and Bethesda. I think that the plan is to get rid of everything except ABK and Bethesda.
Nah,
They're going to be a
hell
publisher.
no.
Nah,
That's
no,
yep. I
No
bet
way.
money.
no.
I
Wait.
bet big
Hold on,
money.
hold on. This is where I gotta disagree, right? Because Playground ain't
Okay.
been no Playground ain't been doing nothing but having success at this point. So I doubt that
Yes,
they would get rid of Playground, bro.
they
Not gonna
will.
happen. I don't
They
think
will. Let
Playground?
me
so,
tell you
bro.
why.
No, not
I'll tell you
playground.
why. Let me tell you why. Because they're trying to sell Xbox, not Playground. Playground is going to be a reason for somebody to buy Xbox. They want to keep ABK, they want to keep Bethesda, but they would get rid of all the high players of ones like the Halo, Gears, Forza. They can go. They are Xbox. If you're going to get rid of them, if you're going to get rid, you're going to get rid of Xbox because people are going to see and think Xbox and think
The
Forza.
letter.
I
Oh,
know
man.
You know
I know
what?
What letter?
I
I didn't
need
see
you
a letter.
guys.
Who get a letter? What, I think I work.
The email that Asha Sharma gave to the employees. Actually,
Oh.
speaking of that, I'm on number 5. Number 5 says our content, I'm sorry, not our content. Our current platform infrastructure is not built for the battle ahead. Whoa.
We know what she's talking about with that shit.
Our
Yep.
systems are overly complex, spanning hundreds of dependencies, which hinders our ability to move fast. We've become too reliant on vendors to operate our systems and must become more self reliant as an engineering culture to build for the future. We must increase the value we ship to players while decreasing the time it takes to do so. Going forward, we'll evolve and rebuild our stack and look at capabilities across all Xbox and potential M&A to help us win in hardware, PC, mobile, and streaming. For some of
Mm-hmm.
you,
Hmm.
these realities will be surprising and even frustrating to discover. We won't succeed by hiding hard truths, nor will we succeed by doing the same thing and expecting different results. Like the everyday wins mentality from the first 100 days, we will sprint to make progress against hardware, content, experience, and services together. Xbox is one of the few places where people come not just to play, but to connect with others and create memories. With console at the center of how our showcase experiences are defined, Windows as one of the largest gaming platforms in the world, and incredible games under our roof as one of the largest publishers in the world, we have the foundation in place. Let's let's reset for a stronger Xbox and build the #1 gaming and entertainment company. Asha and Matt. Nobody.
You know
What was the
what?
last thing she just said? What was the last thing? Let's build what?
Let's reset for a stronger Xbox and build the #1 gaming and entertainment company. Asha and Matt.
Yo, why y'all keep talking my girl Asha, bro? Like, why you keep attacking my
Nobody
girl?
is. We just read her statement.
Y'all need to stop this, man. She's doing a great job. She's bringing Xbox back, so y'all need to stop.
I mean, the quicker
Like,
she
this is
can kill it,
unacceptable.
the quicker she can kill it. I mean, the better.
Yeah, I mean, really. It's a wounded. Hey, what that dude that used to be at Microsoft said is palliative care. This shit is on hospice. They just need to go ahead and put it to sleep, man.
No, but I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. This is Xbox right now. It's just things have changed, bro. Like everybody thinking that this girl was going to bring and it's just I think things just getting worse and worse, bro, for the Xbox. Like by the time passes, man. And I really, up to the showcase, I get it. Like they had a good show. I get in that, but again,
they had a good multi-platform show. That's correct.
Say what?
They had a great multi-platform show. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. I mean, again, you got executives like Erin She's Fat Burger. This dude coming here and lying to people, thinking that we're stupid. Like they think that we don't see what they did, and they have to know this. Like, bro, just stop.
Wait. I need more context. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this accepts that are here thinking that we are idiots, thinking that the moves that they doing, thinking like, for example, the Gears thing. We thought we have evidence that it was supposed to come to PS5, and you got Aaron Greenberg over here coming here saying, no, that is not true. This thing, like,
why
is going on with this guy? Like, why you gotta keep lying? Why?
Yeah, he didn't say that. There's no way he said that. Not after
No.
the screenshots leaked.
He did.
He said it after the screenshot. He said it. Then on top of that, right after that happened, one of the lead developers at the coalition did an interview with Eurogamer saying the same thing, that there was never any plans to bring the game to PlayStation.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard that.
What else?
Yeah,
what else are they
that.
supposed to say?
They went
What
out
else
there
are
to
they
do damage
supposed
control.
to say?
Yeah, damage control.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
You got all these things. You got the Peggy people, which is a version of the ESRB. You got all these retailers that had PlayStation 5 SKUs ready to go on launch day for pre-orders, and then all of a sudden you cancel it, which is fine. That's their right to do, but don't make it seem like the game was never coming.
That was the biggest mistake. I will tell you that much. If that shit really costs $400 million to make, which I ain't gonna lie, I don't think. I mean,
I doubt that that's true. Honestly,
yeah, me too.
Because let me tell you, there are some bad faith people out there that's trying to spin Gears not coming to PlayStation into something negative, and they'll say anything. I mean, they still believe that Concord costs like $400 million or something.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad faith actors out there that are really looking to capitalize off the negative Xbox news, and they're throwing FUD into the picture. Just trying to make it seem worse than what it is.
I highly doubt that game at a $400 million budget.
Absolutely
This gotta
not.
be real.
Come on, how the fuck can they have a $400 million budget when none of the games that fucking Xbox have put out look like they even cost $40 million to make?
The game looked good, but if you look at the last Gears, it don't really look much different.
It don't look better than Gears 5. That's the fucked
the graphics was underwhelming. I didn't.
You saw the I don't know if this real. I now see this pop up on my feed, they say 814 million was put into initiative on Perfect Dark.
No, I don't believe
I don't believe
That can't
that.
be real.
I don't.
That's fake.
Again, people are just throwing stupid numbers
They're
out
just making
here.
up shit.
Yeah, that can't be real.
I'm still like confused as fuck about why they did that with Perfect Dark, bro. They put out all of these vertical slices. They got these people riled up and happy, and then pulled the
They
rug
made a
right
fake
from
demo.
under them.
They made a fake demo.
Because I'm telling y'all, man, you can say what they want. That game was the second game that game was never completed. Something out there say, hey, we're working. But that was their second game. That first game got fucked.
I wonder what was so hard about it though. Crystal Dynamics really never had a hard time creating games, bro. Like I don't know why it's such a fucking pain to create it now.
Probably
Money. I think of money.
But they had
I think they were
814
limited.
million.
I'm telling you, they canceled one game, dog. Probably 17 of that 18 that canceled
Yo,
game.
trash really breaking up, man. I can barely hear you.
Shut your ass up, nigga. The fuck, nigga, shut your fuck ass up. I could be breaking up, nigga.
Nah, but maybe they were intervening too much when they were doing the development, because remember that was a complaint people had before, that they was like overreaching and telling them how to design things and what to do and stuff like that. Maybe because that game had a lot of unless I was wrong, that game had a lot of where they start over development. Link, you gonna say something?
Nah, I think Link might be going to get in the car or something.
Nah, I just got in my car.
Yeah, but
but seriously, though, think about it, right? Think about this.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Link. Link. He muted for me alone, or all they hearing him?
No, he definitely went out.
He said, think about this. See who breaking up more.
Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, nah, it's I'm not gonna lie, man. It's been a horrible week for Xbox fans. What I'm so confused about is all of these people should be happy right now, although they're not happy. Why is that? Why are they not happy?
They never were, bro. They never were.
They're not happy because there's more of the games coming to PS5. You know that it was in a show, which I ain't gonna be honest with you, Sick. That fucking show got me confused. Like, why are they even name picking? Like, what? Dude, you're pretty much throwing clockwork to the fucking wall. Like, you literally putting this game on Xbox thinking that this game's gonna make them sell consoles and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I think? And y'all hear me out for a second. Seriously, hear me out for a second. I feel like the developers in the industry have all been on some fuck shit. I think they have all been on some coordinated fuck shit. No. Hear me out. Jade Raymond, right? She founded the Haven shit, right? Got a bag and then bounced. The people from what was that fucking the first person shooter developer? Deviation. Right? So Deviation came in, partnered, got a bag, shit didn't work out. Right? Studio dissolved or whatever, but they already got the bag. Studio dissolved. And then Jason Blundell, I think it was, came to Sony, got another bag.
Dark Outlaw, whatever.
For the Dark Outlaw games or Warhorse, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nothing got accomplished. They got the bag and then ran. The people from fucking what was that dragon game? Platinum, the dragon game, the Soul Scalebound or whatever.
Oh, Scalebound.
Yo, them niggas got the bag, never finished the game.
Right.
It's been a
Scalebound wasn't
lot of
kinda Xbox.
niggas getting bags, but not producing product.
Yep.
And like the perfect time to do this was in 2020 during COVID.
True.
Yep.
Yep.
But
I mean-
it seems like it's just been a finesse for publishers. And they don't care because they can just go work for somebody else.
Right.
Bro, am I breaking up right now?
Nah, you good.
No, you sound like that. You're good, you're good.
Bro, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Japanese was doing. They were like, we're not gonna put our game on Xbox unless it's on
Okay,
Game
bring
Pass.
it up
You need to pay us. I'm breaking up again.
That shit breaking
Man,
up.
I'll wait.
Yeah,
I'll wait.
bring it
No,
up
I
I'll
hear
wait.
you. I hear you. You ain't breaking up to me.
Oh,
In
see, that's
between.
them. See, they over here blaming me. That's them.
No, you
Nah,
said the Japanese and what the fuck they was doing.
The whole Game Pass thing. Like Xbox has been getting
Oh damn.
that they were like, we're
Okay,
not gonna
so-
put our. Now I'm breaking up. Never
Yeah,
mind. Never mind.
You ain't break
Yeah.
up,
No,
nigga.
break
You
up.
totally
I'm almost
went-
home.
Nigga, your ass went.
Let me
I'm
mute.
ask
almost
you a
home.
question. Hey, Sick, let me ask you a question, right?
What's up?
So I read a quote from Satya about they can't continue to. I don't know if you brought this up. You might have. Wow.
Wait.
They can't
Don't
continue
say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Okay,
Don't say it.
okay,
Don't say it.
okay,
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Okay.
Because I got
All
a
right,
video right here, literally.
The
Okay,
leaders of
go
the
ahead.
Xbox division put out a memo today saying that we should expect a hard reset of Xbox coming soon. They said that there are massive increases in the prices of components and that Xbox might need a new business model. So as a big gamer who's enjoyed many happy hours on Xbox, Asha, I have to ask, what is your strategy for Xbox?
The challenge now for us is to think about how do you innovate both in hardware as well as in the games going
Wait, hold on. Can I ask for one? I wonder what this nigga eat, bro. Like, he has 0% body fat, nigga. Like, he look like if you like hit him hard enough with a rock, it would be like devastating for him, bro. I want to know how he does this, bro. Like, I could not
Vegan.
ever get to this size and want to be this size, bro. Like, this shit is
Vegan.
he's frail as fuck, bro.
forward in a
He's a
world
vegan.
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah, he looked vegan. My nigga.
in an economically viable way, right? I think one of the things that Asha, who's just taken over Xbox, put out is that we've invested a lot. No one can accuse Microsoft of not having invested for the last 25 years. And now we have to turn this into a sustainable business that delivers what is fundamentally one of the best sources of entertainment still. The challenge we have is we're not been monetizing that entertainment. In fact, if anything, we've been subsidizing that entertainment. In fact, like there's more monetization of Xbox games happening on YouTube than at Microsoft.
I mean, can you give us just any more detail? Like when I hear that, I think, okay, so maybe like the Xbox gets way more expensive, the games get way more expensive. Like, is there any sort of like carrot you can offer the gamers?
Like, I think we have to find ways to deliver the games at which it's economic.
What the fuck does he be looking at? Because I
Economically
know he's
relevant.
not looking at the guy, right? He's looking at him now, but he's just like staring out into the abyss. Maybe it's a camera in front of him that I can't see or whatever. Maybe he's
No.
looking at that, but
For
whatever.
the customer and for
It's
us.
not important. I'm
So
just
today,
nitpicking him.
there's a
Probably a-
issue,
probably
in
a
fact,
telephone.
unfortunately, because of what's happening
If it's
with the
not only a
cloud
telephone.
and AI, the prices have gone up, right? It's happening with PCs, it's happening with phones, Xbox is impacted as well. So the scarcity of the semiconductor supply and memory in particular having a massive impact on consumer electronics all up.
You know why when people try to say that this is an all-around industry thing, I can't believe them. Sony had the foresight to invest into a semiconductor company because they saw that this was going to be an issue. So I don't think that they're going to have the same issues that Microsoft has, period. And to be frank, I think when Microsoft do purchase their components, they're going to be paying Sony for it.
Asha said something about that, about her competitors, which got to be Sony and Nintendo, aren't being impacted as much by these price increases on the RAM and semiconductors as they are.
Absolutely.
And I think one of the reasons what you're saying, Sick, but also, well, okay, so when you buy in bulk, you get a cheaper price, right?
Yep.
So when you go to a TSMC or whoever is manufacturing this stuff, and you're ordering tens of millions of semiconductors, whatever it may be, SoC, RAM, whatever, you can order so much. Sony's ordering so much more than Microsoft. They're producing at such a higher scale. They're going to get a cheaper price anyway, because they're ordering way more than what Microsoft is ordering, right? And then on top of that, the other issue Microsoft has, they have 2 SKUs, right? So they have a S and an X. So obviously, there's a fork there where you have to order 2 totally different SKUs. So it's kind of they shot themselves in the foot in so many ways. And a lot of a lot of stuff that we tried to tell people in the beginning of the generation was bullshit and wasn't going to work. Well, we're seeing the after effects of all these bad decisions. Why? I don't feel bad for them. So.
You know why though? It's because people think with their feelings.
Yep.
They don't think with their brains. They think with
business
their
and feelings don't go together, man. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. So you can think that these executives are your friends, or you can think that they're trying to do something really nice for you by giving you Game Pass for $1. That's not good business. And like the man is saying, the harsh realities are coming. They're coming to the forefront, and they are at a crossroads where they got to make some hard decisions. A lot of people with a brain in the industry, not us fanboys that they want to say, but there are people in the industry that run multi-billion-dollar companies that are saying this shit don't work.
Listen,
this business model, this Game Pass shit doesn't work.
Seamus Blackley said he believed that Asha was hired to sunset Xbox.
Yeah.
The thing is, Seamus Blackley, if y'all don't know who he is, but he has a very long history with Xbox. And I'm pretty sure he still has friends or, just contacts within the company that know what the fuck is going on a deeper level. So I think and it's kind of the same way as it is with like Shuhei Yoshida and Sean Layden. Like, they still got people who work at that company, and they still get information and shit on what's going on with the business side of things. But I'm a firm believer that Seamus Blackley would be the last person who would want to see Xbox closed. Just knowing what his history is with the company, he would be the last person wanting to see that shit closed. So I don't think he's just saying that and being facetious with saying that and saying it publicly on a public platform.
Listen, they could turn it around in a way, and this is what I've been saying. You got to get rid of the hardware. The hardware is the limb that's got gangrene on it. You need to just go ahead and amputate. That shit is dead as fuck. It ain't gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? I think Project Helix is canceled. I think that shit canceled.
Wait. Don't just pass by that. Give us your thoughts on why. The bottom.
Well, if you listen to what the executives saying, they said this. Asha said this. She said console gamers are not gonna spend thousands of dollars on hardware. Right? So this premium console device that they were making, that shit was probably more expensive than we even think it was.
But they said they're still committed.
Yeah, that's what they saying. But they was committed to a lot of stuff. They end up canceling. Studios they end up closing. A lot of stuff that they come out and say that turn out not to be true. But I think that the approach to Helix being a super high end premium PC, it don't make sense, And I think that
Link. He disappeared for it too, right? Yeah, he disappeared.
My phone ran.
Yeah, we hear we hear
When she's talking about M&A when it comes to hardware, Maybe they're talking about buying up a hardware manufacturer because they probably can't produce at scale. You'll still see the remnants of Helix. It'll come out because those SoCs are going to be sold to more than just Microsoft. AMD is going to use these with other partners. They're going to build stuff. So, but I think the hardware dream is gone. They need to cancel. They need to get rid of hardware. Get out of the hardware business. People don't want an Xbox and just sell games.
So you think they're going to go through some sort of merger or acquisition for a hardware company? But
that's what she was
also saying that they're gonna get all of the business.
No. I'm telling you I don't think they should do that at all. She's talking about mergers and acquisition when it comes to hardware and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think they need to even go down that route. They need to just get rid of the console. Nobody wants their hardware, and then maybe some of these smaller studios that's making games people don't want, sell them off or get rid of them. And just focus on the games that make money, sell them games everywhere, and be done with it. That's going to be the best thing for them to do. Just turn into Ubisoft or EA or Activision. Just do that.
So, do you think they're going to sell off the brand, or you think that they're just going to be in the software side of it?
I think they might sell off I don't think they're going to sell off the brand, but I could see them selling off all their hardware.
So if they sell off the hardware, so you're saying somebody's going to buy the name Xbox, but they're going to keep everything else?
Yeah, and they keep the bigger publishers that make the games that sell, like Bethesda and Activision, stuff like that. You could.
I don't know about that one.
Do you think they got to sell it all?
Yeah, because how are you going to make Xbox an interesting purchase without the studios you purchase? The hardware itself isn't impressive. So who's just gonna come and be like, yeah, I'll buy just the Xbox hardware business? I don't see that happening at all.
Is it
what up, Jesus?
Like, is there anything innovative like about Xbox itself that people would really want to buy it? Like for example, like give me no. That just loading stuff into RAM and not switching it on.
Is there anything interesting? That's the only thing, bro.
No, anybody that have a computer know that quick resume isn't anything special, because basically what they did, they just never switch off the Xbox and they load the game in back of RAM, just like a PC does do, just like a cell phone does do. That shit.
Of course.
That's no.
So okay, so give me one coherent idea about what you think is next for the Xbox.
Me?
Yes, you.
I think, like what I was saying earlier, I think like what they will do, they'll get rid of like ABK, like just the name ABK, not ABK itself, like not the devs or whatever and thing, because they'll still have all the IP.
How do you get rid of the name without getting rid of the devs?
No, I mean like rebranding a sense to like Microsoft Gaming, like without
what is that? How does that make them more? They're in a situation where they need to make more money. How does that help them make more money?
How does Activision Blizzard King sound more appealing? I mean, less appealing than Microsoft Gaming?
No, just like to.
They don't need to make more money, bro.
People like to take off people and things.
They do not need to make more money.
Like what I explain now, a justification to take people off, like to get people off the book.
No,
they don't need to make more money. They need to make it more attractive to sell to these motherfuckers they want to sell to.
Well, Hikey Zena said that he believes the studio that they're gonna sell off is Compulsion Games.
What?
Oh, that don't make sense.
What about Double Fine?
Let me tell you why I don't think that Compulsion Games would be the studio that's on the chopping block. Because even if you got rid of them, it still ain't gonna do nothing for your books.
Nah. What has Compulsion Games done? They're coming out with Clockwork. Right?
No.
Ain't that them?
Is that them?
No, that's Exile. That's Exile.
Oh, In Exile. I was
gonna say In Exile.
That ain't the same people.
I thought that was Compulsion, bro.
They the ones that made South of Midnight, bro.
Yeah.
They just put out After Midnight.
They also have a few other
All
titles.
right.
So that would be crazy that the one studio that made a game that I actually liked would be the one that Xbox would close. But
Also,
hey, they did close the studio. They did close Tango right after
No, but,
Hi-Fi Rush was quote unquote a hit.
but that would also
sound
defeat the purpose which they also talk about they wanted to have games pushing out consistently across the services. Because they did say that as well. So unless they're lying about that, there'll be no reason to get rid of compulsion games.
I don't know, Hockey Zeno. I don't know if I agree with you, brother. I don't know if
Telling
they
y'all,
close
bro, they
the South
should.
Midnight Studio, bro.
Yeah, I would
Oh,
say this. I would say this real quick. When it comes to Xbox, you know what they say what they're going to do to be an app that you can put like a Fire Stick, put it on your TV, use the cloud because they just talk about it. I think that's why just fuck the hardware, just be a third party publisher.
But who is gonna want to do that? Is the
Huh?
question. Who's gonna want to do that?
Why would somebody buy that stick?
Now, hold on. Let me.
But they already
let
had
me
a
say
deal
it
with
like this.
Samsung, right?
Let me say it like this. If you got an LG TV, if you got a Samsung TV,
Yeah, I was
if
just
you
about
got
to
a
say,
lot
yep,
of the popular brand
yep.
TVs, then
You
you
can already
already
do it.
have the ability to do that, and it hasn't moved the needle for them.
I'm telling y'all,
So
dog.
what's your next thought, El Matador?
No,
Try
Isn't that,
again, sir. Try again.
Wait, sick. Isn't that
No,
why they were they pushing to add on to El Matador point? Isn't that why they was pushing to support the Epic Games lawsuit? Because they wanted to.
No, they
only
wanted to
remember
have
a
their
while
store.
back.
They
Wait,
wanted to have
wait.
their
They wanted their
storefront
store
on
on
other
mobile
devices.
On mobile devices.
No, but that was
iOS
saying
and
like
Android.
they wanted it where everything go through the app itself, right? So you make the purchases through the app, everything through the app. You don't go
Right.
through.
right. They don't have to pay Apple. Yeah, they don't want to
Right.
have to pay
But that
Apple
was
through Apple.
saying, like, that wouldn't add to El Matador point where, like, that was their goal, but then when they wasn't winning the lawsuit, they scaled back. Because remember, they made big noise about how they was going to do it on the app. We could have
Yeah,
buy
because-
the games and thing, and then they just stopped because the lawsuit froze.
Sarah Bond was spearheading the Xbox mobile app on
Yes.
Android and iCloud and
Yep.
iPhone, and it
Yes.
never launched because they couldn't get They thought that bullshit ass lawsuit was going to open the door for them to be able to put their own store on other people's platforms, and it didn't work like they thought it was going to work.
Yeah, and that's probably why Sarah Bond didn't get chose over Asha.
Oh yeah, they said that was a big L on her resume
Hold
when
on.
she was not able to launch that store.
Let me check because I thought you were able to get in here without.
So
Nah, it don't let me.
So
Nah,
let me tell you,
Say less.
there's a list of games, and I put it in your Discord sick from Twitter of games that Microsoft internally said underperformed. Right?
Oh shit!
And this is according to I think Windows Central put this list up there, but Avowed, Keeper, South of Midnight, Hellblade 2, Forza Motorsports, The Outer Worlds 2,
So everything.
Minecraft Legends, Ninja Gaiden,
It's any Discord.
So
Minecraft,
everything.
Bleeding Edge, Battletoads, Power
Oh my
Born,
god!
Aura,
What?
History Untold,
Ninja Gaiden.
and among others. There's more than that. That
So
game
let
that
me
did
ask
not
you-
perform.
So let me ask you this. So that's the reason why the new Hellblade is coming to the PlayStation because it's underperformed on Xbox and everywhere. So that's the reason.
No, that's not why. No, I mean everything came, and so is why is the zombie game part 3 coming?
Yeah.
Yo,
It's
leave
not-
my game
it's nothing
alone.
to do
eh?
with
That's a
performance.
Leave my
template.
game
You know what?
alone.
Wait, yo, hold on, wait. Now you saying that trash. You know what? Fucking crack gamer, this motherfucker. That you know what he was saying that but the games that they promised they cannot cut the contract. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Like, what are you talking about? The same thing
Same
they
thing with
with
the
Gears that they
contracts.
no, but that's what I'm saying. Do you think fucking PlayStation they don't have a contract with Gears and all that? And
No,
all
they
that stuff
don't.
that you broke?
El
They
Matador
don't.
be so passionate, bro.
No, this pisses me off, bro. The people you're talking out of their ass.
I'm telling
I
you.
mean, let me add to that actually
I hate
because
that,
They don't make
bro.
contracts,
we
bro.
all saw the trailer when they dropped the whole Xbox console exclusive thing. You know, the small little
can't
brownie
connect?
points for the hardcore gamers, you know, of Xbox.
That's
quote unquote.
console exclusive shit is a fake ass.
No, we know, Link. Let me
It's not even. It's not even console exclusive.
Let me
Crazy.
cook.
It's on
Let
other
me cook.
consoles.
Let me cook just a little bit.
Go-
I ain't
go
got
ahead,
too
go
much
ahead.
to say. But no, it's really just
For
that
sure.
for me when it comes to something like, you know,
Oh, should I pull up over
live
here
service game, for example, like a State of Decay, right? The logic to put that on PlayStation is fair. It's not too different than Sony going, hey, we want to put our live
Here,
service
open the door.
on PC, right? But then you look at something like Gears, and Gears' whole sustainable, quote unquote, like, you know, income is from the online stuff, is from like microtransactions and DLC and things like that. And it's like with something like Gears, it's like, are they really willing to eat the cost? Which I don't know if you guys saw, it's reported to be like about a $400 million budget, right? Like,
believe
are
that?
they really for Gears?
You
E-Day?
believe a 14-hour game costs $400?
No, but I think if we're putting
$400
no. So hold on, I do believe that, but in the context of employee costs, in terms of, you know, getting mocap done, in terms of developing the engine, things like that, I honestly wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't. Hold on. We just saw somebody make. I'm not saying these things are reported facts at all, right? I'm never gonna make that a point. It's just I just saw somebody post how they were talking about the initiative, and Perfect Dark was a near like $900 million investment that led nowhere.
Big lie.
You know what I mean? And like, I don't see how that's not. I see it being possible. You know what I mean? We're talking about the way these companies low-key be finessing Microsoft sometimes, or Microsoft be finessing them when it comes to like a contract, for example, something like, for example, we're talking about Scalebound. You know what I mean? I think when you look at something like Compulsion Games, I kept mentioning them because firstly, they're local to me, right? I've looked at their site. I've tried to like, you know, see if I can apply or something like that. Just, you know, why not, right? But it's one of those places that I think in terms of what it represents for the company, it's antithetical to what they're talking about. So, like right now, they're saying that their whole goal is really trying to push big tentpole IP, really going with surefire bets, consolidating things, et cetera, et cetera. I could easily see that being the first thing on the chopping block, because we saw that with whatchamacallit, what's the Hi-Fi Rush studio? It was the same thing. They came out with they came out with an acclaimed game. Everybody was glazing it, and then boom. Oh, you know, we have to think about these
fake
choices.
glaze, though.
I didn't say it wasn't, but I'm saying it is what it was. What it was, though. My point is that
that was the same company that made Redfall too.
Wait. But hold on. East.
Wasn't that Arcane?
No,
this nigga ain't.
That's Arcane.
Light. He ain't
That's
no
Arcane
light
trash.
bright. He is not light, but this is a black ass nigga right here that's talking. This nigga ain't white.
He's from
white.
Yo, did I tell you how? Let me tell you how I finally saw Haikizina. I was just randomly scrolling through, like, I think it was shorts or something like that, and he was doing like a movie review, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, why does nigga sound so familiar? And I'm like, nah, that's Haikizina. Little Canadian ass nigga, man.
Yeah, I'm a Canadian dread, you know, about that life. Nah, for some reason, dudes really be thinking I'm not a brother, but it's fine. Like, you can assume whatever you want about me. It does not change who I actually am.
Facts.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Craig,
right?
Craig says, "Don't squeeze the Sharma."
Why Craig always? I used to listen to Craig a lot. Why Craig always got them fucking weird little gay ass little, like, he makes them like weird like gay ass Boondocks.
Oh, like
comments.
the
very,
thunder,
like the thunder, the cheeks getting clapped and shit, bro. Like I might be queer, but you don't see me busting out the cheek clapping and shit every 2 seconds. Like, good lord, good lord. Go ahead, Craig. I love Mass Effect 2 though, so real shit. I rock with that. So I rock.
Shout out to Raheem. He said Halo Infinite was like 500 million. Again,
yeah, they say Concord was 400 mil, bro. Which
y'all
is crazy.
Gotta stop listening to these numbers, man. Let me give you an idea, right? 007 First Light is a more intense game, I would say. Has
a glorious game.
Has way more systems than what Gears has. Gears is just point and shoot, my nigga. It ain't nothing beyond that.
Yeah.
And that game cost $202 million to create.
A beautiful $202 million.
Gears is a failed game. Gears E-Day is a failed game.
Fucking thank you. Wait, hold on. Before you continue, I want you to continue that thought.
Well, that reveal was kind of underwhelming.
No.
I was expecting.
No. Listen.
Go ahead.
I want him to finish that fucking thought. But the simple fact of the matter is, I don't know how y'all be twisting reality to get to this point where y'all think Gears is this huge fucking game. Gears was never the huge game between Halo and Forza and whatever else at all. The shit was barely fucking selling. Where do y'all get to this point where y'all think that Gears is just this fucking staple, nigga? Like where? From where? It wasn't even the best in its class. Shit got outsold and outpaced by fucking Uncharted, dog.
Wait, Gears and Uncharted in the same class?
Yeah.
I wouldn't put them together.
I mean,
but they are though.
Cover shooters.
Third person cover shooters.
Adventure.
I would have more put that. I mean, it's technically a co-op to it.
I think at the time
beyond
it was
what you're saying, Gears is not a big title to the point where y'all make it out to be.
For Xbox, it is.
But in what sense? What do you mean by like making it out to be? Like in the sense that somebody's saying
everybody is talking about Gears like it's always been this super fucking big franchise. It has
the
never
trilogy.
Been.
The trilogy was where it shined.
Never
and then...
Go look at how much them games.
Go look at the sales. Go look.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not.
That's what I'm. The only thing I'm trying to tell you.
I wasn't talking about sales. I was more just talking about the glory days.
The best selling Gears of War game was the first one. It sold 6 million. After that, each subsequent release sold less and less and less. So
thank you.
I mean, Gears of War Judgment sold 400,000. So I mean,
that's rough.
It ain't that it's rough. It's that niggas gas.
Gears of War is
nah, but I'm just saying 400,000 copies sold is rough, bro. God damn.
No. But think of it like this: are you going to invest $400 million in a game that hasn't returned that amount of money in ever? For a prequel?
I mean, have we seen the way Microsoft moves when it comes to money? I'm just saying it's not surprising. No, they be wasting money all the time, bro. They'll make hardware and then sunset it and spend a fucking couple $100 million on it and be like, whatever, chump change. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, they're $1 trillion company. I'm not saying that they don't. They eat costs.
Those are new ventures.
Like,
those are new ventures.
For sure.
What I'm saying
I'm just saying when it comes to Gears,
venture where you can measure what you're going to be able to do with it.
But again, we address the fact that these studios, when they buy them, they're eating the cost of not just the development of the game, but like the employees' salaries, in all these things, right? All these things.
So the number one cost to make a game is the salaries of the employees.
That's my point. I don't see how. Like how long ago did this game get announced? Was 2021, 2022, something like that?
No, it ain't been that long. It
ain't been that long.
But
no, it was short. It was that short of a development?
It was like 24. It was like they're only.
It's only been a couple years.
And we can imagine it's been in development since after the last one, which was 2021 or something like that.
Nah, it ain't been in development that long. No, so Microsoft was using them as a support studio for a few years after they shipped their last game. This current game only been in development about 3 years.
Wait. Maybe I can make some
3 years sounds pretty ridiculous.
Maybe I can make some sense out of this, right? Maybe it's a budget of 400 million. Not that they spent 400 million, but in totality, we're allocating 400 million for the development of the game, the marketing.
I think the logic that a lot of people use though with it is a bit like movie logic when they have like a budget for a movie, like for example something like I don't know, like a Superman, right? It'll say it costs 150 to make it with the budget, but then you include the marketing, you include reshoots that they don't bring up, and then you think of like tax subsidies, and that's how they get the number down to a 150. You know what I mean? Even though realistically it might have actually been 250 or 230 or something like that. You know what I mean?
By the way, I went and checked like the sales figure of all Xbox franchises, and with the exception of Call of Duty and well, obviously what they buy recently, it goes Halo 81 million copies across the entire franchise, Gears of War 41 million across the franchise, and Forza 30 million. So that is literally the top 3 games on Xbox.
Does anybody know how many? how many sales Horizon like Zero Dawn and like Forbidden
Oh,
West
Horizon
had?
was like,
Nah, it was
Those
at 40
games
million or
together
some
is
shit like that.
Nah, that
they're over
ain't that
40
something
million.
though? Ain't that something though?
yeah, Horizon
Ain't that
way over
something?
that. Hold on.
All that weird
two
manufactured
games.
hate online, and then with 2 games, like exactly like some real shit, bro. I'm just thinking that's interesting. I always thought I was
40
always under the
million.
impression that Gears sold around like at least 50 million copies.
No,
total.
no.
But to know it's not even 50 that's rough, bro. That's rough.
Because the first 4 mainstay games, Gears of War, 1, 2, 3, 4, they each sold 6 million plus each.
Yeah, that's very bad, bro. And that's what I'm saying when it comes to Xbox. No, but hold on a second. When it comes to Xbox, and look, I feel like they did this for this last minute thing just to make our little crowd here from the on Twitter, make this little crowd happy, like they are the fucking minority, bro.
Wait.
Like in the end of the
Let me ask you a question. I'm Matador.
Okay.
Let's say they hadn't reversed their position on Gears E-Day. Would you have bought it?
If I would have bought it, they able to keep it on PS5.
Mm-hmm.
I would have bought it. It looks pretty good.
bought it.
It looks decent. It looks decent. I
Oh,
like
It depends on when
so, wait. So,
No, it was
so
mine,
it hurt
actually.
you when they decided to make it exclusive.
No, they're not. I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. I'm like, is that going to make me do
Did it hurt? Did you drop a little tear down the left eye?
No, sir.
I mean,
No,
do you
sir.
own another platform where you can play the game like a PC or an Xbox?
No, sir.
Okay.
And I'm not going to go buy Xbox just for one freaking game. Get the fuck out of here.
But they got Clockwork too, and they got Halo.
I mean, but who's to say that the Gears of War E-Day, like collector, whatever, like the full edition, like the full fat version, the Game of the Year or whatever edition doesn't come to like a PS. Like they said it was just Gears E-Day. They said Gears E-Day.
Wait. Can I tell you this right now?
No, I'm just saying. Microsoft be moving like that, bro. They be telling them niggas. They be telling them. They be doing that.
Let me tell you this right now, and I'm willing to stake. I'm willing to stake $100 on this thought right now. Gears E-Day is coming to PlayStation, bro.
It's coming 100%.
I think so.
They already made it. They've already spent money.
It's coming to PlayStation. They are gonna give
little...
them this little window to be happy and celebrate and all that good shit. But you best believe that shit coming to PlayStation, bro.
No, but they really gassing Asha Sharma. There's a YouTuber I watch, and she was out here talking about gaming. She never talks about gaming. She only talks about movies. She's talking about gaming just because she wanted to rep the fact that Asha Sharma is a female CEO. She's CEO. I can't remember. Anyways, she's a female executive. She's out here. She's doing her thing. Which I was like, okay, on paper, I get what you're saying because positivity, representation, whatever, right? But my whole thing is like, is there any analysis I think from these people as to what her like goals are? Like, I think a lot of these people, they're very like warped about her ideas about AI, about her look at gaming. I think when you have somebody who comes in that's not a gaming person,
she's racist, bro. She's racist.
Wait. I don't think for 1 second
she's racist.
I don't think for 1 second that she knows anything in regards to gaming, bro. I'm not even gonna put that on her. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, she's there to do a job. What job it is that she's there to do, I don't know. I don't know why people think they know what her thoughts are, because all of the things that she say is very generic and very broad. We're gonna have to make some really hard choices. The fuck does that even mean? And what are those hard choices that you have to make?
I mean, do y'all think they're gonna do
Xbox.
another box now? Like, because the way that they're talking a lot more like it's like you mentioned the X-Cast with Phil Spencer before, and I feel like the tone that they're going for now, it's like hard times, harsh truths, you guys. We have to have some real talks about the business. And it's like anybody could see that shit from a mile away. Like it's a slow like Sega style death. And it's like realistically,
it's not a slow Sega style death.
No, I only say that in the sense that they clearly want to become a third-party publisher through and through, release on all platforms, and try to make as much money as they can.
If you're here to make money, you don't turn around and make games exclusive because you're setting those games up to fail.
But again, we're also
Because-
talking about the fact that these executives are fucking brainless.
No.
Shotty literally
she's
let
not
a
that
couple
stupid,
thousand
though.
niggas who bitch and wax and wane on Twitter.
No.
It didn't sway a multi-million-dollar decision, and then
I
they
am
immediately
going
have the
to
fucking
tell
ad
you-
popping up with PS5 logo on there. Like, I'm just saying.
I am going to tell you right now, none of that influenced the change. All of that screaming and crying online, none of that, because
Did nothing.
these games are not going to be exclusive. They are going to be timed fucking exclusives. They're going to have it for about 3 to 6 months. And then that shit going to get announced for PlayStation. And at this point, you can't even cry because you had it. You had the exclusivity.
But sick. That's the question right there. Then why the fuck you just don't be honest, come in front and say, you know what, guys? I'm just gonna be honest.
Because I don't want them canceling the subscriptions that they're actively paying for, El Matador. That's the simplest way I can put it.
It's just
Especially when them subscriptions are for sale. They keep forgetting that this shit is for sale.
But with PlayStation, look, we only got a clean answer, guys. The single player games exclusive lock to the PS5. The for multiplayer, yeah, you're gonna get a PC for whatever the pens. That's clean and simple. English clean simple, right? But with Microsoft, you don't know what the hell to expect, and that's the problem. They talk about they're in the position that they're in. It's like you fucking messaging is horrible. Like you confusing people. You try and get rid of this, making this little community here on Twitter happy because oh my God, Cry Gamer and Team Dog tagging you like 5,000 times in a day. You want to make those motherfuckers happy, and look what you did. Bring in man messaging, and that's how you don't. People gonna start looking at you and say, you know what? I ain't gonna buy your box. I don't believe what you say because you bring in, you give a different messaging. It's just not committed, and you will want me to commit it to your box. Fuck that. No, I'm tired of that. And that's how you lose your audience.
Let me ask you a question. Nigga, let me ask you a quick question. You brought up Tim Dog and Crap Gamer.
Yes,
how many times did Asha reply to either?
No, I know that.
So I don't know why y'all would think that them niggas ever made a difference, seen, read, heard, or gave a fuck about any of that shit.
Right.
Nigga, I'm home now, nigga. Xbox is for sale, nigga. Y'all keep you wanna know how you know?
Let's get into this. Hold on, let's get into this real quick. You said it's for sale, but you're saying like for parts? We're talking like a Warner Brothers kind of thing where it's like we're
the console is irrelevant, right?
Yeah.
The console is a husk until you put a brand on it, right? PlayStation ain't a PlayStation until they put a PlayStation sign on it and say it's a PlayStation. Other than that, it's a white punani looking fucking device, right? Same thing with Xbox. The hardware ain't for sale. The brand is for sale. The publishers are for sale. The software is for sale. The services is for sale. It just depends on what Microsoft is going to keep or take. Do they want to get rid of all of it? Are they just done with gaming and want to focus on their business? Or do they still want to have their little hands in the business? But what part of the business is profitable for them other than being a publisher? They are selling this shit. We just had a show the other day, and then 2 days later,
we're talking selling IP. Like we're talking selling IP.
You're talking about selling the brand, like the console. You thinking too hard. You know what I'm saying? That's a console. Like that's like that. The Xbox Series S and S is already out. Nobody's gonna buy it. It's out already. It's already failed. Who's gonna buy it anyway? But you can continue to make consoles yourself and put Xbox branding on it. So this brand is for sale, the trademarks, whatever. That's what's for sale, and
OEM boxes.
Like this news of it getting spun out and getting put in position to be sold comes out days after the fucking show, their show, bro. That's not on accident. You know what I'm saying? And then
the show was basically advertising to the people who would
everything that we've seen, everything Asha did from the beginning of her fucking 100 days has been cosmetic.
So that's
and
why
has
I
been
compare it to
towards
something
selling.
like Warner Brothers, because David Zaslav came in a couple years ago, and his whole thing from jump was, "I'm here to flip this shit," right? And now
Yeah.
it's up for sale with Paramount, and then there's a whole fucking thing with Netflix, et cetera, right? Billions
Right.
of dollars, right?
Right.
And I
Right.
feel
They're
like
there to flip.
she's definitely comparable to that. The only thing I find is that, like, David Zaslav was sloppy in how he moved sometimes. At the end of the day, he got the shit done. I find with her, like, I don't see anything about, like, for example, you just said she used the show to kind of advertise to people who
she's not doing anything tangible. She's not.
Well, yeah, no, that part, but I'm saying it more so like, if I'm somebody who wants to invest in something like this or buy something like this and take these parts, what about that show was like appetizing to me? Like, real talk.
Everything.
Not saying it was a bad show. It was just like,
everything.
It's just like as something you want to purchase. Like, you see the Gears brand,
Bro,
and you're like, oh, okay, that looks
no,
cool.
no, none of that. You see, you're making a mistake of thinking like a gamer, and not
Yes,
as
I am thinking like a gamer. My
yes,
bad.
you're thinking like a gamer.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying because you're bringing up Gears. Let's look.
No, exactly.
They're
I'm
looking
individualizing these IP because I'm thinking about it in a more singular way. So bring it to me.
Right.
Scale.
So if you're thinking about it as from a businessman and buying Xbox in the studios and all that shit, right? Look at the show. What they showed. They showed damn near every one of their studios have a trailer or a game coming out either this year or next year, and like a lot. Senua, never heard of. Gears, that shit not even complete. You can look at it. But everything, like almost all of their shit was there, bro. Not to mention that Forza came out and all that. So they're showing that, hey, we're putting shit out. This is how many shit. Like, if you buy us, you're going to be able to collect on all of these products that we've already paid for to be made. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be coming out pretty soon. I guarantee you
eat the development cost of whatever they make in the future, basically.
Right. So it's like that's like basically because they showed us Fable. Right, and all that. They showed us all these games, and then they showed us Clockwork and fucking Gears, talking about exclusives. But then the speech she says is, you can't have a platform without exclusives that matters. She's selling this platform and saying, hey, this platform has it well to sell the platform. If she was selling Xboxes, then Xboxes will be back in Costco, bro. They'll be back. They'll be back everywhere. They'll be back for sale and there'll be abundance of them. I don't care what they say about components.
So we talking, like, for example, if a company, I'm trying to think of, this is a spitball. This is not an actual person, a company that would buy it, but like Apple buys Xbox, right? They want to get into gaming, whatever, right? And what I'm just saying, what would they, in theory, it's like we're talking like they would look at something like Gears and it's like, oh, it's exclusive, so the exclusivity of it is valuable. Let's now bring this to everybody because more people would. It makes like a little bit like a FOMO.
It makes Xbox valuable, and if Xbox is more valuable, then you make more money off of more valuable. So if
yeah. And I seen the way Gaz was interacting with you on Twitter, because I always find that shit hilarious. Because I know you rock with bro. I do not personally, but it's one of those things.
I know.
I'm like,
I don't like the certain. I don't like certain shit that he says and does.
No, but you know what? It's one of those things that I find so interesting because you can really see who is easily susceptible to that corporate charm. You know what I mean? And it's like the notion that you go through all this whirlwind of shit, right? And at the end of the day, she goes and throws you the measliest of fucking bones, like you're a prisoner, you're getting fed moldy bread and fucking stale fucking water that's been sitting out for a week. You know what I mean? And niggas is like, thank you, Asha. You're the best.
Nah, but you know what it is about Gaz though? Gaz don't care or believe none of that shit he's saying. He just like to troll. I
know what it is.
I 1000% understand that about him. That's why I don't really go too hard at him because I'm like, this nigga is just a troll. 1 minute he'll be for PlayStation, the next minute he'll be for Xbox.
Is there no conviction in anything anymore?
No, it's just about engagement, bro.
No, what Gaz is doing, and what Gaz don't know, the fuck he's doing, is that he's paid to troll. He's paid to make subjects big, so that the people the journalist company that he worked for, can make articles about that. So it puts hype behind articles without saying that I'm doing this for an article.
Plus, he works for.
That's what Gaz does. Because he works for what? I think it's Giant Bomber. I forgot who he works.
Insider gaming.
He works for Insider Gaming.
Insider Gamer. So what is? Let me ask you a question.
Very funny.
What article have you seen that guys?
No, that's the thing. I was like, when I saw he got that job, I was like, I actually went to school for like some journalism and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, nigga, like, you really could be out here. You could have no degree and just kind of finesse your way through that shit because you be chatting a lot online. I'm like, damn, it's a cold world out here.
What Insider Gaming did is what Microsoft does. They hired influencers to hype something. In this case, they want Gaz to be the bad guy. They want Gaz to hype up stupid arguments to help
and generate
them
traffic towards
create
the site.
Traffic to their shit. Yes, that's his job.
Yeah, I catch you.
So if I was to tell this nigga this, he'd be mad because I already figured it out the day they hired his ass. Is that nigga the only reason why he is there is to hype up subjects so this company can write. He can't write for damn. If he could, he would have put out a review or something. Ain't no. He's done absolutely nothing. Absolutely, but take pictures. He went to GDC and took pictures like I'm here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? Like, what do you actually do? You know what I'm saying? And what he actually does is he's a social media influencer for that company.
Specialist.
Without saying that he's that company. He's just there to ruffle feathers. They see that he ruffle feathers and that they can use him to create topics. Yep. That's exactly what he does.
Good. That's fine.
Anybody think I'm wrong, nigga? Let me know. Let me know where. Nigga. Let me know where I'm off on that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Nah, that's what it is. That's what it is. 100%. And that's why niggas can't really trust the shit that they hear online, man.
He ain't broke no stories. Has he broke any inside scoop like a Jason Schreier? Has he got any inside scoop? Or put out any?
He knows. Nobody cares about Gas. Not saying that in a bad way. It's just that he's not, nobody cares about me, bro. In that space, like they don't know who the fuck I am. They don't know who the fuck Gas is. Gas ain't no fucking journalist. Jason Schreier been around since motherfucking what SNES Genesis or some shit. This thing got books. You know what I'm saying about games. This nigga's known. Gas ain't known by nobody but Colt Eastwood. Nigga, like, who the fuck is Colt Eastwood? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
This is indeed true. This is indeed
true. No, but Sig, I'm with you, Sig. When it comes to Gears, I think they do have that PS5 copy ready to go. It's just that's like a backup plan that shit things go left. Yeah, things didn't go the way it's supposed to go. Well, guys, sorry guys, Xbox guys, I need to break out down to you. We got the PS5 coming, so you got to support the game.
You don't spend hundreds of millions of dollars developing a PlayStation 5 version from the beginning. Because remember, when they first announced the game, we saw the LinkedIn shit where they were looking for somebody with PlayStation Network experience. Yeah. And I was saying from the beginning. Yeah. You don't hire somebody for that kind of stuff if you're not making it on PlayStation. So you don't spend that kind of money to just flush that shit down the toilet.
No, they have it, bro. They have it. They have it ready on the side. When it's time to pull the trigger, they gonna do it. And that's what's going to come. The shitstorm. Oh my God, Asha, you liar, Phil Spencer 2.0, blah blah blah. Guess what? That's what's going to happen.
Let me ask you a question about it. No. Think about this, guys. They already listen. These dudes already brainwashed, right? What was the promise? What was the promise with Game Pass?
Day one games.
No. Day and date first party releases, right? Day and date, right?
Yeah.
Permanently.
All right. They already reneged on that shit with the Call of Duty, right?
With Call of Duty, right?
So they made promises and reneged on them. So this will be no different. They said Starfield was going to be an exclusive. It was never going to PlayStation. It's on PlayStation. So you can't trust nothing they say.
No, but remember, this is that Phil Spencer. So because it was Phil was there in the time, that's Phil's fault. That's not going to happen with Asha. That's what they're saying. I'm like, okay, guys. He's saying you will be.
Stop listening to these influencers, nigga. Stop listening to these influencers, nigga.
They don't know what they're talking about.
They don't
I
know
mean,
nothing. They don't know a
anybody,
damn thing.
anybody at this point who believe Xbox about anything they say is a complete idiot. These people had a legal agreement that they were not going to put Call of Duty into Game Pass and put Call of Duty into Game Pass.
No, they ain't had no legal
They-
agreement for
no,
that.
dude, they cannot do
No.
it, bro. You know, if they do that, they put Call of Duty on Game Pass. You know
There
how
was
much
no.
fucking money they will lose.
There was no agreement for them not to put Call of Duty Game Pass. That's not true.
That wasn't part of the Activision
it-
deal.
No. The part of the agreement was that it was going to go to all platforms,
Yeah.
including Switch, and it was a 10-year deal. So
Yeah,
that was the
that
deal.
10
Remember, they
year,
never
that
agreed to
10
nothing
year,
with this.
that 10 year, that shit's gonna go away, and that shit's gonna be multi-platform just like it is right now. Let's believe that. When that 10-year contract is gone, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna keep it multi-platform, guys. So yeah, let's keep it rolling, right? They don't have to even sign a
They
contract.
won't even, man, by that time, they won't even have a platform, so it won't even matter. There ain't gonna be no fucking income. That shit gonna be dead.
And you know what?
Y'all running in the same fucking circle y'all been running in the past 5-10 years, man. It's the same circle, bro. At the end of the day, no, you can't believe none of these niggas. At the end of the day, these companies are gonna lie. These companies, you know, when you listen to a company, when you know that whoever they talking to is somebody they trying that's important to them. They're not trying to sell the Xbox gamers, so they can tell them anything they want. Shit. They already know they ain't buying that. Even worse, they don't care if they do, because they feel like, for real, they feel like they've plateaued on how high Xbox is going to ever go. Right. They've given up on that brand, but they want to sell to people. So you got to listen to. They want to sell the brand off. They want to get rid of the brand. They want to do. We're starting to see more and more what Microsoft is planning to do with Xbox. We knew for years that the company was more valuable without Xbox. Like it was, I think it's like it's worth more money. Like it was like worth more money without Xbox. And that news came out before the Xbox Series came out. And it's like they're trying to figure out a way to get rid of it. But I know for a fact they want to keep something. I know for a fact it's going to be hard to sell this shit because don't nobody really want it. It's a failure. But they want to keep something. I think that's something they want to keep. Activision. That's what I think. Activision, Blizzard, and Bethesda. That's who I think they want to keep. Simply because it touches everything without them trying. Touches consoles, touches cell phones, touches PC. It's all they need. They don't need nothing else. They don't need Cinema. They don't need Gears. They don't need Halo. They don't need Forza. They don't need none of these. None of these. They don't need none of them. Yeah, they don't. To make money, they don't. Gears is like I was saying earlier. Gears is a failed game. Gears is a fucking failed game. That is not a game that you like. People, I love Gears. It's my favorite motherfucking franchise. I've always said that shit. But that shit ain't as big as motherfuckers act like it is. That shit tried to reach a mass motherfucking audience and has never. Halo was their only game that had went like 10, 15 million. You know what I'm saying? Like on a one platform type shit, like level. Like Gears ain't that. And this Gears that you looking at right now is way uglier than Gears 5. You know what I'm saying? Like way uglier than 10.5. It's like they don't like they rushed it. Yeah. This game is being rushed out. This game should not come out this year. The reason why it's coming out this year is because they needed as many games to launch as fast. All of these games look. I'm looking at this trailer. I didn't already analyze Gears 5 and versus Gears E-Day. I've already got the shit ready. Right. I've already analyzed it. I know. I mean, construction fake compared to Gears 5. You know what I'm saying? This bitch said motherfucking ray tracing, bro. She said full ray tracing dynamic. How do you? I wanted to choke this bitch. How are you dynamic and full ray tracing at the same time? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you look at it, you don't see ray tracing, but you see like it's like a fainted ray tracing. Like none of the glass is ray traced, but like water on the ground will be ray traced, or the reflections will have a very, very thin ray tracing. Like, but that's it. And it's like, this is a new. How is it that Gears 5 that was on the last generation better than a console that's now look better than PC, because that was a PC version, and it wasn't even 60 frames per second. Like, there's no way, bro. Like, they are rushing this shit the fuck out. The trailers didn't make no sense because they rushed the trailer. The trailer for fucking Fable didn't make sense because they rushed the trailer. The trailer for Cinema don't make sense. I don't even think they fucking know what the fucking story is going to be in that shit. But they were forced. All of them were forced. They say you better have a trailer ready for our fucking show. You fucking bitch. What the fuck are you looking at? Voices in your head, bitch. I don't give a fuck. They fired the bitches with the voices. They told all of these motherfuckers to have their games ready because we are showcasing the Xbox for sale. I am telling you. Fuck all the other shit, bro. I'm telling you. It's not about us. This shit ain't about gamers. If it was about gamers, all them games would... If they cared about gamers, they'd have made all the motherfucking games. They don't give a fuck about Xbox gamers. They don't give a fuck about PlayStation gamers. They don't give a fuck about shit. Because like you can't satisfy both. They're not worried. They are worried about getting somebody to buy this trash that they're stuck with right now. The shit that they've destroyed themselves. They made Call of Duty unattractive. Not gamers. Yeah, they did. It didn't become this unattractive until they bought the shit. Nigga, Bethesda games, unattractive. Everything they buy, Gears, became unattractive as soon as they motherfucking... Halo, as soon as they bought them, became unattractive. Everything that they've got on their own. After Bungie left, Halo died. After Epic stopped making Gears died. Forza ain't never been alive. Nigga, it's getting a boost because it's on PlayStation. But you want to take Gears off. Like, the reason why any of this shit exists is because they don't give a fuck about gamers or gaming. They are jumping out of a plane and trying to fucking pull a parachute, bro. That's it. They don't even want to be in the gaming space not like how they are. I thought they still wanted to. I thought they wanted to push Windows and make everything about Windows. Nah. I think the only thing Windows gaming is going to have is going to be fucking Activision Blizzard and shit. That's it. I think that's it. Soon as I saw Steam, them niggas still having Steam on their shit, because Steam is their biggest competitor, I knew something. They're going to sell this shit, nigga. Anything else? Y'all can have it. Anything else y'all want? It's backwards, dog. There ain't no other way for this to work.
Yeah, no.
There's no other way. There's no other way. There's no other way for this to work. There's no other way. It don't matter if these games are good or bad. My bad, I haven't spoken in weeks in gaming, nigga. It's a grievance that I can speak
Get
on.
that shit off your chest.
Well, Threads, let me ask you a question.
I can't stand this shit. I can't stand to see the same shit over.
Yeah, you hear what
you said? What?
Satya was saying? You heard what Satya said today about we can't continue to subsidize gaming, right? That bullshit. I think he's talking about that Game Pass shit. I think because that shit is definitely subsidized. They ain't making no goddamn money on that shit.
Bro, him saying that we can't continue to subsidize games means that Xbox is dead. That's what that means. What it means. Xbox players aren't planning to buy Gears. No. They begged for it to be exclusive, and they are not planning to buy it. That's how sickening that community is. You know what I'm saying?
But they never promised they were going to buy it.
They're not going to buy it. They're going to play it on Game Pass. They'd be crying if it wasn't on Game Pass. They'd be fucking crying if it wasn't on Game Pass. Oh, it's exclusive to us, but it's not on Game Pass. Why are you punishing us? Type shit. Because they don't care about Xbox either. They built a group of niggas who don't give a fuck about Xbox. None of them. None of them. I don't give a fuck what color they make their fucking podcast main color and shit. I don't give a fuck what they say. None of them niggas like that. You can't like Xbox and accept Xbox for what it is today. There's absolutely no way you can. Let PlayStation pull some shit like this. Nigga, I'll be playing Mario. Nigga, I'll be playing as Luigi because Mario a little sus. Well, Luigi is a little bit more sus, but Mario like to watch his bitch get smashed by a dragon. I can't stand behind the nigga.
I feel it though.
But still, I just couldn't like
Mario a cuck for.
He is.
He's not. You telling me he's not?
Loud bro.
Bro,
Nah.
Princess Peach. This nigga got Princess Peach a wedding dress. Do you think he just guessed her sizes? Like, how did he know that this shit would fit this bitch perfectly? And then number two, why did she dress up? Like, how they gonna put this bitch in the dress? She got the flowers in her hand, and why is she holding them for, my nigga? Like, how is she submitted to this dragon?
Not this psychoanalysis, bro. Damn.
No, I'm just saying. She's like Mario when she's Mario. As soon as that door closed, pull your pants down, Bowser. Pull your pants down. She's twerking on Bowser's fucking knee and shit. There's no other way, bro. She put the dress on herself. She had Turtles dress her. You know, yeah, you're right. Let me not even. Shit,
Yo, this
I don't want.
don't save on Mario.
Y'all don't
I
want
mean,
reality.
these are the kind
nigga.
of tangents that we need, bro. We need this.
Y'all don't need this. I don't want this. I keep telling y'all, this nigga, she is fucking that dragon. There ain't no way. Wait. Are you letting your girl get kidnapped by a dragon? You go to save her. She sees you while she's flying boat, and that bitch don't jump off? Huh? She don't jump off? You get.
Shit,
I mean,
does she know I can fly?
I mean, she could die. Just give her a green mushroom. She's back alive again. I don't understand why the fuck we ain't thinking.
No. I mean,
Let the bitch jump and then throw a star at her. She's invincible. Take the fall. The fuck is she like? Nigga, in her dress, she had the gloves that go up to her fucking elbows. Like, you had to put those on.
Well, listen, my girl's
you know what I'm saying?
Daisy,
Like,
so I don't really be repping Peach like that. Peach cool.
Daisy the homegirl. Daisy is the homegirl that's trying to keep.
She olive skin too, like, you know. Luigi knows what's up. That's why I do respect the Luigi choice, because like,
yeah.
You know, real shit.
Luigi is really Mario, bro.
So I'm gonna just bring it back to the
wild
Xbox. But remember, Sick, I know you remember that interview Ninja Theory did when they got purchased. Remember that interview they did, I think, with Game Informer, when they were talking about how being acquired by Microsoft was like a lifeline, because instead of having to worry about how many copies of their game they sell, they can just put it in Game Pass, and Microsoft assured them the financial stability. They can make whatever games they make and not have to worry about their studio closing because their game didn't sell enough.
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize how stupid that sounds? That's not sustainable. Motherfuckers not buying your game and just downloading it is not sustainable. So either they fell for the trick or they were told the company line. But either way, they stupid.
Well, think about it like this. If we know that it's not sustainable, they know it's not sustainable. So then why would they do it? That's the real question. That's the real question. None of these companies are going to do something for nothing. There has to be a reason behind it. Even if it's failing, even if they're not going to make any money from it, they're making a move to accomplish something. Then it's not an accomplishment to have your games get cannibalized. So then what's the real reason they're doing it? The same reason that Netflix do what they do, and Disney Plus and all of them like to lose money on this same shit. It's because they want residual money. They want money from you, regardless if you like or don't like what you see play. You're still getting $20 a month from $22 a month from these dumb. They can't even tell you what launched on fucking Game Pass. They can't even tell you what came out this week. They can't tell you what left.
Because they ain't playing most of that bullshit.
Yep.
They don't care. Microsoft doesn't care. They don't need you to play if you're paying them for a library you're not going to play. Doesn't matter.
Don't you keep paying that bill every month? That's all they care about.
Yeah, but the problem is Microsoft needed about 100 million. They needed 100 million. Oh, you know what else? Damn, it just came to mind too. About how Phil Spencer said Xbox won't list. Remember? How if they don't reach that number, how when Phil Spencer, when they was trying to buy Activision, and in court they got him in court, and he said that if it doesn't reach like 100 million concurrent subscribers in the cloud and all that shit, that Xbox won't exist by 2027.
Well, I
Here
mean, the
we are in
Game
20.
Pass was the yeah.
They can't
Yeah,
be
it was
shut
Game
up.
Pass, but it was all of it. It was like Game
Game
Pass. It
Pass
was
was
like
the pitch
cloud, all
though.
of it. Yeah, they
Remember?
needed to reach
Game Pass,
over 100 million.
Game Pass was the
Basically, they
pitch because they said Satya wanted to shut Xbox down. They
Yep.
came to the table with this Game Pass shit,
right.
and I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
but
he promised
I don't
them a
even think.
certain number of subscribers.
But see, that's the thing though. They don't come to the table with Game Pass. They come to the table with the plan that turned out to be Game Pass.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the plan is you got to look at it like that. You got to look at it like not as Game Pass as what it is, but the plan. You got to understand what they really want to do. You got to understand that plan, and that plan is to get gamers to pay us to play video games. If we and then look at the year, look at when they pitched it. It was right after the 360. So they're going after the 360 numbers on okay, this is how many gamers Xbox has. And if we can get 80% of them to join Game Pass, then we'd be able to make a profit without even trying. Then we can pay less on making our games because they're already paying. Doesn't matter how good or bad they are. Now we're just selling trailers. You know what I'm saying? To keep people on Game Pass and to get more people on Game Pass, you've now entered the business of not selling games, but selling trailers. You know? Just like movies. They sell through trailers. So it's like the plan was always to get these Xbox niggas to buy games. I mean to buy Game Pass and to get everybody on digital so they can move them off of some shit. That's why Phil Spencer said that we lost Xbox One because the digital sales wasn't enough. You know, we didn't have enough people buying digital. Like, just look at just look at the shit that they fucking say, man. Like the shit that's not. Whenever they're not talking about gamers, that's when they most likely not lying. It's that fucking simple. It's easy. This shit is easy when you think about it. It's easy. They never cared about 25 years, nigga. 25 fucking years, bro. And they hire a co-pilot failed bitch. And you know what she did when she was with co-pilot? You know what her job was? Do y'all even know what she was doing in co-pilot?
Nope.
Any of you niggas?
Nigga, tell the class.
Fuck.
No,
God
we
damn,
don't
you
know what
nothing.
the fuck. Tell us.
Fuck.
Nigga,
She
I don't
was
even
selling
prepare to care
co-pilot.
about Asha. Not at all.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. She was selling co-pilot to big businesses. Now she's selling Xboxes to big businesses.
You know what?
Bruh. Okay. All right. It always Microsoft always do this shit. They have always done the same fucking pattern in their business. They'll hire somebody that specializes in the thing that they want to do. When they were doing TV, they had that bitch in white. That bitch was from CBS. She was like the vice president. They brought Phil Spencer on because they needed to get people back into gaming. They knew he was a weird gamer nigga that failed in everything else they did, but he liked to wear t-shirts. Nigga, they hired Sarah Bond because they wanted to get into the mobile store that we just finished talking about. That bitch came from T-Mobile. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same pattern over and over and over and over and over. Same fucking pattern, bro. So this bitch is here to sell Xboxes off, nigga. Like that's what it is. She's selling Xbox. She's trying to sell Xbox to a bigger business, and she needs to understand how they're making, when they're making money, where's their weak points, where their strong points are, so she can know how to fit it into going into bigger businesses. And right now, the brand is for sale, and they're trying to make the brand look as sexy as possible. And they keep saying that we have customers. We have what does he say? A fucking emotional fan base. Not emotional. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. But that fan base, that high level, high fucking. You said what?
Passionate.
Passionate. Yeah. Passionate fucking fan base. That's what she keeps saying. And that, like, she's telling them, like, hey, these niggas ain't going nowhere. No matter what I say, no matter what the fuck I do, they are still going to be here. Then she was like, watch this. She was like, watch this. We gonna take COD off of Game Pass. And nobody said nothing.
Nope, nothing.
So it's like I'm telling you, dog. It's just look at it from. Don't look at this shit as a
They said
gamer.
she
Look at
lowered.
it.
Listen, Thrash. They said she
Yeah,
lowered Game Pass. I said she took the most appealing game off the
out of
service,
Game Pass,
and it
and it's
actually
still $2 more.
afforded right than what it
Yes,
was when the shit wasn't on there. You guys are
yes,
so stupid. Like they
yes,
just find a way to justify the shit, man. I think a
yeah.
lot of them are like it's really like cult like behavior. Like it's straight up like a cult.
Mm-hmm. It is. Mm-hmm.
It's not even sad anymore because they like the punishment. So at this point, they want to be there.
Nigga said they
She gave
masochistic.
them she gave them 2 fake ass exclusives because the shit's still on PC. If they was really serious about exclusives, they put all the first party games exclusive to the Xbox. They wouldn't put them on PC or Steam, and
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't be going any other platform. But
And that,
they're not
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
they're not serious about exclusive. They're not serious about making the Xbox a viable platform. They're
It's
not for
not.
console. They're not.
No, you're not. They don't even have exclusive for console. They don't even have console exclusive because Ace's ROG is a console exclusive.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a
exactly.
console. My bad. That's a
Yeah.
console. You can go to their website. Look up how they describe it. They call that motherfucker a console. That is a console, whether Microsoft likes it or not. It is not.
What about Steam Deck?
I'm not even. That's a console too, but Steam don't like to call it a console. They like to call it a handheld PC that is a console because you can't really do shit to it. These companies lied. It's not even that they lie. It's that their customers will lie for them, and they'll just let them lie. You know what I'm saying? PC is real big on that. Real big on letting their people lie.
Trash. You know, you can go to any one of these at pro Xbox guys, whether it be influencers, YouTubers, or just fans, and watch and go down their timeline. They was for exclusives, then against exclusives, then for exclusives. It's like whatever the company's messaging is at that time, that's the direction they're moving. They have no sense of self-preservation. They have no conviction. Like,
I will say this, bro. If they look, if whatever Asha is thinking, whatever hell she's smoking, if she really thinks that having, especially Clockwork, which is a new IP, that if she really thinks that game is really going to move the needle, it's really going to jump, putting people going back, doing back tricks and go get an Xbox, like she out of her fucking mind. And
Bro, no,
again,
they're not selling Xbox.
So what?
They are not selling Xbox.
They're not. You're right. They're not selling Xbox.
Nobody buying that shit. You see them running around.
That's why it don't make sense. Like what you're saying,
stock.
you could tell it. You could tell that you're saying it don't. That it's not how it's gonna work. It's because it's not, bro. Like they really are. They've been done though. They have been done. But my bad. Go ahead.
Why are they speaking about this so publicly? Why are they saying all this so publicly? Why are they going to audit? Why is Sasha, whatever their name is, Asha, Matthew Bond, whatever the hell his name is, why are these motherfuckers going to 18 different outlets doing all these interviews?
Bro,
selling because they're selling. They're selling the brand Xbox to people who may want to buy.
Link. That's what I said the same freaking thing. Why this woman doing like 10 different interviews? Like, shut up already, bro. Shut the fuck up. Just fall back, do whatever you gotta do to, try to bring them back. Shut up.
She is not even had time to implement whatever.
Doing all these fucking interviews, you're doing more damage than any good, bro. For real.
Damage to who? Damage how?
No. To the fucking five one, it's already damaged. It's already fucked up. Like, we know what's going on. Don't bring any more ammo. Like, just let it fucking be. Either fucking let Xbox just be a fucking app. Just pull it off. I think Salta want to pull the plug off. He don't know that many wants to do it. Somehow, I don't know how he wants to do it, but I know he wants to do it so bad, bro. It's just like they're not getting money. Every year it's negative. They're not making the money to be sustainable. So Microsoft to put money on that brand. It's like, nah, don't just pull the plug already. fuck it. Like people say, oh, if Xbox leave, PlayStation is doomed. Like fuck it. Fuck it.
Yep. Yes. This is you say. That's what I started saying. I said, yeah. That's right. You're right. When Xbox leaves, PlayStation is doomed. You're right. Because I know it's not, because PlayStation was doing much even better without Xbox around. But if that's what they're gonna say, there's no way. What I figured is there's no fucking way to convince these guys what the truth is. There's no way to educate them gaming because they don't want to be. You know what I mean? They want to be entertained by weirdos, and weirdos want to entertain them. You know? You got niggas like again dressed up and shit as bananas and hot dogs, and you got motherfuckers who are pretending to be PC dudes, and you got PC dudes pretending to be PC dudes, even though they got low end PC. Like you got all these clown niggas who only focus on the negativity side of gaming. You don't never see these niggas run around actually talking about how great gaming is.
No.
You know? They flock to the bad news. They don't have nothing good to say about gaming. They don't even have a personal experience about gaming. Like they only care about YouTube, Twitter, the like buttons, subscribe, give me a membership. Let me help me. That's all it is. That's why it's hard. It's hard for me to make videos anymore because I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of these motherfuckers sitting around and I'm tired of the people who watch these niggas. That's the gaming community don't exist. It's the people who watch them that's like, okay, why are y'all giving these niggas this thought or this? You spreading around this bullshit that's all negative about gaming. You know what I'm saying? This lies about great games. You know?
Yeah. Look at the shit they tried to do. They tried to you got people out here running around saying God of War Law Fave was gonna fail, nobody's gonna buy it. That fucking trailer had more interaction and views than any other game shown at this summer showcase of events, right? And if you look at the people that have figured out the like to dislike ratio, it's like 90% likes, 90-something% likes. So the hate is fabricated, right? The grifters and the engagement farming, the grifters, the culture war people, the Xbots that's just hating on the game because they don't have nothing at their shows that look even close to that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like these dudes aren't here for the gaming. They here for the bullshit. And I don't even go to them channels. I don't listen to that. As soon as a motherfucker start using the word woke, you block. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. I'm not going
I hate that. That's the worst thing.
I don't even get people like that at all. I was having conversations about, I beat and Platinum Sorrow. Say the game was great. I got to argue with motherfuckers about how the game is feminist propaganda. I'm like, did you play, like, if that's what you really got from this amazing game, you want to sit here and talk about anti-men, feminists, like, really?
Why are we talking about this?
Small aspect of the game. Did you like the story? Did you not like the story? What aspects didn't you like? Why is it constantly, it's woke, it's feminist, it's this, it's that? These dudes, their minds are poisoned. Like, that's all. They're looking for it. Hold on, let me. Hold on. They're looking to be offended. They're seeing shit that's not there. They are not here for the gaming aspect of it. They're here for the bullshit, the controversy, the negativity. Those are the kind of conversations I don't even like having.
No, see, you're right. That's a lot of what it really is. They like, I've been talking to GLL, who stands by woke, and I'm like, woke is nothing more than a word that racist and sexist people use to complain. And he's like, no, that's not true. Woke is really true. He'll say shit like, Spider-Man, and you see how she's ugly in that, and then like it's he had a deaf girlfriend, and then on top of that he black.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this: does he not think that ugly people exist in real life? Like, If you walk out the door,
he gotta be ugly.
Oh, he ugly.
I guarantee it.
Wait, so
only,
he woke.
like,
So you should have turned it back on. So,
yeah,
so you're woke?
He's a weak. No. But white men are immune to being woke.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
It's whatever you say the other
name me
thing
something.
is, right?
No, okay. Name me a situation where they would say it's woke when it's a white man.
Oh no, they said Wolverine was woke, bro.
No. They said that Jean Grey was ugly. That's why.
No. They said
Mhm.
Wolverine was woke. This was before the Jean Grey trailer. This was in the other trailer when they was like, oh,
How was he woke?
He I think they say he was gay or something like that. Something about the person who
What?
Yeah. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, bro.
What?
Yes.
They said Wolverine was woke.
Yes.
Oh, but
they said they didn't like the
too.
character model. They said they didn't like the character model of Wolverine. That they.
Oh, because they're saying that he was woke.
They should.
Because they're saying that he was gay.
That they should.
Okay, you're right.
If they say that, no, they said that they should have used what's that dude? Hugh
Jackman.
Yeah, they say he should have used him for Wolverine.
Well,
yeah, okay.
If they
they should have.
Thing about Wolverine, they would know that he's supposed to be a 5'0" Canadian.
Yes,
Hugh Jackman literally he made it so that he molded the role to himself rather than the other way around. And it's like people tend to like associate like the movie depiction of something as the definitive version. It's like I was in a Twitter space the other day talking about like James Bond really quickly. I don't go on Twitter spaces to like talk usually, but I just like to listen sometimes. And I heard somebody talking about James Bond and they were not like they just I guess they didn't read the books or anything and didn't know too much about it, but in the game he has a scar, right? And if you know the books and you know Casino Royale in particular, how he gets that scar is like a very like, you know, important detail. And so he saw that he was like, man, my James Bond's supposed to be a pretty boy. I don't know why he looks like that. It looks odd. Like he wasn't calling it Wolverine, but it was just like I think a lot of people do this weird like
if it ain't what they want, if it ain't what they want, then it's woke.
Exactly.
There you go. I knew exactly where you was going with that.
And the thing is like
but it's
I like tend to like be very like particular about certain movies and like games and shit that I like, and I'm very very particular about telling that opinion around, right? And it's like when I saw like I'm trying to think of an example, like when I saw like Superman last year, I was like, this is weak shit. But at the end of the day, I'm not going and saying that its elements are woke and writing it off in some blanket black and white. No, I'm going and I'm analyzing what I don't like about the film from a narrative standpoint, from an aesthetic standpoint, like what Link was saying. It's one of those things where it's like people lose all media literacy or desire to actually engage with media at its level. They always try to like debase it and then say it's shit. And then at the same time, you know, low key in the closet, like they're actually playing the game. Like they're like Russell Westbrook eating that like chicken at the NBA game in that GIF. It's like they're out here just always to the side eating that same thing. They're buying that game. They have a PlayStation at home. You know what I mean? Except their PC's a potato. You know what I mean? Et cetera, et cetera. And it's like I don't think we're ever gonna get out of this sort of thing. I think I'm actually really curious to see what happens when GTA comes out because I'm really excited about GTA because I'm gonna play as a woman. Like I think that's a very exciting narrative thing they can do, and there's a lot of stuff you can do with that gameplay wise too. And I have no doubt when that shit comes out, it's gonna be oh my god, she's not thick enough. Oh, her titties aren't big enough. Oh, she's Afro Latina. I'm mad. You know what I mean? It's like whoa.
But I think that I know that these motherfuckers ain't really gamers. They can't be, bro, because if you've been a part of gaming, then you know that this shit has always been something. This nigga, there have been ugly bitches throughout. Like you shouldn't be worried. First of all, you shouldn't even care if they ugly or not. We used to play with fucking 8-bit graphics, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would how ones and zeros look be considered woke? And why do I care if you're offended by it? But they want people to hear them be offended by it. You know what I'm saying?
Really
and it's like
a minority of people.
Yeah, it's always the same niggas. It's like a group of them. You know, there's even YouTube channels based on it.
Yeah,
but it's just like
that's really all it is.
They
react to other people's art, and it's not like actual genuine discourse. It's always like bullshit ass argument, and then they always like have like fucking like straw mans that they bring in, and I can't even like engage with that anymore. I make sure to block on Twitter when I'm there. Sometimes I'm like, I just block, because it's just too much. There's so much of it, and it's like at this point, is anybody even playing the shit? Like that's why I'm like when people were saying like, "Oh, show me your trophy list and shit." Like I get it. I get exactly why. If you keep talking about these fucking games, you ain't fucking done shit. I remember so many Xbox games like Starfield. I remember when that shit was big. Well, not really big, but you know what I mean. When they were talking about it, they were like, "Oh my god, look at how
when they
many
were trying to make it big.
hours. Look how many hours I have in it." And motherfuckers was like, "You was on the menu, bro. You was sitting in the starship, just idling."
Check trophies, dog.
Check the trophies. They haven't passed the prologue. You're like, bro, what in the?
Like, what are you really doing?
But you got 40 hours, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Telling you. I mean, that's how it is.
Those conversations are just exhausting, and I don't even engage in them anymore. You're right. Yeah.
No, you know what?
We weren't having these conversations back in the day.
I gotta ask Link, because I know you'd be on the spaces. Did you hear the other day they had the Gary Coleman dude? What's his name? I forgot his fucking name now. Trash, you used to go at him hard, bro.
Tsunami?
No, fuck, I'm blanking on them. I'm a little baked right now. Fucking Beast of
Truth.
Yo, yes.
He's still around, bro.
Bro, that nigga is still around, bro.
Hey, Thrash.
Oh Lord.
Whenever Xbox announced a couple of multi-plat games that just weren't going to PlayStation, like Gears and Clockwork, some of the dudes that kind of either been ostracized from the community or just, you know what I'm saying, got tired of the bad news. Now they back.
The Clockwork like Rita Repulsa.
They get refueled, rejuvenated. You know what I'm saying? They coming. They back. You know what I mean? So
they back with a passion.
Certain motherfuckers, I don't engage with them. I'm just not here for the bullshit like that no more. I just don't have the patience for it, and I'm cool with having conversations with motherfuckers who play games.
Used to be cool as fuck,
right?
Bro. They turned spaces into some bullshit, dog. I was like, yo, these niggas is wild, bro.
It's all, Twitter's just one big engagement farm, right? So it's like they had to, I guess, morph that more and more into a space that's less about like actual genuine debates and more just about like, drama.
I have to say, I don't believe that they believe the shit that they be saying, bro. I just can't.
There's no way.
It's impossible. It's impossible for them to believe that, dog. Yeah, bro. It's no way. That's what I be saying. I can't. Like, they're purposely there with this bullshit. Cause it's impossible for you to believe the shit they come out. It's impossible. It's like, you ever want to like fire on a nigga, just fire on him. Like, it's like one of those niggas. I'd be wanting just knock one of them niggas out and wait for the police to come. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I just play with them now, dog. I just play with them now, dog. I don't have any actual conversations with these niggas. I just say shit to piss them off, and then I watch them talk to themselves, bro.
Damn.
Shit be wild.
Here's what it is. Yeah.
What they try to do is they try to be like, oh, but didn't you say you like that game Quantum Error? Oh, I'm like, yeah, nigga, I do.
Okay.
I do, nigga.
They really think you're not gonna stand on business about the things you like.
You know that new game?
In? Like, it's weird.
You know that new game, Clutch, the new racing game from the former Horizon devs?
You mean with the twin black leads that they were freaking out about?
Yeah.
You know.
Right, yeah. I'm not even. Well, the game looked pretty good to me.
It does. It looks really nice.
So I'm having conversations, and I'm like, "Hey, man, these guys are making more of a type of racer I want to play than Forza Horizon. It's gonna have a scene. It's gonna have a night racing scene, an underground scene. It's gonna have a whole bunch of stuff that I would like to have in a racer, right? Here people go. But the Metacritic on this game ain't gonna be higher than Forza Horizon 6. It ain't gonna score 90-something. I said, that's the first thing you think about is what the Metacritic score is or isn't gonna be.
because they don't care about the game. The only way they can enjoy it is if they think other people like it.
Exactly. That.
Yeah, like it's like you don't get you get some kind of enjoyment about what a game scores. So you're telling me because Forza Horizon may have a higher Metacritic score than this game, that automatically means this game is not gonna be as good, or you're not gonna enjoy it? Like, that's just some weirdo shit.
Even worse, nigga. Even worse is that they're taking other people's opinions as fact for themselves.
Right.
Like
That's
they
the
don't.
crazy thing.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I understand. Like I would look at a review to see the technical part of the game,
Yeah,
like
the
shit
game
that
got
is going to
glitches,
affect
bugs, frame
everybody.
rate issues, something like that. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. Not
I'm
no.
not giving a fuck about anything else what they say. Oh, I didn't like the story. I don't like that's you. You probably didn't even listen to the story. You probably didn't even follow the lore. You don't give or I didn't like the battle system. Maybe because you don't like turn-based games, or maybe because you want it's like that is just too opinionated for me, especially nowadays. But technical shit is the only thing that I would look at, and I don't even that. I'll go and hear from one of the homies or go some video or some random motherfucker that I pulled up. You know what I'm saying? But not like I'm not gonna listen to no coax me into buying or not buying it. Never. These niggas are telling niggas right now that Starfield is the greatest game of the generation. That's what they were telling niggas though.
Yeah, they were.
Best game of the generation. Best game. Generation, nigga.
The same thing with
Like,
Elden Ring.
yeah. Facts. Best game. And if you said anything different, they trying to cancel you. You know what I'm saying? They like, oh, we gonna get you like that black dude that said that stop that little white boy from being mad at not stop him but have him he was talking shit to him about on Twitter about his video. So he got his ass blocked or got the video blocked and now like the whole discourse of these weirdo niggas followed the guy that got blocked and got that guy pushed off. Like it's stupid, bro. Like damn. Yeah, it look good. No. My wife just came in here randomly. Nigga had me. But
Nah, you know what's so crazy too, dog? Like these motherfuckers who harass developers get blocked and then try to make it seem like the developer is sensitive and shit like that. Nah, they just cut you off. Dog, that's what this noir dude, like he always been just an annoying motherfucker, bro. I think I might just block him just to not see his shit on my timeline, bro.
I think I already got that nigga blocked because I don't even know who that nigga is. Yeah, Noir?
Noir, yeah.
He's some like weird looking. Oh yeah, no, I don't got him. Who that is?
Yeah,
he be on there saying some stupid shit.
Bro, that man be saying some mad fucking stupid shit, bro. And what he said is, I sense that Santa Monica Studios is very touchy. Because he said, yes, God of War went from the hyper-violent franchise where the characters was dismembering gods with his hands to a feminist shitty fairy tale where a gel cube tackles minions.
Oh Lord.
And I'm just saying to myself, you wonder why you got blocked. Because why in the fuck would they entertain you?
Why would they engage with that dumb shit? They already know your agenda.
It's beneath them.
You already got ulterior motives, bro. And what I told them, because sometimes I'll take the time to actually write some shit out, and I was like, nah, they just don't like being harassed by idiots with ulterior motives. When you get blocked, you should probably reflect, but you won't. You'll pretend it's everyone's fault except your own.
Sad facts. Them some sad facts.
Nah, it's the thing is, bro. I be trying to tell niggas like it don't even be me trying to put somebody in their place because that ain't what it's for. It's like, do you really not understand why you got blocked? Do you really think that they were being sensitive? I don't think they were being sensitive. But how in the fuck could they engage with you, bro? They're not gonna change your mind. They know that you're a shitty human being. And also, before you learn anything about the lore of the cube and the fucking sword, you're already talking shit.
You don't even know. It's feminine.
You're calling the game a feminist game. How the fuck is it feminist when, nigga, that's Kratos' wife?
No, it's really just because a woman is the lead,
It's a woman.
in charge, and is doing
See,
their thing.
Y'all are assuming that I don't know why they're doing it.
Well,
But
I'm
know
not
you.
assuming.
what I'm
assuming
trying,
you.
what
I'm
I'm,
just
what I'm trying to
adding to your
do
point.
is I'm trying to make sense out of how they came to that conclusion. Right? So you just saw her husband sending her off. We all saw that, right?
Yeah.
With their child standing right there. What the fuck about that is feminist, you stupid fucking idiot? And she's a goddamn giant.
Do you even know the lore of what you're talking about?
Fucking warrior.
Did y'all rewatch that the whole 20 minutes? It's like after I saw your stream, Sick, I went and like rewatched that.
Oh no, I watched the 4K version,
oh, yeah.
bro. Right
and yo,
I watched it several times.
Yeah, no. So the what he says, the other god of war that she's fighting at the end, he calls her godling, and I was like thinking to myself, like, how he know like her like heritage and type shit. And the thing is, we don't really have a good understanding.
I think all of them are.
Only gods go there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only God.
She's not supposed to be there though.
No, she is. She died.
No. She wakes up. She literally says, "I was supposed to be in Alfheim. This isn't the light of Alfheim."
You're right. Yeah.
So you gotta pay attention to clues in the trailer.
Wait. But she's a god. They're letting you know they're letting you know.
No, she's definitely got God's
she's
heritage.
A god. She doesn't know that she's a god.
I bet you she's a demi. I think she's gonna be a demigod like Kratos.
But she's gonna find out. She's gonna find out through this journey that she is indeed a god.
Nope, I don't think that's what it is.
I think so. I think she's gonna find out that she's.
Do you guys know why she's there?
Lay it on us.
Because she planned it. She planned it.
No. They showed
didn't plan it though.
Why she's there. You remember when she's trying to pull that little piece of something out of her hand?
The needle,
right?
The mask,
right?
That's a piece of a mask. Yeah.
That's a piece of the mask. That's a piece. Right. And then when what's her name? The Egyptian goddess of war. I can't remember her name, but anyway, she pulls that piece out and she says, "Checkmate," and she says,
"She wanted to go back, right?"
She thought she said you thought you could use this to go back.
Yeah.
That is a shard of some kind of mask. Similar to the mask, maybe a shard of the mask that Odin had.
It's probably the same mask.
How much do you want to bet on this that she's a god?
Listen, let me tell you, let me finish real quick. Remember in Ragnarok, Odin wanted you to put that mask together so he could peer into that rift.
He wanted it on his own.
He wanted to see what was beyond the afterlife for gods. Those masks are the gateway to the other side. I believe when she died, that shard was embedded in her hand, and that's why she was transported to the afterlife of the gods.
We also still don't know
how I don't think she's supposed to be there.
Okay.
Like I think
she died.
She might have tried destroying the mask type.
How much do you want to bet?
That's why she destroyed that shard that was in her hand, because she said, "I'm not going to let you use that to get."
Link, you got to bet, bro. You got to bet
that she's gonna end up being a god, bro. I hear everything you're saying, and that's all fine and well.
I don't think so. But you might be right, but
no.
I don't
think so. Put your money where your mouth is, bro.
Make it a cool $20, man.
What I'm saying is, I think the shard is the reason why she ended up in the afterlife of the gods, because she has a piece of a mask embedded in her hand.
Eugene King. Now, if you want to take this bet, now don't run when the game come out and we find out. Now, I listen. I'm willing to make this bet with whoever want to make.
I'll make a bet with you, Sick. What's the bet? I'll make it. What's going on?
The bet is that we're gonna find out that she's a god.
Oh, I'll make a bet. I'll make that bet that she does not end up being a god.
$20.
Link, I don't know, bro.
She doesn't.
$20. Let's go.
Yo, calls her the godling, bro. He keeps calling her godling. I'm telling you, it's not right.
Exactly.
But I'm saying but take it a step further, bro. Like maybe he would call Kratos that shit on some demeaning shit because he's a demigod, right? Maybe she's a demigod. Maybe we're gonna get a twist or some shit. Maybe like I don't know, not Odin's her dad or something. But, we don't know. Could get a major twist, bro. I'm locked in, bro.
I think she's Thor's sister, and she's gonna become the new.
She is Thor's sister. I believe that.
Okay. Again, if she's Thor's sister, and Thor is a god,
Thor is half Jotun though.
What would that make the sister?
Thor is half Jotun. That's why they're potentially siblings.
Okay, half
Thor's
God.
mother.
You know
Thor's
what I
mother.
mean? God.
Yeah, she's a
Going to
demigod.
make
She'd be
Like-
a demigod.
Like,
Thor's mother.
in
No. They don't have the same. Thor's mother was a Jotun.
nah. We don't know,
she
bro.
was.
Kratos is in the game, so we can't go
Right.
by actual true lore. They're all. So, like, I'm looking at it like that, bro. I'm looking at it like, I think that she's going to end up being Thor, and I think that she's going to be a god. Like, even if it's a half god, Loki is a half god, but they say he a god. You know what I'm saying? In the game,
She's a Jotun though. I mean,
Loki
Thor's half Jotun
is
as
the
well.
son of Kratos
and
giant.
her, and he's a god.
Right. So he's got God blood in him. There's no truth to. I haven't seen anything about her being related to any gods. She's Jotun.
She's
I don't
need to.
Definitely gonna be a god in this game, bro.
Kratos
was not
was
a god
Kratos
at
in
all.
The
not
game
a god,
is called
right?
God of War.
Nope.
Well, his father is a god, but there's no proof that either one of her parents were gods, though.
No, but that's the whole
But-
thing we're gonna get revealed through the game. Like, I
Right.
think real talk.
It might end
the
up-
big push for that is gonna.
Yeah.
I think it's the most clear thing for that is not just the fact that like these characters referring to her as godling and stuff like that, but more the fact that the game is called God of War Laufey. Like, I personally,
Yeah.
when they had those rumors
The
about
God
it.
of War is because
No,
that
of course,
is
no.
the
I know it's the.
universe.
I know
Yeah.
what you're saying,
Yeah.
but let's keep it a buck. Like, they could have easily done a title like Goddess of War and not put Laufey in the title. And
No,
like
I think they want to make the game marketable. If we already know,
They
what
could
it
have
means.
they could have just called it Lao Fei and not said not even God
that
of
would
War.
have worked too. Exactly.
But they
That could have
need
worked.
to
You know what I
market
mean?
the game to people who aren't people
No,
like us.
people gonna know who it is.
No, wait.
You don't know
People
what
like
it
us-
is.
People know we know what this is, but to the casual observer that maybe hadn't even played a God of War but knows what it is, that name is it resonates. That God of War resonates with gamers. When they see that, they know what that is.
Right, but
I
they don't.
think
But
that
it's like
they're still pushing her. I think to like, hey, firstly, her fighting abilities and the fact that she took on Thor. I don't think that they're gonna like let it just like subside to not make a point about the fact that she's got something special about her that has allowed her to, you know, be able to be at the level of a lot of these godly characters if she's not a god. But then if she is one, that kind of explains all those points, that how she can for example show up in the everywhen, how she was able to fight Kratos, she was able to fight Thor. We all did the crater section of Ragnarok, you know what I mean? So I feel like there's a lot of stuff in there that they're gonna kind of like open up to. And I don't know if we talked about it when there was the rumors about the game, but I was telling people, I was like, yo, if I personally did not want this game to be a prequel, in the sense of like, I didn't want a game that takes place before she met Kratos or any of that shit. Because when those leakers always do stories, people always kind of like twist the headline to like, you know, make an article out of it. And so in my mind, I thought it was going to be a bit like a smaller, more double A game. You know what I mean? And more hack and slashy. But what they ended up doing was taking hack and slash elements and the double jumping and stuff like that, and air combos, and putting that in the God of War third person like cinematic like angle that you're kind of used to and you're into, because their combat pipeline, the way they do the design and shit is amazing, right? And so I feel like the fact that they reincarnated her off the rip is enough to indicate that the story's gonna go crazy ass places. Because that was the one thing I wanted them to do. I was like, please just like bring her back to life. Like, I don't want Kratos. Kratos doesn't always have to have a dead wife. And if he's going to have a dead wife, let us play as the dead wife. You know what I mean? And it's like, real shit. The way it's looking, I'm not saying it's going to be better than other God of Wars like that, but I think the uniqueness already of the gameplay, the combat, like, bruh, it's how does somebody see that and not immediately think, like, hype, bro? And like, I want to play that. It just, it was so, I was so happy. I was like, yeah, and I was clapping in my house. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. Like, it's just such good shit.
Bro, how they gonna complain about game not they show a double jump? Like,
oh yeah, no, they bitched
no
about double jump for the longest time with the God of War in 2018 and shit. And then now she immediately, and the double jumping, the way they did it in the gameplay was so like, hey, you guys, she can double jump. Like, it really felt like they were like letting us know. They were doing like a little visual thing outside of just you're showing it to us. It was like, oh, double jump. Like, nah, that shit was, That shit's. I'm so hyped for that, man. Gaming, like, bro. I just saw an article about the Phantom Blade Zero devs talking about like releasing close to GTA, and they low key flexing, bro. They're like, bro, a couple extra months to polish it is gonna show the quality of our game, and we're gonna sell like type shit. We're gonna sell some copies. It's like, and they're also Chinese. Like they're not. Cause I think people always base the world in a Western sense and not realize there's a whole global market. Like Phantom Blade gonna sell like crazy in China, bro. Like I hope it gets like some Wukong numbers because that game looks like it deserves it. Real shit.
Yeah, facts. I think it. I think it will. I think people. I mean, people want to put negativity behind PlayStation games. That is what these non-games. This is why I'm so mad at this gaming community because it's like you're allowing these weirdos to try to put a bad face on the one company that's utilizing high-end shit to make high-end games. The one gaming company, PC don't do it, Nintendo don't do it, Xbox don't do it, PlayStation does it, raising the bar on a consistent level, and they are actually helping other developers also bring great games. You want to hold because your platform is trash. I just can't. I can't, bro. I can't look at Luke bad game. Y'all complain about gameplay trailers and not having gameplay, and they announced the game with a 20-minute.
Bro, they showed you the fucking open. They showed you the new game menu screen and everything.
Everything, all
the
that.
Button press, like, bro. No, they cooking so hard over there, man.
They cooking really too hard, bro.
Like the way that we, I think, like release wise, we're gonna get Wolverine, and then I think we get that in like February or March of next year, like early. That seems like they keep advertising it all the every day they have a tweet about it like, over and over, and it feels like there's no PlayStation hasn't tended to market like two single player exclusives at the same time. Like lately, I mean, like back before they used to do that more, but I find lately they haven't, right? And so doing that with God of War, I'm like, how close to release? How is it? Is it like 8 months away type thing?
Yeah,
like
I'm thinking it's early 2027. Did it say 2027?
No, they didn't put no date. They put no date on.
No date on it, huh?
They even put coming soon on that, bro. I don't even think they put coming soon on that shit. That's why, but they keep advertising it on their.
It looks pretty close. If they already got game, I mean, they're already at the game. I mean, they had the engine and everything.
And they've been making this one. That was the other team making it while they were making Ragnarok, right? So like this game's been in development for a while.
Yeah, I think Odin might even be after. He was trying to be after Faye. Like he wanted to get the
everyone type. Well, I'm really just excited for the fact that now that it's like clearly a place where gods of any culture can go. Right, and any religion,
which is crazy.
There's so much, bro. I low key feel bad for Kratos because I low key feel like Kratos. I love Faye and everything. I'm so excited for that. But I'm like, man, I wish Kratos had a chance to be here first to get to fight.
Don't count it out. I think Kratos.
You know what?
Will be
that's the thing. I'm wondering because the reason why I'm agreeing with you. You mentioned something about that, but that Kratos was in the game because he showed up. But I feel like they keep talking about how this is not a spin-off. This is a main line God of War. And I'm like, ooh, you're like this isn't like a spin-off HBO show. This is the main show. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, let me. Okay, cook.
They're gonna do their
combat wise, bro. I want to see how many weapons she gets. I hope she gets like classic Kratos shit where she gets like 4 different weapons to pick from, and you can just be swapping between a bunch of different combos and shit. Cause, man, I'm hyped, bro. I just finished 007 the other day, and that shit, bro.
I haven't bought it yet.
I haven't bought it. Buy it, bro. Just go, bro. Get on that, bro.
I'm gonna play it. I'm just trying to get.
You're trying to ease your way out of your backlog. Is that what it is?
Yeah. And plus, I'm back at work now, so it's like, and again, my time is.
Time off. Yeah, I know that. I know.
Super sure.
I'm trying to get this
hard to make videos.
Platinum, man. It's the only thing I haven't done lately is get that platinum. There's some of these this shotgun trophy fucking annoying me. I'm trying to get the 7 consecutive shotgun shots. Bullshit, man.
Well, let me ask y'all this then: what was the best game at the Xbox game?
I mean, besides the FPS being like awful, Clockwork looks really nice. That's my kind of. I liked Outer Worlds. I liked Outer Worlds a lot. I like games where like it seems like you could have a bit more of like a talk your way out of it rather than shoot everybody in the face. I like that shit. I love some diplomacy and then maybe shooting somebody. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of game that I could rock with. You know what? Honestly, I would have really been impressed with Asha Sharma if she made everything exclusive that day. I think it would have been really cool if she came out and just did the first trailer for Gears of War, right? And then she does their little ad thing and she's like standing there and she's like, you know what, you guys, just let you know everything we announced today and everything moving forward is going to be Xbox console exclusive. Yeah, it's on PC, but you know, that would actually, I would be like, you know, then I could see a Project Helix being a little bit more like, you know, not enticing, but feasible. You know what I mean? Like they would want to make it.
That's because you're assuming Helix is going to be like an Xbox.
No, that's true. That's true. It's definitely not. It's probably going to be a lot like a ROG Ally in the sense of like.
No,
like
I think
like
even worse. I think it's going to be more close to a Fire Stick.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's right.
That would be awful. I mean,
that would be the smartest move they made.
Didn't they try to make like a streaming device before that he had like the background of a video and then it never got made?
Yeah. It's because that was the plan. It's still the plan right now. They just didn't use that one. I think because of the OEM, right? Because they know people don't want to do streaming. They don't. It's cheap as fuck to make a fucking Fire Stick type device, right? They don't want to lose money, so they're making their hardware cheap, and that's why I believe it's going to be cloud based. That's what they want to push. You know, they want to do all of that, and they're going to have the OEMs by Asus. They're going to make the premium hardware PC OEM device to where they can say then that, hey, if you don't want this streaming service, fine. The Xbox Helix is also over there. And what's also going to happen is that there's not going to be exclusives for it. It's going to be an open platform.
Yeah,
the one that Microsoft makes,
see that.
it's only going to be that. It's not going to be exclusive.
I just think it's going to be a crazy day where you can see a Hewlett Packard, a HP Xbox.
Yes. Yes. I'm telling you. But I think that there's something wrong with this plan. And I think that the problem with that plan is that it's probably going to cost too much for these OEMs, or maybe these companies are asking for help. And Microsoft is like, damn, we should just spin this shit off. There's no way we can do it. There's no way that we can do it and make the money that they are taking this. I think that's the end. They want to get as much money back from it.
They've already lost so much, though. So much.
Yeah, they're tired of losing it. Like it's been a thorn time. Imagine having to explain the failure of Xbox at every investor meeting. Everything else you sound good or okay, but good, right?
And then you get
but then you gotta have the Xbox segment, and you're like, fuck, okay, here goes some bad news. Xbox, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we're down 25% off of 33% off of 50% off of another 25% off of another 10% off of another 15%.
Yeah.
And our
how is Game Pass growing? We're
3%.
Still at 38. Yeah, we're still at 34, 38 million.
We actually saw a massive.
You've been that way the entire generation.
3 million users after we announced the price hike, so we're trying to get them back, and they're not coming back.
Imagine going to an investor and telling investors that Game Pass didn't, after you spent billions on Activision and put Call of Duty. Imagine that conversation. Like it's like okay, what, like that was confirmation for them that Game Pass and that system total failure. If the most popular game cannot get people to jump over to your, that means that the whole dynamic of that sales idea is flawed in a fundamental way.
They really accelerated the decay of Call of Duty too, because it was already on a decline, and I think just putting it there in conjunction with not having strong Call of Duty titles, like good Call of Duty games. We know a good Call of Duty game is like, right? And I feel like that type of shit, man, so emblematic of how Microsoft moves. They're just like, man, we take it, we turn gold into poop.
Are y'all convinced to buy a Switch 2 after that showcase?
Hell nah.
Wait, what?
I already got one.
Didn't
no,
they?
I'm not getting
one. I had one.
What?
I got one.
I didn't see the Nintendo showcase. Wasn't even thinking about it. What did they show?
They showed Ocarina of Time remake.
Yeah, that looked good.
Wait,
They
so
showed some
remakes are
third-party
good
stuff
now.
is coming. Yeah, of course remakes are good
Oh,
now. You know how that
remakes
is.
are always good for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those niggas. I done bought. I
definitely
bought
like a
fucking
remake.
Days Gone remake and haven't even. I'll take a remake all day.
Like them Final
That's
Fantasy.
these winners.
That Final Fantasy 7 looking.
Yeah, yeah. Even though I didn't like parts. I didn't like.
So why would that make you go buy a Switch?
Listen,
What?
it beats me
What,
because I like
Ocarina of
Star
Time?
Fox, for
Yeah.
example, but I'm not gonna go and buy a Switch to play Star Fox and Ocarina of Time. I have a
I get-
3DS with Ocarina of Time on there. I can just play it.
Well, Ocarina of Time is one of those.
No, but
It's the
not
highest
for
rated
not
game.
to buy a whole console for it though, bro.
I don't know.
Okay, what else? What else was
Like-
there? Maybe it's a compounding thing.
Let me
Maybe
actually
there's
go
a
and see
lot
the
of
list. Hold
things.
up.
No, okay. The best game there is the 2D, 3D Final Fantasy.
Oh, was that the Tactics one? Or is it it's not Tactics, is it?
No, it's not Tactics. It's like Octopath Traveler, but Final Fantasy.
Is
And
it the
doing
1
Final
through-
Fantasy shit.
Is it the 1 through 3, the 1 through 6?
No. It's a new Final Fantasy game.
Okay, so
Yeah, and it looked crazy. You go watch it if you haven't seen it. Pull up the trailer. That shit.
what is it
That's
called?
day one. Oh, I forgot what it's called. Just put new Final Fantasy on there. Put new Final Fantasy
Final
Pixelated.
Fantasy Resonance?
Yeah, Residence. Yeah, that shit is. It's coming on PlayStation, so get it on. But that shit is clowning.
From what I'm seeing here on this list, though, besides those games, a lot of the stuff that they announced for Switch 2 is third-party support. So,
Yeah,
like Space Marine 2,
that Switch is.
Metaphor. I'm looking through this list right now. Devil May Cry 5, Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen 2, Jujutsu
The first-
Kaisen.
Wait, they announced this Final Fantasy at fucking Nintendo Showcase? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Final
Yeah. Well, you know
Fantasy
Nintendo.
Stellar
HD.
Blade. Oh, that's cute. Stellar Blade for Switch 2. That's nice.
Yeah, part
Dragon
1 and part
Saga
2.
and Onimusha. Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
no,
wait,
no,
wait,
no,
wait,
no.
hold
I
on.
see why.
Hold on.
I
Stellar
see
Blade
why
2?
they did it. I see why they did it.
Wait, the next Stellar Blade's going to be on Switch 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
How the fuck are they going to get that game? Looks insane. Oh,
The
shit,
same way
okay.
they got Resident Evil 9 and
It's going to be an uglier version of the game.
yeah.
Yeah, sounds
What they
about
gonna
right.
do?
Anyway, I see why they advertise this with Switch 2, because if we're gonna be fair,
Switch to running.
the Switch actually made Octopath Traveler
Right.
popular.
A popular name. Yes.
And this feels like that.
It's made by the same niggas. Yeah, it's made by the same niggas.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Pixel art.
Yeah. So
Because
it's
honestly, I wouldn't have wanted to see this at no PlayStation show anyway. Just being real.
I would have. I'm an RPG dude.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like RPG.
The 2D HD shit.
That's up my alley.
Nah, I'm cool.
I would have.
I still
The way
think
they showing that
Rebirth
shit through it
should have been at the
hard.
PlayStation show. That shit still should have been at the PlayStation show, but
In a classic
I mean, it is what it is. They gotta, you
with
know.
a new twist.
Sony is no longer helping these motherfuckers. Sony is like it's no longer doing third party.
but you know what I've noticed is Square is going out of their way to say, "Hey, we're so happy that we could put this on Xbox." Like, nigga, none of your shit ever sold on Xbox, so why were you in such a rush to do so?
I don't know.
See, that's
Microsoft probably paying them for something. Microsoft is be giving out.
you
Maybe
know.
is shit on Game Pass? If it's on Game
tend-
Pass, then that's probably why they got it bad.
I tend to believe it because they said they spent $20 billion outside of the $80 billion and the $8 billion that they spent on ABK and what's the name. But think about it for a second. What did they spend that on?
Exactly.
Because niggas ain't see that. The only thing I can think of is, like you said, they paid Sega for sure.
Yes. Oh,
And
my
then-
bag.
And then
Super
it's
bad.
probably I'm thinking in order for PlayStation to get out of the marketing, because Sony paid for that. I'm thinking Xbox gave Square the money to buy themselves out of that contract.
Yeah, it could have done that too. 100%. That would be actually smart.
Multi-platform Final Fantasy.
That's the only thing that makes any sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Microsoft need to do something, but I think they just tired of spending money on this.
Does anybody know how many copies they sold on like PC and Xbox? Well, I don't know. I know the Switch one just came out, so I'm sure they don't have like the sales for that entirely.
For what?
But
you talking about Final Fantasy?
For the Final Fantasy remakes and stuff like that. Did they
sell
like a million?
Remake so crazy, bro.
No. I know that. That's not what I mean. I'm talking specific, not on PlayStation. No. I know how it sold. I meant more like
overall. I don't know.
I meant with the other platforms. I was talking about the multi-platform push, because that's the thing that they're doing now. They're doing a lot of their games. They're coming out on all the platforms all together, right? So like, I don't know. No, okay. I was wondering. I was like, maybe they sold a lot of copies on fucking Xbox miraculously. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm curious, because in my mind, like, I think the way that they were doing it seemed like a pretty good beneficial situation. They release on one platform, they focus on that, then they get to take the time to make the other platform versions and make them pretty good, because they don't have to worry about porting to everybody at the same time. But I don't know. I don't know game development to the point where I'm like, I can speak on it. I'm just saying, like, it just seems like, you know, that was the way to go. But I mean, fuck, hey, they're gonna make some money, because I'm buying that shit day one. The open world, the way that you can go to every part of the fucking planet. I'm like, yeah, man, the way it's gonna be the bigger time sink than fucking Rebirth is, yeah, it's telling.
We'll see. I don't like Rebirth.
You don't like what? What? The fuck did you just say?
Yeah, Rebirth. Wait, which one is part two?
Wait. You are a RPG fan and you didn't like Rebirth, which was much better than Remake?
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, Rebirth. Yeah, I didn't like Rebirth.
Conceivable way?
No.
What?
Nope.
What did you like about
combat in that game is insane.
It is absolutely, bro. When you learn the material, bro, you are a fucking god.
You're a god, bro. You're a god. Whipping Quake around and shit, fuck, bro.
Yeah, trash.
Crushing these niggas. Nah, bro,
no,
you can't.
I ain't like
you
it.
be contrarian for some reason sometimes.
Nah, let him
no, I have my reasons. I have my reasons.
I don't.
I'm shaming you, brother.
I don't like games to waste my fucking time. And that game wastes my fucking time. It does.
And what way?
Cook. Go on.
That motherfucker wastes time. Nigga, you know okay, this is the straw that broke the camel's back, or the needle, the straw that broke the camel's back. All right. The stage where you know when you get the gray chocobo that can climb and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Like right after you get that motherfucker, that part of the map, and you go up under the plates, one of the plates and shit, right? And you go up in there and you check into a hotel. All right, and like before all this, I'm already feeling like this shit's wasting my killed it. So something blew up outside. Like right when I walked into the hotel, something blew up outside. Right? So I turn around and go outside to go see what blew up, and the motherfucker wouldn't let me go outside. You know why he wouldn't let me go outside? It's because I had to go and talk to the fucking receptionist so then they can activate a fucking video or a cinematic to then go outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like multiple shits that shit, nigga. And then the combat was like, you gotta do too much to do too little. I just can't. I don't know. I don't know if I'd rather it be turn based, because I like the first one. Rebirth, I enjoyed it. But even the little section after that, but it just seems like there's too much to do.
Did you do the Chadley challenges? Like, I'm talking like the later ones.
No. What do you mean, Chad? What do you mean? No, nigga, that's as far as I got, nigga. That's not even.
Okay, say less. Say less. I have nothing. I have no further questions. No further questions, Your Honor.
Oh, there you go, then. There you go, nigga. I don't need. I shouldn't have to get to a point. I shouldn't spend.
I know.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. hold on. Let me give you all an example real quick, dog. Let me give you an example of what I mean.
Nah, them challenges are
All right?
crazy, bro.
Yeah, see, y'all probably talk about some shit I wouldn't have further
Bro,
in the game
I
and
was,
shit.
I was in pain, bro. I was in pain for sure.
See, I don't want to be in. I want to be enjoyed.
It was worth it though. When I got that shit in lock, when I got my win material going, bro, I hit that nigga, hit that Titan with that 1-2. I had the timing down right. Was moving the Zach Chopper. Nah, you don't know, bro. Sick, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah. You know, bro, that shit will change your perspective on life.
Nah, that shit that is the first time I ever really wanted to rage quit a game and never return.
Bro, for real.
See, y'all making it. Y'all making my point.
No,
y'all making my point for me.
No. I enjoyed the game in its totality, story wise, up 100%. Until I got to those last few challenges. Like they were rage inducing, bro. Like seriously.
No,
like,
you ever see that
picture
of Will Smith where he's drawn like pain from Naruto? That's the face you make as you get destroyed. Okay, and it can be like it can not even be your fault sometimes, bro. It really be a little bit like you're working with Zach
on those final fights on the 2 final fights. I spent days beating that shit.
Yep.
Damn, I was so
I spent weeks. So like
I was so mad at this game that I.
You were so mad at the game that you went mute.
Like, get this shit the fuck off. No, here it is. Say, now get this shit the fuck off of my shit, dog. Hold on. I'm trying to see. I played 19 hours, right?
Oh, you ain't getting nowhere.
What? 19 hours,
bro.
You ain't getting nowhere. You ain't do much of
19
nothing
hours.
in 19 hours, dog.
Exactly. There wasn't nothing much to fuck.
No, keep going.
Oh, no,
I was just fucking running around.
I'm actually so surprised you saying you fell off of it like that, bro. That's
fell off of it in 19 hours and I tried twice.
You
right?
you know 19 hours is nothing in an RPG.
It's nothing.
Hold on.
But 19 hours is enough to keep me going.
Expedition 33, Will H. Cook was the most overrated shit ever, bro.
Oh,
and I really hated that.
Here's the
thing. I didn't like the ending.
I enjoyed the combat for what it was, but it was not revolutionary. It was not game changing. It was not something that make you say, "Oh," because there's much better RPGs out there. And for some reason, due to, and I'm not gonna say that this is you, but due to them trying to push this game, they kept telling people that this game was like the perfect game. The story was absolutely fucking garbage. It was fucking trash.
I don't think the story was terrible, but I think the ending
that shit was garbage.
No, the ending was
when you realize you wasted your motherfucking time this entire time in this fucking game because you was fucking with a fucking painting, my nigga. You realize that this whole story was fucking stupid. Nigga, you're on the 33rd fucking painting, my nigga. Like, the fuck out of here, my nigga. These niggas trip, have a fucking bullshit ass power trip, my nigga. Create a fucking painting world where they kill people. They kill half the fucking people for no fucking reason. And y'all think that that's a good fucking story? There's no fucking way y'all think that's good writing, bro.
I just think that it would have been I think because it's a game. No, I'm gonna just say this, okay? When I think of listen, let me just say one little thing, my nigga, okay? When they go to the real world, I genuinely thought they were gonna turn the game on its head and like you were gonna go into the real world and that was gonna become the back half of the game. Like, you know what, an RPG?
That's
like,
what I thought
it's like too. Yeah, you think it's at the halfway point, like a bit like when you get to The Last of Us Part 2, you get to the epilogue, or you get to the farm, and you think it's over, and then you get the whole actual epilogue of the game. It's another like 2-3 hours, right? Like I just thought it was gonna be on some shit like that, and then I like that Expedition. It was pretty good.
You know the reason why I hate it is because I did enjoy the game. I did get the platinum and everything in it, but I just thought
you beat the Simon nigga.
I got video, bro. Matter of fact.
Maybe I need to get my timing right because I feel like I'm playing
Sekiro. Telling me about a fucking song. Hold on, dog.
I'm just saying that's the last boss,
nigga,
right?
Let me show you what I did to Simon, fuck ass nigga. And it definitely took me a fucking long ass time, my nigga.
Put that shit in the Discord.
I'm finna put
Oh,
it
you
on
running?
the
You running? Oh,
goddamn
I got. Hold on. Let me
screen,
get,
nigga.
my bad,
I'm finna put it on
nigga.
the
Goddamn.
screen for you, nigga. Cause I put that boy on his ass. Sure did.
Nigga. I like that shit, but I didn't like that shit. I liked it though. I like it. It just definitely wasn't game of the month. But I don't know.
Matter of fact,
niggas like
yeah. Turn on your screen right now. Turn on your you on a phone or you on a computer?
Yeah, I got my phone here with the stream. I'm already waiting. I'm waiting.
Oh, okay, nigga.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
run
let me
it.
put you on game right now, nigga.
Oh, you hit him with the one shot?
No, I'm finna put you on game right now, nigga.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Let me see this. That track. Yeah, you hit him with the stand hell? Yo, bro.
Fuck that nigga life up, nigga.
No, but I tried to do that. Maybe they patched it because when I did
they didn't. They didn't.
Maybe I'm just not.
They didn't.
Bro, man. Because he was, nah, it was the second time he fucks me up. He has the second wave. Yeah, when he starts doing those two-time slashes shit, nah, you ain't go, nah, bro.
All right. Watch what I
okay, you didn't kill him. No, I was about to say not one shot though. I was trying to get that one shot, but shit.
The one shot
you have the cheater. You got the cheater. Oh, you have the cheater on, eh? You got cheater on. I know you do, nigga. Oh shit. Okay, say less. You put me on game. I'm gonna take some notes.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck you mean, cuz?
Yeah, piece them up.
Nah, fuck you mean, cuz?
But no, I wasn't doubting. I wasn't doubting you, nigga. I wasn't doubting you. I asked the question.
You beat Simon?
No, because I just bro, I had trouble, nigga.
Told Simon ass up with one motherfucker.
Bro,
nah.
bro.
This motherfucker, dog, Mael she's a cheat code, my nigga.
She is a cheat code though.
That bitch is a cheat code, but you have to have all of your fucking
Pictos
in order, my nigga, because it takes
maybe I'm missing on one too, because I have it set up where she has like the initial attack is just obliteration, right? And that's why I was like farming on like the dark waters map or whatever, and I was like building her up. But then when I try to fight him, man, that second wave, he rough, bro.
Nah, man. Let me tell you.
But it's because I was actually having to like do a couple rounds, so I had to start countering him.
That was
the kind of attacks, bro. Yeah, but did you have to parry him and shit, bro? No, I'm saying
I have to do nothing, nigga.
No, which is great.
I use the mechanics of the game the way the mechanics are supposed to be fucking used, nigga.
Agreed.
Work smarter, not harder, nigga.
I'm not
sure.
No,
but I ain't gonna lie. Some of those, like
say?
when I was elevating and leveling up and shit like that, some of those fucking monsters on those islands didn't make no fucking sense, bro. And like that fucking dragon in the sky was some old bullshit.
Oh, the nigga with the kind of like fire hose looking ass nigga.
Yeah, that
the fire hose seahorse. Yeah,
that shit
he
was
on
some bullshit.
It was some bullshit.
But once I leveled up and got to a point where I could fucking take him on, man, I demolished this nigga, man.
I gotta go back and fight Simon. Man. I think that because listen, I'm trying to get that Saros platinum.
I already got the
007 platinum. I know you did. You did. Sick. I be listening to your streams, nigga. You be out here like, man, I got the platinum. It's literally 72 hours later. Yeah, you guys, I got that platinum. I pieced that shit up. 1, 2. Them bosses was easy as fuck.
Nah. Well, I'm gonna tell you.
The later half of that game. Oh. Some of those bosses in the later half get a little bit rough.
No. See, with Saros, literally, I could run through Saros from beginning to end and wouldn't even fucking sweat. I wouldn't even sweat.
No modifiers and shit, just like running straight through.
Modify? Nah, you nigga. The game makes you put on modifiers, bro.
No, I know, but I meant if you're in your hypothetical run from start to finish. I'm saying, would you do one with no modifiers?
I would definitely do that challenge for sure.
I think the shield really, the shield is like one of the best things about like the combat for me. I love the way like it is the melee button, but it's also like it's on point.
No. The reason why I would do it though is simply because once you get to a certain level. Like, you are so fucking strong, bro. You don't really need the modifiers for real.
It's true. That whole skill tree is fucking insane.
That's one thing I hate.
I'm just missing like a lot of the halcyon and shit.
I feel like there should have been more pain in that game.
Like, you mean like Returnal level pain?
I did not feel frustrated in that game at all.
I mean, I felt Returnal was harder.
Returnal was definitely harder. 1000% harder.
And I like, as much as it's a bit like, like I like the way that the game added to the systems of Returnal, but I do think that there was some ways, like I would love to see a Returnal 2. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. I would love to see another Returnal kind of game, like specifically that franchise.
The thing
even if it's like a different character or something new, like I'm really down, because honestly, how smart, give them whatever the fuck they want.
I'm gonna tell you, this is the one thing that I hate, bro, and this is why I think developers need to stop listening to gamers, bro. I wish we could go back to a time where they weren't so easily accessible and where they had to hear shit from a distance. You know why? Because listening to people and people telling you to make your game less fucking difficult is fucking stupid to me. You know the way you want the game to be. Like, in the interest of trying to sell games, you literally kill the game for people who really want to challenge. And I really wanted a challenge with Sorrows. That's the biggest complaint that I have about that game, is I feel like that game was not a challenge. There was too many things holding your hand. There were too many things to save you if you got in trouble.
I agree.
And
I think
that's
the structure of it too lends to it. Like, even it's woven into the narrative. So it's meant to make it seem like it's not something that they like just added to appease a lot of players who wouldn't necessarily finish the game. But I think when you know the kind of games that they tend to make, you can kind of see where they're like, oh, okay, this is going to make it easier for this person to do it. There's like, well, I remember I was listening to it was Bari who was talking about it too. Bro. Oh, I never tried that one. I haven't tried that. But I remember I was watching Bari's stream about it. He was saying that there was like an option where you can put on all the modifiers in the game, like in the accessibility or something.
I heard that too, and I didn't even know that.
I'm like, I didn't even know that. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know that they would even like think to do that. Yeah. Like, maybe that's like the journalist mode, like type.
No. But see,
like,
here's the problem.
Finish the game.
Here's the problem. I hate what they do nowadays, trying to make everybody feel like they matter when it comes to these games. Like, if you're gonna do that, block out achievements. You should not be able to get an achievement while cheating through it.
Well, I think of something like Sifu, for example. When Sifu was probably that year, was it like 2021? Whichever. It was my favorite game that year. I loved it. I loved that game. Too. And I remember when I had the platinum. Yes. Oh, he got double platinum. Okay, yes. I was not familiar with your game, brother. But I will say, the way that they did the difficulty always felt fair. It felt like the initial release. Like, it felt like it was structured and designed exactly as intended. It's really Get Good, the video game, right? And then they went and added the difficulty options. And I just feel like, I'm not trying to be that kind of person who's like, oh, you're taking away from it. But at the same time, you kind of are, bro. Like, it's like, at the end of the day, to me, I'm proud of myself for finishing it as it was intended to be played. But then I think about the fact that, like, whoever goes and thinks that option is just as valid as the original experience, it kind of pisses me off. Because it's like, as somebody who finished the original experience, who actually had to do the grit and really, you got to fight these niggas, break their posture 2 times. You know, fuck, some of them niggas is, god damn. You know, like the artist chick, oh shit, pissed me off so many fucking times fighting her. But it felt well earned. You know, Lies of P. I remember I only played that shit.
You know, I have not played that game yet.
Really good. I never played Bloodborne. So that's my first Souls game where it has like the get back health mechanic and shit. And I liked that a lot. For me, it felt like it was a game that design wise was appealing to me more, because I tend to be the kind of player who wants to really just be a bit of a run and gun or like rush in type thing. And so I feel like the game lended to me wanting to be aggressive with the gameplay. But no, I would say play it for sure if you get the chance, man.
You know what's fucked up, man, when I think about it too? There's a couple of games that I haven't played thus far. I haven't played Resident Evil Requiem. I haven't played 007, and I was highly anticipating 007. I just haven't
Sick,
had
you're
time.
gonna love it, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? Because I've been so focused on getting shit together. I finally got my goddamn trailer, bro, which is what I've been waiting to fucking get, because in order for me to go and pick up different shit, I need that fucking trailer.
It's attached to your truck.
Yes, sir. Well, right now it's sitting in my garage. It's so weird, right? I bought it from Lowe's, and the people who notarized the title and shit like that weren't there. So they were like, yeah, just take the trailer and then come back on Monday and, you know,
it's all
we'll
good.
Get the title and everything together. I was like, all right, cool. So I got to go back out there on Monday and pick up my title for it, because I don't want to drive it on the road.
See, but that's the thing. You doing life shit. You know what I'm saying? You doing real life
Word.
shit. That's the thing. A lot of these motherfuckers is not doing real life shit. Not one motherfucking bit. They out here and they don't even game, and they don't do real life
more
shit.
Effort though. I could have put more effort, because for at least 8 hours out of the day, I'm not doing much of anything.
Okay, well then I'm expecting next time I'm on podcast with y'all, like, you will have played 007, gotten that platinum too.
Absolutely, it's definitely gonna be a 3-day platinum.
I know you've seen other James Bond movies and shit like that. I was reading them books. I watched the movies. I grew up with the games and shit. Like, one thing for me with that fucking game is that it encapsulates everything you want from a James Bond thing, puts a couple things in there you didn't know you wanted, and it works. And then the way it tries to mimic cinema, to me, like, there's some moments that rival the quality of The Last of Us.
I believe you.
And like, it can be as simple as, like, you know, in a movie when you have like a really quick transition, like a cut to another scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a game, it doesn't always function like that, because the games are trying to like extend a scene, and then you'll go into the scene walking into it or whatever.
Right.
But there's a lot of moments in the initial hours of 007 where they like actually doing camera cuts, and you're interacting in the scene before the camera cut, but it cuts so fast. You're like, this is a fucking movie, bro. Like, I was like, nah, them niggas at IO, bro, they cooked. They cooked, man. They cooked.
Listen,
they cooked hard.
I've heard nothing but good things, and really didn't need to hear
the story's fire, bro. The fucking shooting's good. Fucking whipping when your gun's empty, you whip that shit, slide over the desk, and kick them upside the head, bro. They cooked, bro. I've been advertising that shit low key to everybody who will listen. I'm like, yo, get that James Bond, get the 007 First Light. I'm talking to the niggas at my corner store, get that 007 First Light, brother. They're like, yo, I'm like, get on that shit. It's too good.
All right, well, I guess it's time for me to wrap this shit up, because I've been here for a whole.
I was gonna say, you've been here for a minute. I finished work, and you were. I think you were just starting when I finished work. I was like, at least like 5 hours ago. I was like, I gotta hop on here and have a 1-2 talk about this Xbox shit. But nah, you know, it is. You always have the good streams, brother. You be spitting the facts, brother. You be laying down the law. That's why niggas come to listen to you.
I have
come here for the vibes, man.
Well, here's the thing. I always thought you could get into the fucking Discord. I don't know.
I actually don't think I've ever known, but I don't think I've ever come up though. I think I've always like been in chat and stuff.
Well, try this. Try taking yourself out and putting yourself back in, because you should have the ability to.
Yeah, I'm good now. Yeah. I got it now. I got all the channels up there. Politically incorrect. I forgot. You be doing that too. Yeah, all that shit. I gotta hop in one of these days for sure.
Come on at any time.
All these niggas thinking I'm a goddamn cracker. No, you fucker. No, I might be a fucking Canadian, I might be a Quebecer, but you better fucking leave my African heritage the fuck alone, bitch.
You know what?
Okay?
You sound like an American though. Like,
it's because my grandma's from Harlem, man. She born in Harlem. Like, I have American family members. I'm very much like, yeah, I definitely there's a little bit of twang in there.
I can definitely tell when Canadians are Canadians. Like, when I listen to Fatal be slipping up every now and then. He slip up every now and then with the
yeah, no, he definitely but Fatal. Yeah. We do be throwing that A in there, though.
I've never heard you slip up and say it, though. You just sound like a normal motherfucker from the States.
I'll take that, honestly.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but...
I fuck with my American peeps. Y'all got some crazy shit going on over there, but I fuck with y'all. You know what I mean? My grandma's from you know, I got American family members. I can't be hating like that, you know?
You know,
but I am thankful she left, though. God, I'm so thankful she left. She came over here and she was like, I'm staying.
I'm going to tell you what's disappointing and what's crazy to me, right? Like, when I listen to a lot of the Americans, bro, it's fucked up, because a lot of Americans cannot read, bro.
Literacy. Whew. Literacy
Like
levels.
it's terrible, but then you understand that the government project is working.
Oh yeah, the psyop is in effect.
And
Absolutely.
there's no color attached to this, right? Like I'm not just saying
Nope.
it's black people, or I'm not just saying it's white people or brown
Nope.
people or whatever. Like collectively,
It's
Americans
an
are
attack
getting
on the
fucking
human.
dumber, bro. And it's so crazy to me because when I was looking at this thing on YouTube where the dude had like a card and they couldn't pronounce silhouette. They couldn't pronounce just simple fucking words, bro. And it blew my mind, dog, because they weren't playing. Like, you
Listen,
know how
all my
some
life,
people you could tell if they just being a fool. They're not being a fool.
I know what you
bro.
mean. They're not being a fool. They're genuinely like befuddled.
Yeah.
If they had to spell befuddled, they'd be struggling to try to spell that shit, for example.
Yep.
And it's like I think there's just like I'm the youngest person on these pods a lot of times, and like no cap for me, like as somebody who I think I'm a fucking really intelligent person. I think I've always had a really good way of speaking, and I've always wanted to learn more about like language itself, and like I know a couple languages. So my whole point in saying that is I feel like a lot of that desire to learn and to know in that truly deep way, actually picking up a book, actually having to write things down, taking notes, doing these things. Like I'm so thankful I got out of academia and college and university with my degrees before the AI boom, because I think there's just so much that we're losing now in terms of like people's actual desire to try to learn something. Even sometimes when I go on Google and I type some shit in, I'm like, fuck, I'm really just asking the AI this fucking shit every fucking time now. Whereas before I used to be...
It's so sad, bro.
Yeah.
When I say it's sad, it is. Just watch this shit for a second. It's just sad.
The animal's president, affections reflected in deeply ingrained behavioral religions.
Read the index card.
The days unwarring loyalty exemplified in unreciprocated.
You almost got it, girl.
Unreciprocated emotional dependency. Does that say dog? The dogs? Oh my God, I said doors.
Read the index card.
The deity? The deity? How the f you say that, bro? Hey, Shanti, help me. Deity? Deity? The deity? I'm gonna just say the deity. I ain't gonna lie. The deity had a premontion? What the f? Cause that don't say promotion. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, f that card, man.
Read the index card.
The animals.
He said the deity.
Oh my gosh. Persistent affection reflected a deeply integrated behavioral reliance. Yeah.
Read the index card.
She wore a stiletto of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat.
Nigga, he said she wore a stiletto. Where the fuck? Bro? I just, oh my God, bro. This shit broke me, bro. Like this is crazy, bro. This is fucking nuts.
Read the index card for me.
She wore a suit, clothes that were.
Bro, like what the fuck did they learn in school, dog? Like bro.
Nah, you know what?
Baby got it so good, bro. We came in right before this destruction started, bro.
I mean, yes, I will agree with that. I'm the youngest of 5, so all my older siblings be telling me, "Oh, we had it better." I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
Nah, dog, we definitely had it better, bro. We could pronounce silhouette. We could pronounce extraordinary.
Nigga, remember, it's not all of us. It's just that it's becoming more of a minority that are learned and educated and fucking, you know,
who's this?
On point with that
that's
shit.
The thing. All of that no child left behind. No, leave them motherfuckers behind, bro. Leave them behind. Just leave them. Just leave them.
That's some natural selection.
Extraordinary, but somewhat Gertrude?
Some people just ain't gonna make it, you know?
I don't know.
She wore
Let's read this together. The dog's unwavering loyalty exemplified in unreciprocated emotional dependency. You got it too, right?
Dogs, unwatering loyalty.
I don't
know that word.
I taught 4th through 8th grade English.
I'm like, did they ever watch Malcolm X? No. Okay.
Is that how y'all be when y'all be saying y'all talk white? Because when I say you talk white, I don't mean
no. But
I don't mean it like that.
I know, but I think it's like I'm talking like specifically like teenagers. When I was younger, it could be a white person saying that shit to me too. It was black people, but there was definitely some times where some white people be saying that shit to me. I'm like, bro, what do you mean talking white, bro?
I'm gonna describe to you what I mean.
African American vernacular English at all times? Like, oh
no,
please, let me know.
I'm gonna tell you what I mean when I say somebody sound white to me, right? When they have this straight lace condescension in their tone.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean,
very
right?
Pompous.
Yeah, it's almost like condescension is built into their DNA, the way they talk.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, I know what you mean, but you didn't have to say it that way, motherfucker.
That
you know
inherent,
what I mean?
that inherent doubt in their voice at what you're saying.
I've always heard that growing up, and it's only because I pronounce things properly. And it's
which is crazy
because
wild.
I'm like, are you saying that only white people can pronounce things properly?
Like, what kind of stupid fucking logic?
What type of shit is that? You know what it is though? I think it was just something to make people, I guess, come to the conclusion that this is just the way it's supposed to be or whatever, or make them feel better about not being able to pronounce things properly. Like I've heard growing up orange a lot. I've heard fritterator. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying?
Sir, it's fidgeated. I've caught myself saying that from time to time.
I don't get it, man. I just don't get it, bro. And it's just, I feel like I can go into any room and I can speak, and I'll be perfectly fine speaking in that room. Some people, they won't speak in certain rooms because they're not confident in their speech. And I'm just like,
it's also as a black man, you know how to code switch to in a certain room. You know which rooms to bring. You can be more comfortable in. Use maybe a bit more of like not.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I'm the same in every room, bro. I don't try to put on no phony inflection. I don't try to do none of that shit.
But I don't think of it always like that. I think that's one way of looking at it for sure. You'll know when somebody's being phony and inauthentic with it. It's like, if a white person goes and talks to a black person and they all of a sudden have a black accent, start using fucking AAVE. You're like, oh, okay.
No,
you know what I mean?
I'm always me, but there's a time and place for everything.
Absolutely, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Like, definitely,
that's not
like
really code switching. That's just not being fucking.
No, but I mean, if I'm my nigga. But if I'm at work, like,
hey, nigga, I'm not gonna be at work talking to a fucking tech and like, yeah, my nigga, you my motherfucking dog, nigga. Like what are we talking about, bro? Like what? Well, so
I do because I be working with a lot of other African folks, and so I could be a little bit more. I could like let loose with them. But a lot of them are immigrants, so like we still, and they speak French. So a lot of times I'm speaking French with them more than I am speaking English. So most of the time, like I don't be getting to pop off like that. But when I let the English out and I'm like exacerbated or some shit, yeah, sometimes that little bit of like nigga, like under my breath, it comes out. It comes out. But I don't think it's like, it's me being like, I don't think it's like an ignorant thing. I think it's just some times where like, you definitely know what spaces you're more comfortable in to be able to use that. Like, think about like if you're going to a party, right? Like you go to a party and you're around a bunch of brothers and shit, you're going to feel a little more open to talk in that sort of, but bro.
I love making white people feel uncomfortable in my nigga. Like,
I didn't say I don't like making white people uncomfortable every time, bro.
That's the most fun shit in the world, bro. Like,
well, you want to step in the elevator and Shawty clutches her purse?
Oh, absolutely, nigga. I'll fucking jump that ass, nigga.
I prefer like in my I have like a subway metro system in my city, and I kind of love it when people don't sit next to me. And I see like there's like the other day I saw this Asian Shawty pass by me, and she looked at the seat, looked at me, and then kept it pushing. I was like, I thought there was something on the seat. There's nothing in the seat. I'm like, shit, give me more leg room. I'm cool with that.
You know what's crazy? I feel like we have a truly diverse team that I work with, right? And I'm going to tell you what I've understood from the people that I've seen is that the unqualified people are usually white. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful, bro. I'm just saying that to be
preach, brother. Preach.
Absolutely real, bro. I don't know how some of them people even got hired.
It's called failing upwards.
If I had to be included in that interview, a lot of them would not have made it, bro. And it's funny because when I see this, it bothers me because I could see that the black dude had to work so
Twice
much
as good to
harder
get half as much. Absolutely.
to get here than these motherfuckers, bro.
The fact that we know those phrases across countries, across oceans and continents, you could say to somebody you could say to a black Brit the same phrase, that twice as good, half as much, and they're gonna know.
Yeah.
The same way a black Canadian, an African American, doesn't matter who. And I feel like that's something that really is telling that the world is structured very intentionally. The systems that are in place, the way that our mentalities are formed, the way that we are made to believe we're supposed to be. That black people, for example, are monolithic. We all have one hive mind and shit.
You know what sucks? One of the people who got hired, there was another person that was in a different division that applied for the job, was much more qualified, and they did not hire him, and he knew way more than the people that they did hire. So I spoke to the manager in that department, and I was like, why didn't you hire XYZ? Because the people that you hired have absolutely no knowledge of any of the systems that we use.
That part.
And he couldn't answer that
question. I can imagine in that room. That's quiet. It's a real quiet in there when
no. He couldn't answer that question, but I think I knew what it was. They didn't want to hire anybody internally because they would have had to pay him more. Whereas they hired these folks off the street
on contract type shit.
No,
freelancing.
No, they actually work for the company. They hired them off the street, and I think they just pay them a lot less. But I would have much rather somebody who has 3 to 4 years of experience versus somebody who might have just came out of getting. Dog, one of the people didn't even have a CCNA, bro.
Is that like a certificate?
CCNA, that's basically you're a Cisco certified network administrator, and
that's like the IT equivalent of a GED.
Hell no. You're on point when you got to see. No. You're on point. Listen, you're on point if you got a CCNA. You at least know the basics of what we're about to do. These motherfuckers didn't have that, and I asked them, why did you hire them? They don't even know how to configure switches, which to me is a very simple fucking thing. But a lot of our systems revolve around you having to have knowledge about switches. If you don't know switching and routing, bro, you should not be there.
You ever heard this saying that goes on in Asia a lot? It's like, in Asia, they say in China, most of their officials are engineers.
Mm-hmm.
And in America, most of their officials are lawyers.
I can see where they go.
You feel me? It's a saying in Asia. That's what people say. Like, motherfuckers don't get shit done over here. Motherfuckers got lawyers. You know what I mean? We talk this shit. Yeah. Discussing the shit, you make no moves. Lay no tracks, make no moves. Don't do shit.
Nah, I don't like that shit though, dog, because what happens is, right, when you got unqualified people that come in on these teams, bro, then they start reaching out to people who are in senior positions and ask very stupid questions. Things that you should already fucking understand or you should already know. These people are starting from the bottom like babies, bro. And the only thing that might be worth it is the fact that they're probably cheap. That's it. They're cheap.
I don't want to blame schools for it. It starts there, but I don't want to blame schools.
It does start there.
No, it's the person. It's the person. This is after school information you should understand.
No, I blame parents. I don't blame schools. Miss me with that. Your kids suck because of you first. You know what I mean? Like, on some real shit, your kids suck because of you first. You are the first immediate adult that they follow.
I mean, I don't mean the sidebar, but like you seen that situation, the Texas situation with that Carmelo Anthony and shit, right?
No,
sure
I
y'all-
don't know about
Oh
Carmelo
shit!
Anthony. What's that?
Well, but basically, he's a young black man got into a fight with a white boy at a track meet. He ended up stabbing him in self defense.
Oh, okay.
You know the whole situation, right? No, but the reason why I'm even bringing it up is just because it's so interesting to me how people always like to like presume certain innocence on certain types of skin tones and certain things, right? And then you get this guy's dad coming out doing a fucking like TikTok live or whatever, calls the nigga a watermelon felon, starts talking about black people are fatherless. Bro, I'm telling you, it all starts at home. You're absolutely right.
The one thing I will give white people is y'all very creative with your hate.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. I once heard a dude. I got on a call with this dude. I was on one of those like fucking like those like video chatting apps and shows with my boys, and we're just fucking.
Oh, you was on like the
shooting
monkey
shit.
app or some shit?
Yeah. It was exactly that one. My boy had the app. He was like, "Yo, let's just go out here. Let's just shoot the shit." I'm like, "Whatever." All
Y'all
right,
would
fine.
make positive shit into negative. That's incredible. The whole
Nah,
watermelon
real
thing
shit,
kills me because I'm like, wait. Y'all made it a thing to hate them because they do well selling watermelon and watermelon's delicious. Like, what is?
And it's the one
How did
crop
that
you're letting.
become?
It's the one crop you're letting them fucking grow, and then you fucking shame them for it.
And they did it, and they won too. Like, not just grow it, they did well selling it.
No, but see,
and now like
this is the
it's
thing,
a negative.
bro.
Like,
this is the thing. You can never make something a negative or a positive for me, nigga. Be like, yo, don't you love fucking chicken? Hell yeah, I love chicken. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You don't love chicken? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Give me some fucking grape Kool-Aid. I don't even know how these things got negative connotations, to be honest with you, but whatever. And if we talking about watermelon, nigga, all day, give me watermelon all fucking day. Nigga, I got 3 watermelons in my house
I ain't
right
even
now,
a fan of watermelon like that, but it's alright.
I'm a watermelon connoisseur, but like, have you ever had yellow?
The golden
watermelon?
one, the yellow one. Yeah,
Yes,
I want to try the. I want to try the yellow one.
Bruh,
But I
it's
can't
so
find
good.
it.
No, you gotta try golden kiwis, bro. Them shits.
I've never seen a yellow watermelon that's not crunchy in my entire life. I have never came across one that's soggy. You know that them nasty soggy ones. Like, I've never came across a yellow one that's like that.
Nigga,
I have
I've
had
seen
some bad
watermelons-
experiences with watermelon too. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
Oh,
I've seen some watermelons that low key. I feel like they aren't really watermelon, nigga. They
Nah,
taste
the
like
GMO
rubber.
to shit.
They're like rubber,
Yeah,
nigga.
okay. Here. I'll do a callback right now. I'll show my age. You remember like Good Burger?
Mm-hmm.
You know, remember they make that Mondo burger?
Oh yeah.
And it's like that's basically what the fuck
Nigga,
the
they pump that shit with fucking steroids, nigga.
Yeah. You see some of the pieces of chicken? I'm like, I know that bird was pumped up with fucking CGH, chicken growth hormone. You know what I'm saying, bro?
No, see, the thing is, they tried to make an example out of that Carmelo Anthony kid, bro. Because nothing makes sense with
the
how
trial's
fast
done in 3 days. They sentenced him like within
the
2
same
seconds.
Fucking day,
The same
my
day.
nigga.
I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, bro, I've never seen that. In
I
my
heard
life.
that judge is about to retire too, so he ain't even gonna have to. Let's say like they talk about like the case being like a mistrial or some shit, or like whatever. I don't know, court terms. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even gonna have to answer for it because he retires.
Oh no,
he's done.
He will have to answer for it, nigga. I would sue the shit out of that fucking judge, bro. You colluded with this
110%.
motherfucker. You friends with the fucking DA and the fucking judge. Like, what are we talking about here, bro?
Nah, but that's how you know it's that like smaller town type shit, bro. They
Oh no, it
definitely was hitting him
absolutely
with the
is. You know what it is? They want niggas to be scared.
Absolutely.
They want their kids to have this sort of authority over other people. Bro, you can't tell nobody where to be. Are you fucking kidding me, dog? Where do you get the authority? And if he had not defended himself, he probably would have got his ass whooped.
Yo, he's like I didn't even know like what like his like the stature of the other guys he was in a situation with and whatnot. They were like I'm a 6'2", 240-pound brother. If I'm there with a twin brother built like me on one dude who's like 5'8", and we punching on him and shit, I'm not surprised if he busts out a blade. I'm not. I'm just not.
Hey, nigga, I would have.
Remember that Jussie Smollett shit? Jussie Smollett said he got attacked by 2 big niggas.
Hey, you know what it is? Some things you can walk away from, but some things is better you don't walk away from because nigga, it's gonna keep happening. So again, that person, first of all, they never talked about why this person was telling him to leave. Why shouldn't he have been there? What was the restriction?
Oh no! Did you see some of the court transcripts and shit? His homie told him to come through to the tent. He knew one of the niggas at the tent, bro.
So,
like he knew
so
he was there out of an invite, and then the boy bigs up chest on him. So suddenly there's no fucking videos. When all these fucking teenagers have fucking phones, all of a sudden there's no video of any part of the situation. I'm telling you, all them little niggas deleted their videos. That's a cover up, bro. That's a conspiracy and a half, bro.
It is, but it's. Well, things just gotta play itself out, bro.
For real.
Either way,
Damn,
it ain't gonna change nothing, bro.
I didn't realize
that situation's crazy, bro.
How wild is for me, because from lately I don't believe shit if I don't see a video. Like, it's wild.
Yeah, and even when you see the video, you gotta question it. You're like, is it AI?
Yeah, you look at the videos and like how many angles y'all got of it.
Yo, bro, I saw that new Spielberg movie, bro, and they have one line. They have this like one line. The person like gets like footage of the aliens from the movie. They're like, is it AI? And it was like, I couldn't help but laugh because I'm like, real shit. That's the first question you should always be asking now, because them niggas, that shit is.
Nah,
they use a whole data. No, you can't for sure. Sometimes, but
you. No, I
when
mean,
it has a certain sheen to
some,
it has a certain polish to it. Yeah, you can definitely.
There's
tell
some
AI.
where you like you question it for a second. There's some where there's like a person sitting in front of you talking. Some of them are so good, you like, no, it's still AI, but you getting really good. You know what I mean?
You could tell that it's AI because they had a lot of black people calling Carmelo Anthony chimps. Oh, he's chimping out, blah, blah, blah. But you knew it wasn't fucking real. You knew it was fucking AI.
Oh, no, those, of course. What I mean is like YouTube videos, like the really good ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, the voices for me. The voices are the tell right away. The moment
they always sound robotic.
Like I remember when I was like I finished playing Black Myth Wukong, and I was like, I want to learn about Sun Wukong, and you had been saying some stuff, bro. So I was like, let me go and do a little deep dive on YouTube. And the first video that pops up was like the most popular one. So I'm like, oh, it must be lit. And it's like the immediate Sun Wukong was the no. I'm like, oh Jesus fucking.
Let me ask you a question. I'm just wanting to know if it's me or if have you ever. When I try to find specific information about specific things, a lot of times you can't even really find it on Google.
No, because they really be pushing the AI answers and the AI compiling the answer for you.
And I'm sure that it's done purposely, bro. And the one thing I hate about AI is that it's a lot of misinformation when it comes with AI. You know,
well, absolutely. It's all of these learning models are built off of, you know, human input. So there's gonna be mistakes or there's gonna be overlap and oversight, things that they just don't account for, that the AI can't account for. And it's like, maybe one day it can, but like, how much water is it going to take?
It's not just that. Search as a whole suck now. Whether it's Google, YouTube, YouTube.
No. So you know what I'm talking about then. You're hitting it right on the head. You might search for something super fucking specific and you get caught up in a whole bunch of results that literally have nothing to do with what you're searching for. Yes, I thought it was just me. Back in the days, you could find all types of shit. But now, those searches definitely seem filtered, bro.
You know what my tinfoil hat thinking it is that you don't want me to actually see what I'm looking for. You want me to see things you think I want to see.
No, you want me to see things that you're getting paid to show me.
Yeah, and that you think I would want to see. That's why you showing it to me.
It's not what I think you want to see. It's what I'm getting paid to put in front of you. All of these shits, especially like the sponsored stuff, that's people buying ad space from fucking Google, bro.
Or even like Amazon, like when certain things are sponsored to you the moment you make a search for something, but it's not always the best product.
Hey, them
Google
salespeople, them motherfuckers don't stop.
They hit my hold on. The Asian shit. Hey, Royal, what the fuck going on with your people, bro?
What's happening?
You ain't hear this shit with the Asian?
No, we can't lump them all in, nigga.
Nah, hold on. No. This nigga spoke on behalf of all Asians, my nigga. So let me tell you. So you remember the shit that happened where the Chinese dude, him and his son ran down the black kid and killed him or something like that, right?
Yo, bro.
And he went to
what?
Yes. Yes.
4 bottles of water he claimed he stole, but he didn't steal them. Actually,
He didn't steal
Chased him
anything. He
down,
took it and put it
shot
back.
him in the back. Yep, shot him in
They
the back.
chased him out of the store, chased him down, and shot him in the fucking back.
He Chinese, ain't he?
And he got away with it. I think his name was Chu. Is Chu Chinese?
Yeah,
I
that
don't
sounds
know.
Chinese.
World said we don't claim him.
No. But
No.
listen.
I'm just saying that sounds very Chinese.
So when the verdict came back that the dude was not guilty, right? Oh man, shit got crazy. Asian dude came out and was like, he was talking mad shit. He was like, "Oh, you're gonna boycott Asians? You're not gonna boycott Asians, because where are you gonna get your shit from? Everything that you buy comes from Asia or whatever, right? Like, now the thing is, he wasn't wrong about that, but he was definitely wrong about what the fuck he was saying, because nigga, he got a lot of people fucked up, and a lot of people are boycotting fucking Asian businesses for that particular fucking matter. It was fucking crazy to me. Then he removed the video. After he did it, he removed the video. Like,
I don't have to
like it was just gonna go away.
Family, I would never speak on behalf of Asian people. I told y'all this many times. I don't even get to speak on behalf of my family, let alone my people, all of us.
The question would
You
be,
know what I mean? No,
why
I
did he
can't.
feel the need to step in on this at all? Nigga, I don't speak up to every fucking thing that happened in the black community. Nigga, I know how these niggas get down.
Yeah, I mean, and first of all, I was like, you should never speak on behalf of all of us, because at least some of us, no matter what you speak on, is going to disagree with you. At least some of us. A lot of the time, a whole lot of us. So it's like, I don't know, man. You deserve that shit, because now I promise you, Asian people is not gonna like you, because every time they see you, like, hey man, you fucking up business. Like, why you know what I mean? And black people definitely not gonna like you, because like, look at this motherfucker. Like, you remember what he said? Yeah, we remember what he said. Why they still fuck with other Asian people?
You know,
what I'm
it's
saying?
crazy.
So it's just you. Like, what the fuck is
Of
wrong with
all
you?
people that I would think would be against black people, I would think that other minorities would not be, because all of the civil rights movements and shit that gave them the ability to be in this fucking country, you would imagine you would be kind of grateful to the folks who fought and lost their lives behind that shit.
It's the day in and day out of it, proximity with next to each other.
Possibly.
Why.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like on some real shit, like, you would think Vietnamese people would get along with Chinese people. You would think, right?
You know,
what I mean?
it's fucked up though. I hate when motherfuckers get grouped together like that though.
No,
Truthfully,
but here's the thing. I'm bringing that up to say this, right? It's the proximity, right?
Mhm.
Like America, like that whole war with Vietnam really gave all of America PTSD, because America still think of that shit. Vietnamese people in Vietnam don't even think about that war no more. That's not even a thing they think about. But Chinese people, they don't like. You know why? Because it's proximity. It's over thousands of years worth of killing each other. That it's hard to like each other. You know what I mean? You like.
I did hear
real
Chinese
proud,
don't like Japanese and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
to
like,
this
all
day,
right, think about this, right? Really, I mean, black people and white people's beef only runs 400 or 500 years. Really, if you think about it, before that, it's whatever. Like,
You say y'all got ancient beefs? or even more ancient, I should say.
Millennias. Y'all
Yeah.
shit centuries long. Our shit's millennia long. Like, what do you mean? Like a few millennias at least.
That's the way you said long.
Between like each one of us. Like, there's
killing me,
wars
bro.
going on right now between Asian nations that everyone participated in, and no one know why, because it gone on for so fucking long. Myanmar is a fucking mess, bro. Like, it's crazy. So that's what I'm saying. It's proximity.
You know what I want, bro? I want for some aliens to come and just abduct us, nigga. Just take us away, bro.
You need to watch that new Spielberg movie, bro.
Which one?
He be talking about Disclosure Day. It's kind of like another alien movie.
Disclosure Day.
It just came out. I saw it like last week.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm ready for a fucking reset, bro. I'm ready for a real fucking reset, dog.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if they really come through, there is no resistance. All right,
It's over. It's over. I just hope it's a Mass Effect type situation where like we get to be part of like a big grand like bunch of species like Federation type shit. I don't mind being on the lowest end of the totem pole, but as long as
we are getting colonized. What are you talking about? They will colonize us so quick. We will be slaves if we get to stay around.
Immediately.
If they come through, if they hostiles at all, the best we can hope for is we be some slaves. Is the best we could hope for.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I really hate the fact that you got people who speak on behalf. Like, I'm gonna give you an example, right? I hate when I hear like real ignorant black folk saying like just some of the wildest shit ever, bro. I hate seeing that shit because then I know it feels like it's a representation of all of us. Although that person is the lowest form of the species. I fucking hate that shit. The same thing is I don't hold any one group to one fucking person, bro. Because if we're gonna do that, bro, we shouldn't like any fucking white people ever. At all.
I shouldn't like none of y'all for what Diddy did. Fuck all y'all.
Hold on. What did Diddy do? What did Diddy do to you?
Everything, apparently. No, he ruined my childhood. He ruined my childhood.
He told you to take that, nigga. He told you to take that.
Every time I was scrolling VH1, back when there was channels dedicated to music kids, VH1, MTV, MTV2, any of that, there'd be a song on that I like, and then here he come out.
He out here ad-libbing.
Take that.
Junior Mafia.
Why does this thing ruin every Mace and 112 song?
Oh my god. What was that? What was that? The more money we come around, the more money we see.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I fucking love that fucking song, dog. BIGPOPPA, no info for the DEA federal.
I mean, I always liked All Around the World, and then I mean that kind of got ruined. Not ruined for me.
Let me tell you,
I still bump it. I'm
gonna tell y'all something, and I don't really give a fuck, right? Because I'm not gonna be one of those all high and mighty people that's like, oh, Diddy did this and Diddy did that, and I'm not listening to anything that Diddy ever does again. Nigga, if Diddy made a fire song, nigga, I'm listening to it. If R. Kelly make a fire song, nigga, I'm listening to it. You're never gonna get me to
speaking of R. Kelly, bro, there's a guy.
No. You are never going to get me to not listen to fucking R. Kelly, bro. I don't care how you feel about him, nigga. Because your ass still a Republican, nigga, and they got everybody on Epstein Island in the fucking White House, nigga. Fuck we talking about?
I don't believe
don't tell me to make some changes on my people and you ain't making no changes on your people.
Michael's the one I stand on that. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah,
you're not getting me on that.
Man,
nope,
I
sorry.
don't give a fuck if it was true, nigga. You're never not gonna give me.
I am still going to do push-ups to beat it. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't give a fuck what y'all saying.
I'm still gonna be bumping that scene in Rush Hour 1 when he shoots the car and another part of me plays.
You got me fucked up. If white people listen to Elvis until he fucking died, and what was that other dude that was fucking this little girl? That was his cousin. The fucking guy who played the piano.
What?
The nigga who played the piano. God damn it.
Johnny Cash?
Not Johnny Cash. But it started with a J. I'm sure it started with a J. The nigga used to play the fucking piano, bro, and he was fucking like his cousin. Jerry Lee Lewis. There you go. Jerry Lee Lewis, nigga. Dog, you are not going to convince me not to listen to the people who make fucking great music when you got so many skeletons in your closet and you still listening to the motherfuckers faithfully, bro. Nah, we ain't doing that. Nigga, I'm listening.
I mean, Ike Turner was the worst, but them tracks with Tina Turner slapped,
shit, get the fuck out of it. Listen, man. Ike Turner and
you ain't gonna act that nigga wasn't fucked up.
No. Ike Turner and Joe, they created superstars, nigga. Whether you want to believe it or not.
I'm not disputing that.
Sometimes you gotta smack a bitch. Or whoop they ass with that motherfucking belt, nigga.
Did you guys see the Michael movie though?
You hated for Mike. His childhood is what made him who he is. I'm so sorry.
1,000%.
Check the movie. That show was actually pretty
1,000%, nigga.
He never would have moonwalked that nice if his dad didn't beat the brakes off him every night if he didn't practice.
Now they got a good scene in the movie where Shotty hears his voice like while he's performing. I think I got the Apollo or something. Yeah, it's like that. And then she's like, "Oh, he sounds pitch perfect." He's like, "Perfect. We ain't there yet." And it's like, damn.
Hey, listen,
like, okay.
man. Sometimes you gotta be hard on a bitch, dog. That's all I gotta say, man. Sometimes
You know how nice Joe was? All his kids famous. All of his kids famous.
Listen, man. I'm gonna
Diminishing
tell you,
returns, but true.
I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, one of them the greatest of all time.
No, Janet Jackson. Well, no, there's two. I mean, Janet Jackson's.
No. No, you don't understand. All of his kids is famous, just levels of stardom.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I said diminishing returns. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Michael's the top.
Oh,
Janet's
no. It's
and
not
then,
diminishing return. Mike is the greatest return on investment ever. Like
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about it being diminishing as you get to each child. Like you're gonna listen to a Jermaine Jackson track from the '80s, you're gonna bump it.
Do you know how crazy it is? I mean, in his death, right? He's making a lot more money than niggas that's alive and actually working right now.
Real shit.
Facts.
That's how wildly. That's why I feel offended when niggas try to compare Drake to fucking Michael Jackson, nigga.
Oh, that's blasphemy.
Let me tell you, bro. Drake ain't nowhere near Michael Jackson, nigga. I don't care how you want to fudge stream numbers, nigga. Suck my entire dick,
bro.
I'm sorry.
Michael Jackson has kids in the late 80s, early 90s in villages dancing. In villages. Not like towns, I'm talking villages, like barely running water, but they know who Mike is and they know how to moonwalk.
Listen,
well, at least they try to and shit. You know what I mean?
Michael
who we kidding? Like
Michael had the physique of a little girl, dog. But let that nigga take off his shirt, nigga, and show that bird chest, nigga. Bitches is fainting, falling out, nigga. They love Mike that much, bro. Dog, it's so disrespectful to compare Drake to fucking Mike, bro. It is so fucking disrespectful, dog. Especially when all the statistics that even put him in that category could be manipulated, bro. Michael Jackson sold physical albums, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them.
They be botting their streams and shit. So
they be botting streams, nigga. You couldn't fucking bot albums, niggas. Like actually, you can. Nope. It was called what they call the CD man, the fucking bootleggers. Yeah, them niggas were bootlegging. Them niggas were bootlegging, but it didn't count.
Yeah, but that's a loss. But that's a lost sale. That's all that is, right? Count. That's not, and that actually goes to show like you're still selling all those albums legally, and then the bootleg environment for sure back in the day for that. For sure, especially in other countries where they're not getting an import of the records, on point. Like they're gonna have to go and get their bootlegs done.
You know what I think?
And it's like,
I think that it's just more of a thing with me that I can separate the person from the art. Let's just say that. I don't have to like you personally or know you personally or agree with your personal life and your personal choices, but I could love the art form, the art that you do, that you produce.
Oh yeah, I think Quentin Tarantino's a fucking dickhead. He's made some of my favorite movies.
Look, I love what is it, cosmic horror, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know the dude who came up with that shit's a whole racist.
Oh yeah. Super duper racist.
A lot of shit are fucking absolutely
racist.
Like
he's not just regular racist. He's not just regular. He old timey extra white racist. Like would tell you a black dude to his face. You know what I mean?
Get on, boy.
What he think of shit? Like this motherfucker racist as fuck. But he's the father of cosmic horror.
That's the Cthulhu nigga, Lovecraft or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean that says a lot.
I ain't gonna lie. I do love Lovecraftian shit for real.
But on some real shit, I think it takes a white dude to think of Lovecraftian shit because other people can't think of that shit. No, real shit. Other people, you know why? Because it's not truly to us. It's not that scary. Oh, you mean there's powers out there beyond us that could just fuck us up? I mean, I could imagine. You know what I mean?
Cthulhu, nigga.
Yeah, I can imagine that shit. Because white people, y'all think everything was made for you, like your religion, your society, nigga. Everything. Like, so to break that is scary, but to us, yeah, I can imagine shit like that.
let me tell you, bro. one of the few things that I am terrified of, and I think I told y'all this shit, right? I could swim like a fucking dolphin, nigga, or a whale, nigga. I could fucking swim. But, dog, my greatest fear, dog, on this planet, on planet Earth, is getting stranded in the fucking ocean and me seeing a fucking whale just pass by underneath me, bro. I would literally die.
You know
nigga.
what
My
that
heart
is?
would stop.
Your heart would give out.
You know
My
what that
heart
is?
would stop, dog.
That's thelastic phobia.
I don't give a
fear
fuck
of
what
deep
it is,
waters.
nigga. It's deep.
I have
with
it
me,
too.
nigga.
No,
It
I
is
have it too.
Deep with me, boy.
And I can swim too. And I have it. Can you imagine just being on a little boat in the middle of the ocean and you just see a shadow swimming under you?
Dog, I would fucking die, dog. I'm telling you, it would be over for me.
Just
There
a
would be
shadow.
no
You don't
more
even know what it is.
You
You
have
just
no
know
idea
that it's
what the
big
fuck that is,
and
man.
it's not an object. It's swimming. Like that's all you know. You know that it's swimming and it's big and it's right under you.
Oh, you just gave me the fucking shivers, nigga. God damn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like I'm terrified of that too. I'm more scared of that. I'm not even scared of heights, but I'm scared of that shit. That exact thing that you describing right there, that's fucking terrifying.
Dog.
And it's weird because I never had that problem as a kid.
I said, bro, I've been this way since forever. You know what really put me in that mind and really got me that way? In 3rd grade, bro, when they was telling us that whales is like the size of fucking 6 school buses or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Bro, ever since then, I was like, dog, one bus is this fucking long, bro. And you telling me it's the size of like, I don't know if they said 6 or like 18. I know it was some wild ass number. And I was just like, ain't no way, dog. Anything that could swallow me whole, bro? Nah. I ain't playing with that, my nigga. No, sir.
Have you ever been swallowed?
No, sir. Nah, I play Subnautica. Nigga, listen, if it's on the fucking screen, bro, it doesn't bother me, man, nigga. In real life, though,
That's just not real.
in
That's
the
just not
middle
real,
of the
yeah.
fucking ocean, and I'm in this bitch, and I
It don't even
know.
need to be an ocean. It just needs to be a big body of water. You could be in the middle of the lake.
They're
and you
doing
be
that
fucked.
Alien Isolation 2. I know I'm about to buy it just to be scared the entire time.
Oh no, it's simulated. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's simulated. You would still it's almost like a nicotine patch. Like it's simulated.
Yo,
like,
there's only one game.
But when you there, that's smoking a pack. You just sitting there.
Dog, there's only one game that literally scared me, like for real, right? Shout out to Viper Reap for the $4.99 super chat. He said the whale will swallow you whole, won't even chew. You should meet up with Kratos in there, possibly Pinocchio too. It won't be that bad. Nah, the thing is, I heard that whales don't even like eating meat or
whales
humans
don't-
or
yeah.
nothing like that. So
the big ones don't even eat meat.
yeah, so that's the thing. I don't think they'll even want my ass, nigga. If they swallow me, it'll be by accident. Nigga, they will probably be trying to take a breath
It's
or
an
something.
illogical fear. Like it's an illogical fear because
Yeah.
stuff that big wouldn't eat us. You know what I'm saying? But it's just terrifying. Because really, if I pick you up and put you back in time, in like Cretaceous like time when like T-Rex is running around, T-Rex isn't what you need to be scared of because realistically, it's not gonna fuck with you.
Nah, a fucking Velociraptor.
Yeah, you too small of a target. Like this motherfucker, you know how big I am. I'm gonna waste my energy chasing after your little ass. I'm gonna go after another dinosaur. What you need to be scared of is something about 10 feet tall. You
Wait,
know what I'm saying?
hold
Not
on,
30 feet tall,
hold on,
10
hold
feet
on,
tall.
hold on. Yo, that's my nigga Ghost, nigga. What's up, Ghost? Mr. Garage? Nah, that might be a fake one because it got 9058 at the end. I don't remember him having 9058. But if that is you, Ghost, what's good, my boy?
What's up, Ghost?
They gonna bring your ass to death, laugh out loud, wash you like some clothes. Hey, no, they won't. Cause you know why? I would never be out there for that shit to happen, dog. But
I don't
I'ma
even
tell
feel
you,
comfortable on big boats, yachts and shit. I don't even like that.
There's
Yeah,
only
something go
one.
wrong.
There's only one video game that ever really terrified me, like terrified me, bro. And y'all gonna laugh at me because this was the time I shouldn't even have been scared, nigga. What's that shit called? Resident Evil 2, bro. When you get to that hallway and that fucking liquor comes out, bro. Yo, that shit used to fucking terrify me, bro. I was like, dog, I used to play this shit by myself. Well, there is one more there is one more game, but it's a real niche game that y'all probably don't even know. And that's a game called, I think, Kagero? No. It is, hold on, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, it's called Kagero Deception. Dog.
What's that game?
It is a sort of kind of strategy game where you gotta set traps for enemies in this fucking house, and by the end, nigga, you meet up with the devil. It's a strange game, but I'm telling you, if you got a PS1, look into that shit. If you got an emulator, go emulate that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I can emulate that on this PC. No, it's not the worst PC I could do.
I wish they would make this shit, or not remake it, but just make it playable on the PS5. I go back
Look
and
on
play.
yeah.
Nigga, I'm grown now, nigga. You ain't scaring nothing. You ain't scaring nothing, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I play horror games, I'll be in the moment, bro.
Yeah.
They do a good job. If they atmosphere is good, I'll be in the moment. I do get jumpy. You know what I mean? But that's the whole point. If you don't, why are you even playing horror games?
You know one game that gets me, but it ain't really scary, but it is kind of scary because they got shit that be coming out of nowhere. Fuck, what is I just had this game. Bro, it's this game where you gotta walk around with a fucking camera, my nigga.
Oh, Outlast? Fatal Frame.
Outlast. There you go. Fucking
Yeah,
Outlast. Outlast isn't technically a scary game, but they put you in a lot of fucking positions to be scared, nigga.
I thought you been like the one with the Japanese girls.
No.
Yeah,
Fatal Frame is good too, but that never was scary to me, bro. None of them. That's what I'm in the mood for too. I'm in the mood for some fucking horror. Actually, you know what I'm in the mood for, and it's gonna sound strange. I'm in the mood to play a fishing simulator, bro. Like a bass fishing simulator.
You in them simulators, bro. You be about that life.
Oh, nigga, I love simulators. Nigga, I just bought a fucking simulator that was what was it, a simulator? I got Bus Simulator, and there was another one. Hold on, because this was a good one too. I actually can't wait to fucking play it. Dog, at some point, I'm going to sit down and have some time to just fucking play video games, bro. And when I do, it's going to be crazy. Shout out to my man Ghost with the $100. It's me, the real Ghost. I'm good, just chilling, taking a break from socials, just hanging out and gaming. Well, shit, nigga. You need to hit me up on that motherfucking PS5, nigga. What the fuck you doing, cuz? I'm always on there, or I at least get the message. Well, actually, I'm lying. I don't even think you can send me a message on there. You might be able to. Nah, I don't think you'll be able to send me a message. But shit, nigga, you can hit me on Discord, nigga. We can run some shit, nigga. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Okay, so
I'm trying to go through my biggest fear, and I think that is my biggest fear.
Whatever.
Thalassophobia. Because I'm not scared of heights.
My biggest fear, bro. That's
it.
Yeah,
I'm not scared of heights. I'm not scared of the dark. But you know what I'm saying? It's just something about the whole, especially if the water's choppy too. Like, you know what I mean? It's all, and you on a boat in the middle of shit fuck you up. Yeah, I think that's my biggest fear. Like,
I
compared to
appreciate you
everything
though,
else.
my boy. I appreciate the $100 super chat, bro. I appreciate it, my guy.
That's why I'm like, man, I make it through Silent Hill. I'm making it through Resident Evil.
You say that?
You know what?
Yeah, I'm so serious, bro. I'm so serious.
I know you're dead ass.
You know what I bought? I bought fucking Fighting Force collection, bro. I didn't even know that shit released.
There's a collection?
Yes. Nigga, I didn't even know that shit released, bro. I didn't even know they had redid it. And I got Fast Food Manager Simulator, nigga. That's the one I was trying to tell you about, nigga.
I can't with these fucking names, bro.
Hey, listen, man. I need to get the fucking Drug Dealer Simulator, nigga. Nah,
you know
but,
the type of simulator games I do like the broader ones, like survival simulators, where you gotta figure out the stuff you need to build fires, catch it, cook
you
it.
should you should play Thief Simulator, dog. Funny ass game, dog.
Thief Simulator.
Yeah, it's a funny ass game, nigga. It's for kleptomaniacs though.
The kleptos.
That's a lot of games on the PlayStation Store that I'll be like, sometimes I get bored, I just scroll through to see if there's anything worth playing and shit. You know what I mean? You be
I
seeing
actually
some
just
games
bought. I bought
where-
some
shit.
indie game called Rooftops and Alleys, like a parkour game. Pretty fun so far. It's just like more like a sandbox thing, but I'm fucking with it. I love me some Mirror's Edge, so I was like, anything that gives me that itch.
Xbox pulls Gears, huh? No Gears on PlayStation.
They're going for it. Godspeed.
I don't think that's true.
What do you mean? Yeah, didn't they say they're not doing E-Day on?
I know what they said, but you know how it is with what they
yeah,
say.
I know what they say and what they do. Yeah, two different things.
I don't think that's true.
You know what I've been having a hankering to do, dog? I've been having a hankering to buy a marathon, bro, and start playing.
It's on
that
sale,
shit,
right?
Dog.
Hey,
I
Sick,
think maybe.
Sick, I missed it. What was y'all talking about with Gears E-Day? You think it's true? You think it ain't coming to PlayStation?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now. Shout out to Viper Reap. Appreciate the $4.99. $4.99. Jesus Christ. $4.99 super chat. When I go on cruises, it's creepy. Just staring out into the ocean, and the boat that you're on is the only thing out there. Reminds me of Ghost Ship. Yo, Ghost Ship was such a fire movie for its time, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
that shit had me thinking very hard, bruh. And then I started thinking that a lot of motherfuckers around me is just ghosts. I'm not even gonna fucking lie, dog. Because nigga, they played that shit so good, and then at the end, nigga, like nothing ever happened. Nigga, the ghost still performing, nigga. Like the fuck are we doing here, bro?
You would never catch me on a cruise, man. That's not one of my type of vacations. I already told you that shit fucked me up. Why? You know what I mean?
Nah, my wife said she want to go on a cruise though.
I would go on a boat, no issue, but to go on it for no reason, to be on, like the purpose of the vacation is to be on the boat. No, the boat needs to dock somewhere. If we going somewhere on the boat, that's cool.
Have you seen how big some of these cruise ships is, bro?
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Did you see what happened to the Titanic?
Yeah, exactly.
I can't live my life like this, dog. But nigga, if the boat was splitting in half, and then nigga, I'm looking at this shit. The fucking band is playing to the end. The nose of the fucking ship is up in the air, dog.
Going down with the ship.
No, I'm gonna be pissed, dog. Like, fuck, why did I get on this shit? Nigga, I paid to die, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this, dog? I would feel some type of way for real.
You know it ain't gonna be my turn to get to one of the life rafts, one of them lifeboats. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah, all of us is not getting on them. They're not good giving us a slot.
I'm gonna tell you like this, dog. Sometimes the steam shovelware shit, it be kind of tight, dog. Plus, I'm gonna tell you what it is with me for real. I can't play too many AAA games. At some point, I need a palate cleanse. And the perfect palate cleanse is to just grab some of these random ass fucking indie games that be on PlayStation. So that's what I do. Like, it is what it is. You know, I'll play like 2 or 3 like super AAA games, but then I need something to cleanse the palate before I go in on another 2 or 3 AAA games. Like, I just can't keep doing it and do it. I don't know how niggas do that shit, bro. I don't know how y'all niggas just keep playing these fucking big fucking 40, 50, 60 hour fucking games and just keep playing them motherfuckers one after another. Another type of gamer that I can't understand is the type of gamer that plays only one fucking game. Just one game. And they are absolutely happy with it.
I don't really think there's... Well, never mind. There are some that's out there that plays literally just one game. But it's rare, bro. Usually you play a couple.
Rare? No. Trust me. It ain't as rare as you think. Trust me. I went on vacation with a whole bunch of my family members, bro. We was in this mansion. All these kids was playing Fortnite and 2K.
See, 2 games.
No. One set of people was playing 2K. The other set of people was playing Fortnite. It wasn't interchangeable.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. Shout out to Viper Repeat said, I don't like them. My wife loved those fucking things. What, cruises? Let me tell you, the reason why I don't like cruises is because it seems like nowadays, every time cruises come back, they come back with diseases. Isn't that what fucking COVID started on the fucking cruise ship? And then,
it started in that
other
Wuhan
shit,
lab, nigga.
And then that other shit, what is it?
Fuck, a hantavirus?
Yeah, the hantavirus. Yeah, that shit was on a cruise ship too. Nah, you got me fucked up, dog. Clearly, they just letting any and everything on that fucking cruise ship, nigga. And I'm not with that. I don't want to be a part of that, nigga. I'm cool.
See, that's what I mean too. Like I'm fine being on a boat, especially if the boat's going somewhere. But I don't want to be on a cruise ship full of other people. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on a much smaller boat with like 4 of my closest people. I'm just chilling.
No, you know what I feel like? You are what do they call those people that don't really like to be around people?
Introverts?
Introvert. You are an introverted. You an introverted person, bro.
No, like I mean,
I think you one of those people that can be extroverted if the situation calls for it. But I think you are actually an introvert, bro. I feel like
I'm like that, so
you more like to be by yourself than anything.
No, I like my space.
You're an introvert.
You know what I mean?
You're an introvert.
I guess so. That's why I can't live in a big city, like a real big city. You know what I mean? If I can't have land, if I'm like too close to people, I don't want to annoy people, and I don't want people to annoy me. Type of situation. You know
I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. I think that's why I love where I move so much, bro. This is my type of thing, bro. I don't really have neighbors like that for real. And the neighbors that I do have, nigga, they live far away, nigga. And me, I just like to be to myself, bro. It's too hot for that shit now. I didn't know or realize it got like 94 fucking degrees in North Carolina, my nigga. Because it's been like 40 and 50 degrees. But now, nigga, that shit hit 94. Bitch, I've been having the AC running all fucking day, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it gets hot.
It get hot ain't the fucking word, nigga. It gets spicy in this bitch. Well, I never felt no shit like that before, dog. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, nigga, it was so cool for the first, 5 months of the year? Nigga, we was
And you know what's fucked up too? It's not that different from Florida. It's just the fucked up part is because now you feel a bigger gap because it never gets too cold in Florida. You know what I mean? But you in
feeling the fluctuations, man.
Yeah,
like,
you're gonna feel the fluctuations way more.
I get crazy winters where I'm at, and our summers are fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
so it's like,
and it
right
sucks,
now we're suffering. We're suffering with either or. You never really get a respite at all.
Yeah, and it sucks if one seasons in between fuck up. If your springs or your
there's no spring. We don't have a spring over here. Our fall is still in play, but we do not have a spring anymore.
You go from 36 degrees to 98.
Hey, nigga, I ain't gonna even lie.
It was fucking 38 degrees Celsius the other day. Oh, you guys do Fahrenheit. That's true.
Nigga,
it's
so goddamn
98 in Celsius. You would die. Like,
nigga, you ever fucking you wouldn't die. Well, you would die, but your ass wouldn't be able to breathe. You wouldn't be able to breathe. Literally.
You would die at 97.
Nah, nigga, I hopped in my truck, bro. And it's like the AC was on, bro, but I ain't feel none of that shit, dog. It felt like a fan was blowing for the first 5 minutes. I was like, God damn. Boy, what the fuck is this? Like,
humidity is something
crazy.
you're used to already. You know what I mean? It's just the swing in temperatures what's gonna fuck you up.
Nah, that shit did fuck me up, bro. It fucked me up because I wasn't expecting it to be hot like this for real. Shout out to Board Country for the $5 super chat. He say no other boss comes close to the architect in sorrows. Bro, fuck my pro saying. Bro, fuck my pro saying. Wait, I'm missing something here. Bro, my fucking pro saying. Are you saying your pro was loud? Because I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I've yet to hear my PS5. I'm not saying that it's not true. But I'm just saying I have never heard my Pro make noises. From Software devs need to take notes. Bro, fuck my pro saying. Yo, you got to clear that one up for me. I want to know what you mean by that, because I'm a little confused.
No, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean humid rain?
Corey say, I'm from Brooklyn, and I have lived in a city most of my life. I live in the suburbs now, and I cannot be in the city too long. Yo, you know what it is, though? You would think that it would be like that, but, bro, when I get around people, bro, I get frustrated by the things that they do. And I'll give you an example, right? I went to Walmart today, right? Because I had to go pick up another string trimmer or whatever. And, dude, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with people in Walmart, bro? Why do you feel like you can just sit in the aisle and not fucking move your stupid ass cart? Like, what's wrong with people, bro? Or
Walmart,
they'll be
bro.
right behind you and they won't say excuse me or nothing.
You at Walmart,
you're at Walmart,
bro.
Sick.
No. But there has to be some sort of logic to this shit, dog. Because people can't just be this fucking ignorant, dog.
I mean, nobody's teaching their children manners. And they go to Walmart.
Did we not just go over generations being fucked right now? Yeah.
Yo, that's the only thing that bugged me. But it don't bug me. No, it ran great. No sound. Oh, okay. You could have just wrote that, bro. I would have still read it. You know what I'm saying? Because I did want clarification on that. But I appreciate it, though. For sure.
I was like,
wait till that 0 degrees hit. Yo, I've heard that it gets so bad up here in the wintertime. And it's cool. Bro. It's cool.
Gets 0 in North Carolina? I don't think it gets to 0.
I don't think it gets to 0. Nah. I've seen it get down to 23, though.
I mean, it gets to 0 here where I'm at, but it's rare. It's super rare. It's super rare.
We be in our winters. We be dealing with -20 and -30 degrees.
See, now that's some shit I can't, because when it get too cold, dog, like my bones start hurting, nigga. I start feeling
you have any type.
That's the Canadian life. Yeah.
You know, if you have any type melanin, you're not supposed to be around that type.
Oh, absolutely. I go to the pharmacy and get like the vitamin D supplement for like a couple months during the winter, because dude, there's no sun. There's barely.
I don't
even have that type of melanin, but I don't enjoy being up there like that.
Nah. You know what I do?
I'm from a tropical climate, bro. Like, what do you mean?
You said the difference between a chicken and a jungle fowl.
I go and pull out my heated blanket, my boy. That's what I do, dog. I go pull out my heated blanket, man. Plug that thing in, cause dog, it's crazy, right? I got some of the dopest fucking nightstands ever, bro. I bought them shits off of fucking Amazon. Spent I think $80 or maybe $100 per. And dog, the nightstand has 2 drawers on it. It has a middle cubby. It has outlets on the top, so you could plug your phones and shit in. And it got lights on it. And it got fucking lights on it, bro. It's some of the dopest fucking little stands that I've ever
nightstand
seen.
with plugs in it. That's dope.
Yeah. You know now,
because sometimes that's the most annoying shit about nightstands. You know what I mean? That's the most annoying about nightstands. Like, you gotta position it to where it look good, but also still be able to plug your shit in. You know?
Yo, Anthony said, "I'll give you a tip. Let someone sit on the toilet first." Man. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. I'm gonna tell y'all some fucked up shit right now, bro. And y'all might not believe it, or you might believe it, whatever, bro. You ever get up and you gotta pee in the middle of the night and you fucking tired and you don't feel like the first lid of the toilet will be up, and you're supposed to pull the seat up so that you can just piss in the bowl. Nigga, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I'm tall as shit. So when I piss in the toilet, nigga, that shit be popping back on the seat. One day, my wife went to the bathroom right after me. She sat down. She said, "God damn it." And I knew what she was talking about already, bro.
That shit was everywhere.
I knew I knew what she was talking. She had the wet ass, bro.
She sat down in the dark too, so it's probably bro, oh, that's fucking rough, bro. That's fucking rough.
Hey, listen, it wasn't my fault, dog. I was tired, bro. I wanted to get back to the bed. My nigga. God damn, dog. It ain't my fault, bro. Listen. My eyes was barely open, bro. I was just gliding to the toilet, bro. It ain't my fault, my nigga. Can't blame me.
Terrible, brother. I know. I
ain't
know why
gonna lie. I am. Oh, to answer your question though, Royal, do I think Gears E8 is gonna be exclusive? I think it's gonna be exclusive for a release, and then I think it's gonna go to PlayStation like it always was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I think if you just wait, give it about 6 months, or actually not even 6 months, nigga. After that 3-month failure, because they put it in Game Pass as well as on PC. Yeah, I think it's gonna come.
Cause you know what I mean? Cause I'd love to see it. I'd love to see some exclusive shit. I'd love to see it. Like,
I mean,
I'd be like that one Asian dude y'all was talking about. Like, I dare y'all ass.
Do you think that they got the Do you think that they got the fan base to actually go out and buy it? Because remember, Gears was not always no big seller, bro.
I mean, I saw Halo did what it did. You know what I mean?
What did it
and
do?
Also, Halo didn't do shit.
Oh, you talking about that
Infinite is
free-to-play
supposed to
Halo
be-
that they fucking put out?
Yeah, ain't nobody play Halo.
And that shit was free.
And Halo is supposed to be Xbox.
And
That's
it
what
was
you
free.
fucking saying, right? Like Xbox is
Yep.
Halo, Halo is Xbox. That's the biggest franchise ever. And, like Gears always been a little bro to Halo. It ain't never been, you know what I mean? It's my favorite out of the big three Xbox shit is Gears, but if Halo didn't do well, I can't see how Gears will. And at the same time,
Halo
like, I don't.
was free, like
Yeah.
actually free, like no
Nobody-
monetary investment, and niggas weren't picking that shit up.
And let's say this too. Let's say Gears came out flawless because Halo wasn't, right? Halo was kind of wonky. But let's say Gears came out flawless. I still don't think it have the fan base for it because Ninja Gaiden has a much bigger fan base, and the newest Ninja Gaiden didn't do so well.
No, it failed.
Which is really frustrating because
No, it isn't. You know why it isn't, and I'm not finna let you sit here and say that because you said everything that was wrong with that fucking game.
yeah, it's frustrating because there's so many things wrong with the game.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's
you
what I'm
should-
saying. It's
you
so
should
frustrating.
not be you should not be confused as to why.
I'm not confused. I'm frustrated. It's two different things. I'm like, I can't believe y'all fucked Ninja Gaiden up like this for me.
No. Let me ask you a real question though. Let me ask you a real question because I've been thinking about this shit. Do you think we're really just in a time where people just can't afford games?
No.
You don't think that's what it is?
No. Matter of fact, I think we're in a time where you can afford games more than any other time.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing, bro. I feel like Game Pass, and not even just Game Pass, but PlayStation Plus, all of these subscription services have given the wrong idea to customers. I feel like it has conditioned customers the wrong way. And I think that's why we are where we are at this particular point. With everybody second guessing and questioning whether or not a game should be worth this price or that price or whatever. Do you think we need to move back to a lower standardized price? Which I know ain't gonna fucking happen, but
no.
Do you believe that they should?
No, I don't think it should go down to a lower. Look, it's
so
shit
how do
costs
we?
money.
Okay,
I don't.
Let me ask you the actual follow-up question to that so you can answer this in totality. Once you answer what you're gonna answer now, tell me how we can fix this issue. Like, what's the solution?
Okay, I mean, at the end of the day, shit costs money, bro. There's no way around that shit. It's a very simple philosophy. They spend money to build some shit to sell it. I know there's a whole, corporation behind it, big dogs upstairs getting most of the money and workers barely getting shit, but that's how the cookie's being made, all right? If you want to eat the cookie, you got to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to buy at a profit to where they feel comfortable making more cookies. That's just the bottom line. That's how it works. You know what I mean? So how much does the game need to cost? It costs whatever it takes for that to still work. And if it's 70, then it's 70. If it's 80, then it's 80. And at $80, at $70, I don't see why people can't afford it. If you can't afford that, I mean, you got bigger problems, right?
Bigger fish to fry, real shit.
I mean, if you can't afford like once a month, if you can't afford $70-something for one game to enjoy for a couple of weeks, you know what I mean? That's one game.
I mean, your 70s and my 100, and I buy a game a month generally, or a month every 2 months usually. Yeah, you know, like so I bought Saros and Bond back to back. You know what I mean? Like to me, I think it's there. I think people are just not. They're rather talk about the medium than actually play the medium and then respond to said game or said piece of art that they're into. You know, it's always some fucking bullshit. Nobody's playing anything. You know, the people who play shit are people like us, other people in the crumb side of gaming who actually get on these fucking, you know, podcasts or get into spaces or wherever the fuck they are, and they actually talk about the fucking game, the content of the game, the quality of it, etc.
And here's what I was saying too, and you were saying how to fix it. There is no fixing it within the gaming industry because this is not something in a gaming industry issue. You know what I mean? This is more of a education issue. Motherfuckers don't know what they're doing with their money. Like they're not educated enough to think broader than that. They see a smaller number and they're like, oh, it's cheaper. I get all these games for like $10 a month. I'm like, that's not a good idea, bro. That doesn't. First of all, nothing ever stays the same. It'll go up. Secondly, you're not really getting bang for your buck like how you think you are. You know what I mean? But that's the perception that customers have because they're not educated well enough to know that's a trap. And there's no fixing that because that's not a gaming industry thing. That's a social thing. Motherfuckers like, and you know what I mean? We could sit on podcasts and talk about it all day, but shit's not gonna change. That change needs to happen with education, and motherfuckers are not educated out here. They can't even read.
What I think, and it's because I feel like this influenced the fucked up times that we're in now. I think in order for us to truly get back on track, I think Xbox needs to remove Game Pass.
That's the way forward for them for sure. If they're trying to get some money back and shit, and not throw their games to the wolves.
Remove day and date, or keep Game Pass, but remove day and date.
Yeah.
Teach the customer
to buy your games
to
again.
buy again.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't they removed day and date?
No, they haven't. Just COD.
They removed COD.
I mean, COD's a pretty big deal, I guess.
COD is a very big deal, and everybody who had common sense said they should have never put that shit in Game Pass. Everybody with common sense. And apparently,
it's not selling like it used to either. So,
why would it? If you got a whole subsection of people that would actually have bought the game, and you told them that they can get the game for the price of a subscription service, why would they have bought the game?
The whole where is it now? What is the cost now for like the bottom tier of Game Pass?
I don't know.
Look that up.
I'm sure Xena could go ahead and Google search that shit.
What's that exactly?
The lowest tier of Game Pass.
Oh, sure.
Shout out to Viper Reap. Appreciate you again, my brother. He says same thing with PlayStation Plus. That shit has been slow dripping. With people not buying games on Sony side too. Yeah. No, I totally.
Oh, it's that Game Pass Essential, like their core, like it used to be Game Pass Core and whatnot. Now it's Game Pass Essential.
And how much?
You just get you get a. Well, I think it's in my currency, but it's $10. It says. So I'm pretty sure, probably $10 for it's probably same in the States. But yeah, $10. You get 50 plus games, no day one releases.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Oh, Game Pass Premium, you don't even get day one releases either.
That's you know what that is? That's
Game
basic
Pass Ultimate.
So Essential is basic cable, huh?
Yeah.
You get no premium channels. You just get all the reruns.
Yeah, you get all the old movies
you
that
get channel 1 through 23, nigga.
Yep.
Hey, you might get TBS. You might get TBS.
If you're lucky.
You know what I do like about these you know what I do like about these TVs nowadays though, especially like my LG? Bro, like I get basic cable on that shit for free.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even have to sign up for nothing or none of that shit.
And I don't watch a damn thing.
Oh no, I don't, cause I'm either on Hulu, cause nigga I gotta watch my man. Let me tell you, the way I go to sleep at night, nigga, I put on American Dad, bro. I'll just start it on some season and nigga that's it. I'm out like.
Oh, American Dad?
Yes, sir.
American Dad is the perfect falling asleep, but you're also still laughing show.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
I know exactly what you mean. I literally, to this day, I bought the Hot Tub of Love episode on my iTunes back when I was like 14, 15. I went to camp and I was like, I want one episode. Nobody has to know
Out here
that
falling
you
asleep.
tip
Brain
toe.
rot. Look at y'all.
Yeah.
No reason to hide.
Get all the way inside.
Yo.
I'm gonna take it for a ride. that shit goes, yo, you know what track actually goes hard in that episode? Obviously the Steve and fucking Roger one goes hard. And we're not going home ever again.
Yo, Roger
But actually, my
favorite
favorite
track
track
Steve for the
longest time. For the longest time.
Steve Trap Closet version is better than our
Yo.
In the chocolate closet.
Oh, what he said?
And he pulled up. No, that whole episode.
And he
when he's
shot-
like,
he
Principal
shot-
Lewis, he shot through the door. Everybody started laughing, just laughing. Like that's.
Yo, Loki.
Oh no,
That
she's
shit
like a
was
grown ass
funny
man,
as
200
fuck.
pounds. Yo, that whole episode. I'm not gonna
And
be able
then
to stop.
by
You guys
the
got me
end,
going.
they figured out all of them was fucking each other.
Yes, and nobody wore condoms.
And that's when they
They
started
just came
laughing,
out
nigga.
everywhere.
They out there
Crib,
playing
everybody.
fucking Russian roulette, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. No
Oh
fair.
my god, no! Principal Lewis is goated, man. That's one of my favorite fucking characters, man. That's my guy, bro. To this day, man be
Remember
out
when he
here
was
with the
using,
Glock on him.
Remember when he was using Steve to do his fucking taxes and shit?
His taxes, yeah.
Yes, sir. Viper Reese says
Oh,
people
shit.
get tired of buying full price games and then see them on PlayStation Plus 5 days later. They then start to wait. Yeah, that is actually 100% true for sure. You know,
Sony fucked up when they put
been a
Horizon on
victim-
that shit.
I've been a victim of that. Like, there's some games that I would have bought on the sale, and then all of a sudden they giving that bitch away on fucking PlayStation Plus, and I'm like, huh. Honestly, I don't care though because I own it. You know what I mean? But it still was a thing. Shout out to
Plus, you ain't
Ultra
gonna watch.
for the $2
Plus, you
super
ain't gonna
chat.
wait that fucking long to play that damn game.
Oh no, I'm not. Plus Ultra says Xbox needs to not exist. Period. I'm fully okay with that. At this point, they are more. They are more of just a burden than anything.
The industry would be better if they were gone at this point.
Here's the thing. I don't think they should be gone. I think they should be gone from the hardware side of things.
Well, that's I think what we're honing on it specifically on hardware because they're always going to be a third party publisher and stuff, right? But when it comes to hardware, like just go, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
Put
know
the fries
about
in
that.
the bag and just go, bro.
I don't know about that, bro. Because these motherfuckers are vicious when it comes to like shit not working out. They would tank whole like programs just to not let somebody else have it.
True.
You know what I mean? This is Microsoft. That's how Microsoft move. They would, bruh, if Microsoft gaming don't work out, you think they'll just sell off their studios or just shut them down completely?
I think that some will get shut, and the ones they see value in making a little buck off of, they'll sell, for sure.
You would think.
I was saying, but I know you would think they're not always logical, right? But I came on here at the start saying Compulsion Games is the first one to go.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Why do you think it's Compulsion?
So the city I'm from Montreal, so the city that I'm in, we have a lot of game developers. The gaming scene has always been a pretty big thing here, and Compulsion is a studio that they're making art, right? But Microsoft, at the end of the day, doesn't give a fuck. They're looking for a return on investment. All their games underperformed. Link put that article in there from before, right? I think when you look at a studio like Compulsion, they've never had a seller, right? They made what We Happy Few, that flopped. South of Midnight clearly underperformed. And I don't think they're looking at them like, hey, we want to fund your next 20, 30, 40, $50 million project. I think they look at a studio like that. They're international technically. You guys are in Canada, so there's already different labor laws, things like that, unions and shit. They're not into that. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't be surprised if they just look at the shit and go, meh, could sell that. You know what I mean? Make a little couple mil off of that, maybe a couple, whatever it is. I don't see them keeping a studio like that open. Not when you have closures like Tango Gameworks. You know what I mean? I could easily see them turning a studio like Playground or Turn 10 into like support. You know what I mean?
Well,
like
Turn
especially
10 is already support for Playground.
Oh, I thought they made. Oh.
Mm-mm. There's support for Playground.
Oh shit, man! I didn't even know. There you go. You know what I mean? I could see it. I could just see a lot of the way that they'll moving forward, being something that's less about sustaining these developers and keeping the talent, and more just about finding the easiest way to cash out. You know,
right?
Like look at Google with Stadia. You know, I don't think they're looking to be as benevolent. Like Google had a lot of money they had to pay out to people, the money that they lost, except and they took it on the chin and they said, we're out. You know what I mean? I don't see Microsoft, okay, I'll put it like this. Microsoft is going to be the equivalent of Frieza when Frieza loses. You know what I'm saying? Go smash his hands into the planet, be like, I'm blowing all of us up, nigga. You know what I mean? So I could see it. That's why I won't deny what you're saying.
That's how they
Royal.
move, though.
That's why I
That's
won't
how they
deny
move.
Exactly. Yeah, they definitely.
every time they're in competition with somebody, instead of like buying some shit to be able to like use that shit, they buy that shit and shut it down so the competition can't have it. Like just look at all the moves. Like that's just how Microsoft works, man. Like it's wild. Hey, you know what the wildest thing Google ever did? Google, when they had the Google Jukebox, they call it the Gook Box, and I'm like, really, y'all don't have a PR team that says this is not cool?
Nigga, they called it the Goop Box?
Yeah, Google Jukebox, and they somehow shrank it down to Gook Box. I'm like, y'all Google, y'all don't have Asian motherfuckers working there? Like, y'all don't have not one Asian dudes in the team. Like, wait.
They did not do that.
I mean, this is way back. This is right around when the emergence of smartphones was happening. And I was like, really, Google? Y'all Google, I know y'all have Asian motherfuckers working there. What are y'all doing?
Nigga, I thought I was server muted, nigga.
That's why this whole time I was like, I know Thrash there. Why ain't he saying it?
Yeah, nigga, I'm over here talking some of it.
He was here earlier.
Yeah, I've been here, nigga. I ain't never left. Nigga. I was here when this nigga Draco first. She was like, all right, we out of here, my nigga, about to go. Next, Draco come in. I was like, like right on time. Here come this motherfucker.
Yo, he came right on time, nigga, because I was just about to cut this bitch short, but then he came in and we started talking about a whole bunch of other shit, nigga.
I've been here the whole time talking with y'all, but like, I'm like, damn, is these niggas ignoring?
Oh, wait,
I'm like,
hold
my
on.
shit ain't lighting up green.
I got something that y'all gotta see and y'all gotta laugh at this shit with, because I've been laughing at this shit all day long, bro. When I say all day long, bro, I say I've been laughing at this shit all day long. I don't know where I found this shit, but boy, has it been funny as hell. I want y'all to pay close attention to this shit real quick.
What's the name?
If it's the apocalypse and you only got two choices left, McDonald's and you've got Five Guys. Which one are you going for?
I'm still going McDonald's.
You a damn lie.
Why am I a lie?
Because the issue here is not about like your pockets or whatever. It's about sheer quality. You cannot deny that Five Guys has better quality burgers. No,
maybe to him, McDonald's is higher quality.
Then he's wrong. That's why he got an
Five Guys got some
Xbox.
good
If it's the
fucking fries.
apocalypse and you only got 2 choices left, McDonald's and you've got Five Guys. Which one are you going for?
I'm still going McDonald's.
You a damn lie.
Why am I a lie?
Because the issue here is not about like your pockets or whatever. It's about sheer quality. You cannot deny that Five Guys has better quality burgers. No,
maybe to him, McDonald's is higher quality.
Then he's wrong. That's why he got an Xbox. If it's the apocalypse and you only got 2 choices left, McDonald's and you've got Five Guys. Which one are you going for?
I'm still going McDonald's.
You a damn lie.
Why am I a lie?
Because the issue here is not about like your pockets or whatever. It's about sheer quality. You cannot deny that Five Guys has better quality burgers.
No, maybe to him.
Yo, this is the reason why this was so funny, right? These niggas ain't even in the gaming community, bro. Not at all, dog.
Nah, but he hit him with that. It's an insult to have an Xbox. Absolutely.
No, I just love how matter of fact it is. Like, you know he wrong. He got an Xbox. What you mean he's over here talking about quality?
Yo, I saw this video somewhere. I downloaded it, bro, and I've been laughing ever since because that nigga said, well, he's wrong. That's why you got an Xbox, nigga. Like, god damn, like every decision this nigga make is just wrong.
No, I just love how he said it with so much authority. Like, of course he's right. Like, you got an Xbox. Like,
He sounds like a matter of fact like level. Like, nigga, you better fuck. The way he yelled it was hilarious. You got an Xbox.
I mean, but like fair though, right? Like between Five Guys and McDonald's, you really taking McDonald's over Five Guys? Are you insane?
Ain't no way.
Nah,
ain't no way. But that's the Xbox logic though.
It's universal that people think Xbox is terrible, bro. That's why this shit is so funny to me, dog. Cause people who ain't even in this whole console space shit think the exact thing, bro. Y'all don't find that funny?
I mean, it's the truth. Like, it's real. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what are you? I mean, kids today aren't kids back in the day. You remember kids back in the day, like early kids.
Mm-hmm.
We really gonna compare it to like a Camry, really? You know what I mean?
You know,
it's just not the same.
You know what's so bad about Xbox though? And it's funny because Satya Nadella has confirmed this shit, dog. This man said they are not monetizing Xbox. And he said that people on YouTube streaming Xbox games are making more money than Xbox is generating.
That's wild.
That's one hell of an admission, though.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, what did you just say, nigga?
Hey, it ain't what I said.
No, I mean, sorry. What's that in the Della?
Right? I'm assuming collectively.
No, but how what they mean, like the traffic generated on YouTube from people discussing
Wait,
Xbox?
hold on. Is it new to you that Xbox doesn't generate any money for real?
No.
Okay.
What I'm not understanding and what I didn't realize is that the YouTube side of things makes them more money.
No. The YouTube side
YouTubers,
makes other people more money than Xbox generates.
Like YouTubers are making more money off of Xbox than Xbox.
Okay, wow. They said they are sick of the crumb side gamer niggas. They're really sick of these fucking.
Here's the thing: their moves don't match what they're saying, though. You can't say that you're not making any money or you're not really monetizing the entertainment here, and then also pull your games from other platforms that would generate you more money. That doesn't make any sense.
They don't tend to operate on logic, though.
But then at the same time, they're also saying that they don't have the ability to keep up with the demand of Xbox hardware. So you're not even going to be able to get new people into the fucking ecosystem. Let's say they did want to play Gears and they did want to buy an Xbox to play Gears, right? You're not going to even be able to get them into the ecosystem, but you pulled the game from a platform that could have bought you revenue where they didn't have to buy the console that you can't produce. Am I the only one that's looking at that and saying that doesn't make any fucking sense?
No, but I think that there's a lot of contradictory movements from them. The easiest one is saying you're putting Gears exclusive, then the literal same day you're showing gameplay for it, and a fucking advert shows up and it shows the PS5 logo. You know how embarrassing? That's embarrassing corporately. Like, y'all supposed to have your shit together. You're clearly not in sync.
But that doesn't make any sense anyway. You pulled a game off of a platform that would have generated you money so that you can earn, I guess, some goodwill with people who aren't even gonna buy your game.
That's why I don't believe it. That's why I don't believe it.
That's the wildest fucking logic ever, bro. I can't make any sense out of this.
None. Well, I mean, I'm not even just that. Just talking purely as a. All right, like, you know how like every time a PlayStation game does well, motherfuckers say some shit like, well, it's only like the attachment rates is terrible. Like, there's 100 million PlayStation 5s out there, and only 3 million of y'all bought it in the first couple weeks or whatever. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, that's how it works. That's because not everyone with a PlayStation enjoy a certain type of game. You know what I mean?
True.
When God of War come out, I don't care whichever God of War come out, right? It'll sell well, but it's not gonna have like a 20% saturation rate. Sony wishes, you know what I mean? 20%, really? 100 million PlayStation 5s and 20 million of them bought God of War. That'd be, you know what I mean? That'd be dope, but it's not gonna happen. It's more like 7-8%, really. So with that in mind, like the game that you have on a 30 million fucking base, what does that look like? About 6%, 8% at the most.
God damn, y'all got quiet as shit. Oh,
I'm no, I'm over here like thrash clicking on shit. Like, I'm over here.
Clicking. I heard the clicking too. Shit, it sound like I don't got a mouse clicking. I'm over here.
Nigga, I had to go to the bathroom. God damn it! I'd be sitting here for fucking hours. I ain't even pissed yet. Go away for a second and get fucking eerily quiet.
No, you know what I mean? I was just talking about how like the math doesn't add up when it comes to doing that. That's why I don't believe it. Like, bro, you on a base of 30 million.
And like Thrash said, she's setting that shit up for a nice flip and sale. Get that shit the fuck out of there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Call it a fucking day.
It's looking like it.
Nah, real shit though.
I just don't appreciate how they don't have the dignity to like bow out gracefully like Sega did.
Nah, man, they ain't got the cojones.
They don't have the dignity to do that, man. Sega bowed out like with grace.
Also, it was a good run, and thank you for the times. And
we still gonna do some games
in the store.
No more consoles. It'll be a lot smoother because they'll actually start making decent money, good money. Matter of fact, they are now the biggest third-party publisher in the world.
Yeah.
Who's bigger than them?
All it took was buying ABK.
Yeah. I mean, they have their own shit too. Their own shit, you know.
No, that's true. That's true.
Worth mentioning. Hey, I said worth mentioning. All right. Worth mentioning.
Okay, I'm about to hop up, but I have a question. I be getting told to watch some like OG animes. My brother was telling me to check out Escaflowne. Is it the movie or the show that I'm supposed to check out? I was supposed to ask this nigga. I don't know if y'all know that shit. Escaflowne?
What the hell is that?
That's my phone. I don't know.
Yeah,
The nigga who's telling you.
yeah, because now he be giving me a list of shit I'm supposed
Your
to watch.
bro ain't
Like
telling
OG
you
shit.
right.
What you mean,
Your
bro?
bro
No,
ain't
he be putting me.
yeah.
Hey, we not gonna shame bro. My bro put me
No,
on to all the OG animes
I'm saying
when I
he's
was a
not
kid.
saying the name right. Is all I'm saying. I mean, the name probably means saying something else, and he's
Probably
saying
fucking up the
Escanode.
name. I'm probably fucking up the name.
Like, I remember that shit's decently old.
Because you know what I just started watching. My man put me on to Lupin the Third, but I've checked out Lupin before, but I've never like locked in. And there was a version of it with like made by like one of the like Cowboy Bebop like producers or some shit. It's fire so far. I've been watching that, but I'm trying to.
Lupin,
I'm trying
Lupin is really hit or miss. I ain't
No,
gonna lie.
the one I'm watching right now is the woman named. Sorry, I gotta get that title again. The woman named Fujiko Mine. That shit is bumping. She kind of on some Bayonetta type shit.
You know a name. She's named after how big her titties are, right? Fujiko, as in like Mount Fuji's. She got.
Oh, legit?
Yeah. Like
she got some Mount Fuji's on the show, so that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
that makes a whole lot of sense.
Wow.
That's literally the joke, is that she got a pair of Fuji's on. You know what I mean?
No, I was only asking about this Escaflowne thing because I remember him telling me about it, but I wasn't sure if I start with the show or the movie. I was wondering if y'all niggas, I know Thrash be knowing shit, so I'm like, fuck. Man,
I remember it. I just don't remember it being like.
Nigga, watch Paprika, dog, and relax.
Nigga, I seen Paprika already.
Oh.
Same with Perfect Blue and shit. Like, nigga, I ain't no novice. I'm just to branch out a bit, nigga. Goddamn.
Wait,
you know what? You know what? I'll give you one. I ain't never seen Ninja Scroll, for example. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, go watch that immediately and stop talking.
No, because they got a 4K theater version coming out soon. I'm gonna go see it in the theater in 4K. Fuck that.
Yeah, they got a series coming out of that shit too. Man.
First of all, you gotta watch it how it's intended with the VHS tape.
Nigga, what? I'm supposed to go out in the fucking Salvation Army and go find a copy?
You gotta watch it on a VHS tape on a tube TV. Is how you gotta watch Ninja Scroll.
Oh me, yeah, for real though, huh? To get the real Ninja Scroll experience.
It needs to be late at night. It needs to be super late at night while I watch it too. Of course, it's a combination of things. It's like all these factors. You're like, I'm not supposed to be watching this. Like I seen it. I seen like clips of it when I was younger, but I was like, I know I'm not supposed to be watching this shit. Like, dude, I know. Like I got a little bit not like scared, but I think like fucking Akira creeped me out, so I just never did it when I was like 15, 14. I remember seeing a clip of it. I was like, this is too creepy for me right now. I'm good, bro. But I could definitely yeah, bro. It was a couple things. One, Shawty got her ass beat and her shirt ripped off. I was like, whoa, I don't know if this is for me right now, nigga. And then I also saw the morphing, like the body horror
Body
shit.
horror, yeah, the body horror.
And I can fuck with body horror now. I'm older, I can handle that shit. But like, it's like trying to show me a Cronenberg movie at like 12 or something. I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? Like these niggas is fucking after car crashes. What the fuck, bro?
I must have been a sick kid because I was fine with all of that shit.
No, I definitely seen some crazy shit when I was younger, but like I think it was reserved. Like I seen like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like, and the remake, not the original when I was younger. Like I had to watch the original a couple years ago. That shit was busting. That was fire.
I was kind of weird, I guess, as a kid because none of the horror movies scared me. Because American has slasher movies and I didn't find them scary. You know what I mean?
Slashers are not scary though. Slashers are entertaining. They're more like
I remember when I was a kid, like when I was real young, kids was talking about Freddy Krueger was like the scariest shit they ever seen.
Nah. It's just the fact that the nigga can go into your dreams. That's where it's fucked.
Yeah, because it's funny.
It is. No, it is when
you know what I mean.
There's some clips that'll pop up on Twitter every now and then, and I'm always like, "Yo, who thought of this?" Like the telephone being like a tongue or some shit, and like the shotty's talking to him, and he like I don't know, it's some weird shit, bro. Freddy Krueger be on some next.
Let me switch the conversation real quick. I gotta ask y'all something.
Like I'm so good.
Sasuke Aizen.
Okay.
Or Goku.
Bleach. Goku will probably get him because he's just fucking.
No,
he's the ultimate. He's the ultimate plot armor guy.
Goku hitting him with the 1-inch punch and it's over, bro.
Not.
Yeah, but see, Aizen can fuck with his brain though. You know what I'm saying? Make him hallucinate. He'll see his kid die or something. You know.
This is the reason why I said, bro. I don't give a damn what y'all say, bro. Goku is not beating this man at any fucking turn. Not one, bro. Goku have gotten beat by less plenty of fucking times. Man got beat so bad that he used up all his fucking what they call that shit? No, not the sensu beans where you can't come back to Earth anymore.
The wishes?
The nigga done died too many times. He done died too many times, bro. Like, and y'all think he really gonna beat Sasuke Aizen?
No, there was one time they thought he died. He ain't died, and then he's only died. He died. No, he didn't die.
He died so many times he could not.
I'm pretty sure Goku's only died 2 times.
I haven't kept up with like the latest Dragon Ball shit. I'm more of an old school, but ain't he fighting gods in the recent ones? Like,
bro, he fighting gods of destruction from other universes, nigga.
Yeah, I think he got it. Like,
bro,
you know what I mean?
bro,
no, he don't,
bro. Yes, he do, bro.
I'm not a fan. You know what? I'm not a fan of Goku in character. Like, his character is not cool.
Yo,
like, I don't like
Eugene King said Sasuke Aizen is not beating Yamcha.
No,
he definitely
you know what is funny? You know what's funny?
But he ain't gonna put up a fight.
I don't think he knows who I'm talking about.
No, Aizen would fuck.
Aizen won't even have to fight, cuz. You're just saying one of the people he brainwashed after that nigga, or one of his inventions after that nigga.
Sasuke Aizen is washing the entire universe, my nigga. The entire Dragon Ball universe, my nigga. I'm a stand.
I don't think he's fucking with that.
You know what I don't like about Goku? I don't like his character because his character is supposed to be like based off of Wukong.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a really bad interpretation.
It's very slapstick.
Yeah, like because Goku, when he was in Dragon Ball, the original, that's how his character is supposed to be. He's supposed to be goofy, but at the same time, like
that show is more of a comedy adventure, right? And then you go to Z, and
but as he gets older, he just gets dumb. Like he doesn't retain none of that. He just becomes really dumb, and all he wants to do is fight.
Let me ask you. Hold on. Real vid kid, you really think Sasuke Aizen is losing to? Bro, ain't no way.
Not Yamcha.
Listen, man. The more I watch anime, the more I let Crunchyroll take this $13 a month from me, bro. and the more I watch this fucking anime, bro, I start to see how crazy it is in the DBZ world, bro. To be 100 with you, I don't even think Goku, low key, could fucking beat Buddy from Jujutsu Kaisen. The one they had to fucking lock in that. The one they had to lock in that cube. That cube.
Oh, fucking Gojo. Yeah, he probably not fucking with Gojo.
Nigga, if he not fucking with Gojo, how the fuck you think he fucking with Aizen?
Nah, I think he could. I think he could have a fight with Gojo. I just think it would be.
It
would be a matter of whether or not Goku could actually break his
Goku, you gotta be smart as fuck to beat Gojo, bro. That nigga dumb.
I agree. Goku's an idiot, but he might just punch his way out of a fucking domain expansion, bro.
Gojo won't need a domain expansion though. He will never be able to reach this nigga.
Yeah, his force field shit is stupid.
Nah, that is shit.
He would never be able to like you ain't gonna reach him. Man.
No,
he just gonna laugh at.
I'm not putting it past Goku to be able to break the fucking field, bro. I just every time we doubt this nigga, bro. Nah, bro.
Yeah, here's what I'm saying though. Like if you fighting with gods, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
If you swinging on gods and shit as your equal, then you got it. Like I mean,
Nah, we not gonna do that because if you watch Dragon Ball Super, my nigga, when that nigga was fighting all of these other motherfuckers like Jiren and what the fuck is the cat fucking dude name? Beerus, yeah. Dog, come on, bro. A lot of the times that nigga barely fucking won. Barely won.
But did he win though?
Of course he won. He's fucking gold.
So then gods though. Nah, of course he win, bro. When he first met Beerus took 2 fingers, smacked the nigga in the neck, and he was done, bro. So we're not saying Goku don't take L's.
But you understand, they gods. Beerus is literally the god of destruction. Like he
could sneeze and destroy a planet.
He is destroyer incarnate. Like what do you mean? Like he is.
I've seen some wacky and crazy shit. First of all, the nigga from Jujutsu Kaisen, bro. These niggas be fucking bringing you into the fucking universe, nigga. They be creating fucking levels.
It's domain expansion, bro.
Yeah, the domain expansion, nigga. Like, the fuck? Like, bro, nah, dog. I think y'all just got a real serious love for fucking Dragon Ball, dog.
No,
and don't get me wrong. I fucking like Dragon Ball myself. I hate the way they drag that shit out, though.
I don't even like Dragon Ball Z like that for real. Like I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's cool as in like visually, but like the stories and stuff, they kind of bland.
They are.
You know what I mean?
No, I agree.
They're very bland. Yeah,
but
so,
you know,
I mean,
niggas was in it to see the fights though. Niggas didn't care about all that other shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the narrative shit.
Sometimes.
I didn't say it's perfect, you know.
Sometimes
Frieza saga is still goated to this day.
For sure. Best
saga in the anime.
I wish the anime people could get together and really match their characters up. I would love to see that fight for real. I would love to see Goku in whatever level of Saiyan they want to put him at versus that nigga Aizen, bro. I got my money on Aizen. I got my money on Aizen, bro.
It'll end in a tie because they don't like to have one person lose or some bullshit.
Nah. They need to have it fight out in a realistic way.
Nah. Have AI fucking make them fight to where there ain't no sides. And it'll take all the information from one side, all the information from the other, and have them fight it out. And then Aizen will beat him in like 2 minutes.
You know what bothers me about like Japanese storytelling? They hate making any character look bad.
Shit, me, nigga, I was watching.
No. If you a main character, if you one of the main.
I'm telling you, what's that? Baki? Is it Baki? I think it is. That tell me that sounds.
All right. Here's what I mean. Here's what I mean by that.
Baki, they make that nigga out to be a fucking loser, nigga.
No, here's what.
Baki,
yeah. You're the protagonist. You're the protagonist. Either you got it like that, like you Sun Jinwoo, or you don't, and you get dogged on, but you keep getting better. That's the 2 type of shonen protagonists. You know what I mean? Either you real nice or you have to work your way up. There's no other options. You know what I mean?
Baki was getting his.
You never just do.
Baki was getting his ass handled, bro. There was several different characters, and they love what is it?
Baki lit for that though. Baki lit for that. The way that they it's not really it's about Baki, but it's more about the niggas around Baki. Like all them prisoner niggas, bro. I remember when my grandma was still around, bro. She saw me watching the show. God rest her soul. She saw me watching the show. She saw that scene where the nigga puts the air through the guy's fucking body, and his whole intestines fly out from the other side. I remember her just being like, "Damn, that's pretty fun."
Have y'all ever noticed like fighting game lore, like Japanese fighting game lore? It makes no sense because they don't like none of the characters to look bad. That's why they're fighting. That's why their lore never goes anywhere.
Hey, speaking of which, you saw they added Yujiro to
Tekken.
Yeah, that's kind of lit. I wish Tifa was there. That'd be nice.
Tifa going to Street Fighter though.
I know Tifa going to Street Fighter though is nice though. That's nice. That's a nice.
I don't think that's nice because it feels like she would fit better in
Tekken. I think she would. That's why I would prefer her there. But I'll take her in Street Fighter though.
No,
I wonder if she's just gonna be a straight up fighter though, or is she gonna use like
Materia.
Materia. Exactly. She's gonna use materia.
For sure would. She probably have like a projectile materia.
Ooh, I can fuck with that.
Yeah, I mean, she probably have different type of materia too. She could have different type of materials like shoot fire, ice, all that shit with different properties and shit.
Oh, I'm fucking with that.
And she got hands. You know she got hands.
She got crazy hands.
That's why she's in Street Fighter. She got hands.
She do.
I mean, and Tekken be doing too much, man. Tekken need to calm down. Like, their characters getting wackier by the day, bro.
I love my boy.
They are. Hey, my boy Leroy hard.
Yeah, bro, that's my main, bro. Leroy and then Nina.
Hey, the African chick is. I've been playing with her, bro. I'll be smacking with her, bro.
The Madagascar one.
Yeah, she the baddest bitch in the game too. They made her the prettiest girl in the game.
Buy the
As they
I'm
fucking should. Yeah, she's vicious. She's good, and Kinu Me too. She tight too.
You know
they got Roger coming out though.
You know the type of anime characters that I like, bro. I like the anime characters that be humble, like real fucking humble, and then a nigga just piss them off, and then they like, okay, now I'm finna put the beats on your ass. Dog, those the kind of characters I fucking like, bro. Especially when they smash on them niggas that be like real egotistical.
Mm-hmm.
I love that shit, dog.
How come those characters never really get to be the main characters, though?
I mean, it wouldn't be
probably because that's exactly that. They maybe think it wouldn't be as interesting, but
they one of the main characters, like they one of the main characters, but they never like the main protagonist of the story. You know what I mean?
Goku wins according to AI. I don't believe the AI.
I wouldn't. I don't need the AI to tell me Goku win a nigga.
Goku win the AI, bro.
If I can evaporate your whole planet, then I'm winning because you dying. I guess
it's like
not
comparing
Invincible. A whole different dimension.
It's like comparing invincible characters to Krillin. Krillin piecing up every single nigga. The only nigga he's not fucking up in Invincible off the rip is Thrag. But the fact that it's no, I'm dead ass on that one because I would stand on business. Thrag. I'm gonna be real. Thrag and Battle Beast are like the only two characters Krillin would actually have trouble with.
The entire armada that motherfucker wouldn't be able to stop Krillin. Like, they spaceship can be flying towards, well, not spaceships, they don't even need it.
Nah, for me, the easiest way to determine it is the fact that
towards Earth, right? And
bro, it took three Viltrumites at full speed to destroy one planet, going from one end of the planet to the other. Krillin could do the strongest Kamehameha he's got, send that shit directly into the center of the earth and blow that motherfucker sky high. Like, nah, bro.
No,
not the same.
Krillin can throw Destructo Disc.
That literally never stops moving around.
Yeah, and it cuts
going.
Literally everything. He would kill every one of them Viltrumites. Like, there would be no Viltrumites left. Krillin is OP as fuck compared to everybody else. It's just in his verse, he's normal. Bro. Yeah, in his verse, he's normal, but in practically every other verse, he's OP as fuck. He fought like 3rd level Frieza, no issue. He's just a bald-headed human. Like, he ain't even special. There's like, well, no, actually, there is something special about him because
he got that potential unlocked too on Namek.
Namek dude unlock his potential or whatever. But
yeah, bro.
But he's still just a regular human. He's supposed to be on Tien and Yamcha level, but he out here fighting.
Tien and Dragon Ball OG, ooh. That's
he's supposed to be him too. But they made him.
He low-key still is him. If you ask me, he's still him. I don't care what nobody says. That nigga got the third eye. That's all.
I mean, Yamcha versus Viltrumite would be a good fight. That would be a good fight.
Like, actually, that would be a fire fight.
I would love
to see Yamcha, Tien, Chiaotzu, and fucking Krillin scrapping some Viltrumites. That shit would be lit.
They would handle business. I'm not gonna.
They would for sure. Yo, Tien would be tri-beam. Bro, it's over, bro.
Viltrumites, like they nice and they verse.
I love Invincible too, but I know a nigga who gonna take an L when I see one. You know what I'm saying? Like Mark is getting his ass beat, bro. He knows how to take a beating too. So
I mean, they get stronger every time they take beatings too.
They do. They get a Zenkai boost, but it's not like it's not the same. It doesn't hit the same. They take weeks to recover. Like, no, nigga. Vegeta out here getting his ass beat, crying like a bitch, and then bounce back stronger like a day later.
No, that's because they have them chambers in DBZ.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, them hyperbolic. Give me one, bro. let me go train for a bit.
No,
come
they
back,
also have them
the next day.
They also have them recoup chambers. You remember?
Oh, you talking about in the like the back to tank they got like yeah. When Goku in that shit.
Yeah, so
no, true. I forgot about that shit.
But yeah, bro, like all of Invincible would get fucked up by just one Krillin. Krillin would just handle business by himself.
Yo, that's my nigga. I stand on business with that one, bro. He's throwing hands for real.
I mean, but that's why Dragon Ball Z stopped being cool, like right around the Buu saga.
I mean,
I think you lost me with the Buu saga.
I still like the Buu saga, but I agree it's a lot sloppier than Cell and Frieza and Saiyan arc, but it still hits.
Saiyan and then Namek and then Android saga was too good, man. It was just perfect. Then it dropped off during Buu saga and it never recovered.
I think it was the pacing of that arc was off. Like I think it needed like that's the one arc that I found was benefited when they did Dragon Ball Kai. Like I felt like Buu saga was cleaner. It's like with the fucking One Piece. They're doing that One Piece remake. I've never watched One Piece, so I'm gonna start there. I'm like, that's the easiest way.
And
to
I hate how they keep holding out Trunks, man. Why y'all doing my goat dirty, bro? Like Trunks always. He used to be cool. Trunks is
the goat. Well, he definitely in either version. Like I remember, I got the fucking cassette tape of the Future Trunks TV movie type thing, and at the end of it, because it takes place after, because they do it after the Cell saga. The ending of the cassette is him going to the androids and killing them. To this day, that's still one of the craziest beatdowns.
No, that's
bro. That's the most one of my favorite fucking beatdowns ever, bro. They came through like, oh yeah, this nigga ain't gonna do shit. Bow, flip in the air. Bow, like one hand beam. Bow.
15 minutes he did what a whole season didn't just kill
absolutely, and he came with a different tank top too to let you know it was business. The black tank top.
Bro, him and Future Gohan are the best characters. They have the best stories. You know what I mean?
They got some good arcs.
He's anime John Connors, bro.
True.
He went back in time, save humanity from the androids, take over. You know what I'm saying? He actually has a good story. And then after him will be his own dad. Vegeta had a better story than Goku because Goku's story stayed stagnant because they don't know what to do with his character.
They made
him an idiot.
I still love him. But yeah, they definitely story-wise. I'm excited about the new shit though, but they're still the fact that they're remaking, like basically remaking the first half of Super is like, bruh.
I don't like how they depict Goku because I'm like, man, this motherfucker's
he's more of an idiot for
comparison to Wukong. Because Wukong loved to fight, but it's not in the sense where I'm just dumb and all I want to do is
brainless levels of fighting sometimes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Wukong is more like a troll. Like he's really trollish type of character. You know what I mean?
And there's intelligence in the trolling.
Yeah,
so it's like
there's nuance to his character. He actually gets smarter, stronger, and wiser. You know what I mean? Everything. Like Goku is just the same character moving forward. He hasn't changed since Dragon Ball Z. He's just this dumbass motherfucker. Like that's just fighting really well. Like
that's still the GOAT though. And I'm sorry, Aizen ain't doing it, bro. He's not cutting it, bro. Goku cleaning the house, bro. Yeah. Give that nigga 90 seconds.
Yeah, bro. I evaporate the planet you're standing on. What you gonna do? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you fighting gods, it's no longer fair.
It's over. All right, niggas, I'm gonna hop off. You guys have a
bye,
great
nigga. Bye,
fucking
nigga.
Nah, fuck you, Tekken douchebag. Okay, bitch ass nigga. But no, y'all
out here too, nigga.
Y'all be easy, brothers. Y'all already know. Hold it down, my G's.
Sir, they should have started out with Kid Buu or Super Buu. Starting with Fat Buu made no sense.
No, like
he
when
a
you
terrible
get
father,
turned into
Goku.
candy and you fight a motherfucker, it's no longer. I'm like, all right, man, yo, yo, wow. Remember that when Boo turned like Goku and Vegeta into candy and shit and ate them, and they were in.
They was
Yeah,
officially running out of ideas, dog. I
yeah,
don't care what nobody
they was
say.
in candy form inside this motherfucker body, hitting them inside his body. I'm like, what are y'all doing, man? Like, this is getting ridiculous. All right. Yeah,
Hey, all
Celsius.
right, all right. You created this character and didn't know what to fucking do with him, so fucking he's fat, turn him into candy, and then have these niggas fighting this candy. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
y'all get turned into candy, but you can still fight. Fuck we doing? I mean, I'm saying, man, the Boo sagas where Dragon Ball Z like dropped off. I'm like, this shit's stupid.
I like Cell and Boo Saga. You haven't been watching the series, Dan. Love his middle finger dance. Alright, y'all. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Y'all boys be easy. It's been
Yes,
real.
sir.
It's been a long
been real,
fucking
nigga.
stream, nigga. When did I start this shit?
Early. I was about to do one, and then I was like, let me take this nigga on. Y'all ass had the countdown going. I was like, oh, okay, good shit. Stop on this
Damn,
nigga shit.
y'all been on for 6 hours.
6 fucking hours and 28 minutes, bro. I ain't even mean for this shit to be this long for real. But it's all good.
Here's what it
y'all
is.
boys. Be easy.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, Drake.